Hello, everybody. Hope you're ready for some lunch. Lunchtime. A little bit late. Been over to Anya's Polish Deli. My favorite, well, one of my favorite local haunts. And, mmm, yummy, yummy. Kispa Zienwaksana. It's potato sausage. Would you like a piece? That is far too good. I took on a late lunch today. We had some business to take care of. Got a couple medical appointments tomorrow. So I had to call today and get everything in line. Make sure everybody had their chart. Pretty good. Have you ever had potato sausage? I don't see who's here, but someone is. Show yourself. I mean, not all yourself, but this light seems a little bit bright. Yeah. How's that? Any better? Chris C. Your last name's not Columbus, is it? That'd be great. Good afternoon, Chris. Are you in Central or Eastern or Pacific? Have you had lunch yet? I'm having mine late today because it is like 1:43 here. That's late for me. I typically take lunch at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Central Time. Oh, you're in Central too. Okay, good. You're not in Chicago, are you? Because that's where I'm northern suburbs. But I've traveled all over the Midwest. Yeah, I had a salad. A salad? Salads are afterthoughts. Oh, Wisconsin. Gotcha. This is potato sausage. And depending on what part of Wisconsin you're from, this could be a mainstay, but this is Polish. But Wisconsin has a lot of Polish people too. We have a lot of our members for our church are in the Kenosha Pleasant Prairie area. It had chicken in it. Well, okay, you get a pass on that then. But please tell me it had a very fatty dressing. If it was something fatty, like, buttermilk ranch, blue cheese, something nasty fatty, then we'll let the salad slide. But other than that, it's too healthy. Although lunch can be healthy. It's dinner you got to gear up for. You got to have plenty of room at dinner to last you until the next morning, or at least until 2 in the morning when you get up and have a snack. Ooh, got some spice to it. You like Polish food, Chris? Hey, Chris, did you know that nautical nurse Nancy is also in Wisconsin. She lives in Oconomowoc. Mm. Yes, I can get it once in a while at a Piggly Wiggly, and yes, it has buttermilk dressing. Excellent, excellent. Buttermilk dressing. Ooh, yummy. I have a friend who uses buttermilk, and she makes cat head biscuits. Yes, I'm in her group. You're talking about Nancy. Okay, good, good. Isn't she a sweetheart? She's such a sweetheart. She doesn't have negative things to say about anybody. And even if she says something negative, she says it while she's kind of joking and laughing. So it's like she could ground you and you'd still feel good about it, you know? I really like her. She's only like an hour and a half from me because I live in, you know where Gurnee is? I live pretty close to there. And that's like an hour, hour and a half from her house. Not far. Man, this right here, this is fire. So good. My daughter went to Milwaukee here a few weeks ago for a big festival they were having up there. I don't know where it was or what it was, but she said she was going there. Who else we got? Roy and Becky's Travels. Howdy, howdy. Hello, Roy and Becky. Is it Roy and Becky or Roy and Becky? Yeah. They, let's see. Roy and Becky. I know the name. That is from the travel. Is that from the travel community, right? I mean, this is all the travel community, but like the camping, RV, over the road traveling, that type of thing. I'm just now getting pieces of my memory back together. So please bear with me, Roy and Becky. I think I'm almost certain I remember your names. Yes, she is, and I can't wait to meet her one day. Same here, Chris. She's not that far, and I don't really have any excuse. Let's see, Roy and Becky. I cannot remember where you're from. RV nomads traveling. Oh, whichever you want. Okay, okay. Uh, I know some of the groups. I have shirts, and I try. I'm trying to research all the groups that I have shirts from, and but I have like several hundred groups on here on YouTube, and I don't know. You know, I don't know if you all heard, but I smacked my head real hard earlier this year, and had an ongoing bout of terrible amnesia. I remember I forgot everything back to when I was 16, which was 38 years ago. But up until I was 16, I have good memories. From like 0 to 16, I can remember everything. And it's a very good memory. But from 16 till now, 54, no memory of anything, of any person, of any place, or any time, experiences, objects, whatever. Who else we got in here? Daniel Donnelly. Good afternoon, Papa Moso from Waco, Texas. Daniel is one of our heroes who has kept us all in toilet paper. He is an over the road trucker, and we thank him for his service. The nation would collapse if we ran out of more toilet paper this time. I can't keep up with them all either. Right, Chris? There's too many. There's so many. I'm thankful for all my friends on here. Everybody has been so supportive and so helpful through this ordeal. What's everybody eating for lunch? Chris said he's having a salad. Poor guy. I'm having potato sausage, and I'm getting ready to get in some pierogies. I've got mushroom and kraut pierogies, and I also have fried kraut. So I might have to get into a little bit of each. I mean, just to, cover all my bases. Chris, we don't even try to keep up with all the group. It is impossible. I used to try, but then I found out like from 7 to 8 on a certain day, there'd be 9 or 10 groups doing a live show or something. I'm thinking, well, I just kind of skip around and take turns. Might cover 3 or 4 during the hour. And then the next week, I'll try to remember what I did the week before, which that's challenging for me. And right, not enough hours in the day. That's right, Roy or Becky, whoever this is. We need like 100 hours in every day in order to keep up with everyone. And Daniel, as with the nomads, Roy and Becky, we never know where you're going to be. Daniel's an over-the-road trucker. He could call from Utah or from Massachusetts, or today he's in Waco, Texas. Hey, Daniel, there's a show. Oh, God, is it Waco? No. Yeah. There's a show with that couple. They seem to be happily married. I hope they are. It seems like when they go on TV, they all get divorced. But she's like an Asian lady, and he's like a Southern guy. I don't know how to describe him. He builds stuff, and she decorates stuff. They're a cute couple, and I forget the name of their show, but it's a family friendly show. What is this? White Horse Theology. Okay. Hello, Papa Muzzle. I'm Killer Whale. Remember me? Yes, I do. I remember the name. And I remember, Killer Whale, seems like you were in the Bible study. I like that because not too many people are. Roy and Becky, we're getting ready to head to Quartzsite, Arizona in a few days. I have heard people talk about Quartzsite. What's the big draw there, Roy? Why does there was somebody else in the travel community or in the RV community that was going there? Is that like a popular winter? Well, it's Arizona, so maybe it is a popular winter destination. But there's a lot of Arizona that's cold because of the elevation. Do tell. White Horse Theology. That's interesting. Where are you right now, White Horse? Are you home base? And please forgive me, but I forget where home base is. Snowbirds for the winter. Okay, Roy and Becky. Quartzsite. I'm not familiar with that, with where that is, but a lot of Arizona is very warm. I have family there. I have family everywhere, and I do mean everywhere. I wish so bad I could go on a 2-year tour to see the people I know, because I could go stay with friends for, a few days, 5 or 6 days, then go to the next one, then go to the next one, and stay busy for at least 2 years. White Horse says, I'm home, yes, in Missouri. Okay, got family there. I've got family out near Branson, but more toward Spring. What's the one? It's the big city north of Branson. It's been years since I've been there. Springfield, Missouri. And then I have a niece near Hazelwood, Missouri, which is kind of St. Louis area. Springfield, yes. It's been too long since I've been there, right? Everybody, I ask you what you're having for lunch. I'm about to finish my potato sausage and get into my pierogies. Do you like Polish food? If so, what's your favorite? What's your favorite Polish food? This is spicy. This is a little bit spicy. I typically don't eat anything spicy, but kind of had a hankering for it today. And I didn't get a big piece. It's got like a quarter a piece. It comes in long strings. Sandwiches for lunch. Hey, that's what everybody does. I do too. Hello, big bro, Papa Mozo. Kevin Adamas. Kevin Adamas, that is my brother from the Philippines. Kamusta mga kaibigan? Did I say that right? I never say it right. Sauerkraut with Polish sausage. Excellent, excellent choice. Can I just tell you? Potato sausage and a little bit of fried sauerkraut. That never hurt anybody. Well, there's a little fat in the sausage. But hey, it keeps you going late at night when you would get cold. Got enough blubber to keep you warm. Watching from the Philippines. Kevin, we're so glad to have you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Papa Mozo's lunch. Roy and Becky saying hello to Kevin. It's already 3:58 a.m. Ooh, that's right. You're a long way ahead of us. Every time I call overseas, I have to look at my clock on my phone, the world clock, to show what time it is in Manila, or we've got friends in Melbourne. I've got friends in Sydney. I didn't know that Melbourne and Sydney were on a different time scale, but they are. It's so easy to forget that the U.S. has like 5 or 6 different time zones just from Hawaii to Newfoundland. And then we think of other countries and, they'll just have one time zone. But you got to realize Australia is the size of the continental United States. Australia is a pretty big place. If you took off driving from Sydney and wanted to head out to Perth, Sydney's on the east coast, Perth is on the west coast. Take you quite a while. And they don't have the road system built up like America does. So, and all you people that travel, I'm sure you're grateful for our interstate system. It is a blessing. I spent many, many years, Roy and Becky, I spent many years traveling the United States as an evangelist. My wife and I were traveling evangelists. Kevin says I'm still at work, graveyard shift. Okay. But it's break time. Excellent. Good. Good you pop up. Yeah. Hey, I'm like a bad penny. I just keep popping up everywhere. Man, guess what that is? That's a sign of a good lunch. This is one of the 4 food groups. Now let's review. What are the 4 food groups again? Pizza, candy, donuts, and soda. Pizza, candy, donuts, and soda. Well, this is one of the 4 food groups. Yeah, we used to travel all over America. And it wasn't until we went to other places. No, big boy. I've got a horse trying to get in this room. It wasn't until we went to other countries and realized how lucky. And I know everybody here gripes about the roads, but Believe me, even our roads in bad condition are still better than a lot of countries have it. Um, we think just because it's in the developed world that they have good roads, and that's not necessarily true. A lot of our secondary and third stage roads are better shaped than their primary roads. So I'm very thankful for our infrastructure workers. I was pleased to hear, I don't know how it's actually going to play out, but I was pleased to hear that we did get a vote. I thought my wife told me that they voted on the infrastructure to help start, to jumpstart our building process, updating bridges. Chicagoland has a lot of dilapidated bridges. I want to see that improve. Those are dangerous. If a bridge collapses, not only everything that's on top, but everything that's underneath gets destroyed. So I want to see that. I want to see more put into our education, and I'm hoping all these things come to pass. Stay home, stay home. Down Under Cruisers. These are friends of mine from Melbourne. You heard me talking about Melbourne just a minute ago. Good day, Papa. We are looking great today. By we, I hope you mean you and me. I am feeling well. I'm enjoying some Polish food. Just finished my potato sausage. Getting ready to get in some pierogies. I've got pierogies and fried kraut. I'm going to get some kraut and mushroom pierogies first. I have a couple of those. Those I can reseal. Ooh, and they got onions all over them. You better thank God that you're not here and having to breathe this breath, because I'm just telling you, it could be an ugly situation. Ooh, wee. Yummy. Can you resist that? Is there Polish food in your neighborhood? And looky here, this is my sweet Najuma Brown. Najuma, did you hear? Our Down Under Papa could tell you. Najuma, Najuma, where are you now? Takeout. Well, let's see. Takeout. Chill. Man, I can't see squat. Chill something. Chili. I'm sorry, I can't read that. I don't know how to make this print bigger. I guess if I wear my glasses, that would help, wouldn't it? Najuma, the big news. Mommy wants to go on the October cruise, even though we're doing the same cruise in January in a couple months. But mommy wants to do it. So what mommy wants, mommy gets. And that's what keeps a marriage together for 35 years. More than that now. Mm, 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 mm. How can you say no to this? Hmm? Hmm. I'm going to change this light. Somebody tell me which one you prefer. Right now it's 1. Here comes 2. Here comes 3. And back to 1. Najuma Brown is on Long Island. We love her. She is a wonderful supporter of the Travel Network. We love her. God bless her. Roy and Becky, meeting or greeting. because of Marco Polo, I feel like I already know so many people, even though I've never met them in person. I gotta go, Pop. I gotta go, Papa Mozo. See you later. So good to see you live, though. Red-headed Riding Hood. I didn't see you on here earlier. Very good to have you. And if you have to go, I understand. Get you a late lunch. That's okay. That won't hurt you. We're very glad that you came. Papa, we are praying for Mama with that breath you have. Well, she won't be home for about 4 more hours. By then, I will have taken a pack of breath savers down, along with the rest of my Pepsi. That'll fizz up just nice. Roy and Becky greeting Down Under Cruisers. Roy and Becky, they are travelers. They're not from the cruise ship community. They're from the RV community. And I've heard a term called glamping, which is like glamorous camping. Is that really a thing? I've heard people say it is. Hello, Alan Papamozo. Ah, Victoria May. That's my sweet friend from Washington. Washington, right? Barely, like right inside Washington from Oregon coast. So nice of you, Victoria. So glad to have you. Wait, let me put this thing on here. Let's see. Okay, I'll put that on there. If anybody wants to join me on the screen, you're welcome to. Talk about your channel, talk about what you're doing today. I'm in Mommy's room. Hi, Becky and Roy. Roy and Becky Travels. Yeah, very good people. Very good people, Roy and Becky. For those of you that don't know the Down Under Cruisers, that's Sean and Ilana, and they are from Melbourne, Australia. Oh, I had a memory come back the other day, Sean. I remembered Arvo. You were doing a quiz show or something, and you were teaching some of the vernacular, some of the Australian vernacular, and I didn't remember hearing the word Arvo, and you said that meant afternoon. Am I saying it right? Arvo, A-R-V-O? I think that's what it was. I remembered it, and I woke up talking about it, so I figured it was a thing. Here we go. Yes, these are our friends.
G'day, Papa. How you doing?
This is Sean from the Down Under Cruisers. We're glad to have you, my friend.
How are you?
Nope.
And a couple of things, Papa. Number one, yes, you were correct. Arvo, afternoon. So I hope you're having a great Arvo.
I am.
Awesome. And I figured because you're eating food, I'm going to have my breakfast. Is that okay with you?
Of course, my friend.
So let's eat together. It's been a long time since you and I have had a meal together.
Absolutely. Food is never out of order. I mean,
Agreed.
unless it's fast day. If you're fasting, then, no food that day. But
well, thank goodness I don't have to do that until September of next year. So
we serve a great God.
We do. Amen.
The Tyler Show. Hey, we got Tyler from the Tyler Show. This young man, he's got a bright future. He's
He does.
respectful. Um, let's see, Ryan Beck says, we're considering a cruise maybe in the next few years. Won't be for a few years if we do. Well,
Roy and Becky, I know a really good group cruise that's happening in October of next year.
yep. Tyler says, hello, Papa Mosul and Sean. Tyler, we're so glad to have you. It's always good to see you, buddy. Are you back in school, or are they doing virtual school where you are, or what's going on there?
And g'day, Tyler. By the way, that last video you did with, I forget which one of the seas it was that you did out of, I think it was out of Port Canaveral. That was an awesome video. Well done.
Hey, that kid's got some serious talent.
Man, he puts me to shame.
And you know what?
I'm really proud of him.
I am too, Sean, because what's even greater is his attitude.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Because if you try to talk to him, well, let me put it the other way. If you try to talk to a lot of young people, they've got this know-it-all attitude, and you can't tell them anything.
Correct.
And they'll never get anywhere. They'll have to go through the school of hard knocks and get their head beat in. But Tyler's just the opposite. He just kind of soaks it up. Anything you say to him, he tries to see if it'll apply to his channel and if he can use it.
Well, I look at him like a sponge. You know, he just sucks everything in, which is awesome.
I felt the same way. I watched him and I thought, man, is this kid real? Because, you know, most kids just aren't that way. And it's to their detriment, but
Absolutely.
I'm glad that he is.
That's why evolution is so slow, I reckon.
Right. Mm.
Enjoying? That looks scrummy.
That is ridiculous. I'm going to put this away and get some fried sauerkraut and call it a day on the meal.
So, I believe there's some good news that you actually booked the cruise with us.
You'll have to take that up with Mommy.
Well, I heard that with Cindy, so
Yep.
I'm really glad that you came on board.
Well, I told her if she wanted, because she said, well, you know, I'd like to go and meet new people. And I said, well, why didn't you tell me that before we booked this one at the end of January? Because it's essentially the same one in that Aruba's the big destination.
Yep.
And she said, well, let's just go on the other one too. And I'm looking at her money situation and I'm saying, right. And she said, well, we can do it. I'm like, we can? And she said, yeah. She said, we'll just have to save. And I'm like, whoa, okay. I said, it'll make a lot of people happy, but if you want to do it, sure.
That's absolutely awesome. I was actually talking to Dewey about it, and he was going, well, he's going to have to see how things pan out, but he's so looking forward to spending time with you.
We are him too, because he doesn't live that far from us. He's only like 2 or 3 hours from us. And so he's coming to the city, I think, in a couple of weeks. And then I'll probably meet him down there at Union Station. Because I have a brand new electric scooter now. Because I can walk, but I can only walk a few feet. And there's no way I could, you know, transverse Union Station. It's a very, very large complex. And, you know, it's a 120-year-old train station. And the walls are like 12 feet thick and that type of thing. And I just couldn't get around on there if I didn't have, you know, a scooter. But I've got one now. Good for the Metro Rail to get me downtown, and
So
then
is it
all around
souped
the
up?
Union Station to spend some time with Dewey.
Have you got it souped up? You know, 0 to
Uh-huh.
140 seconds.
I will tell you, it goes a lot quicker than I thought, um, and I was just giving it a test to see if this thing got away from me, what would I do? And I got to tell you, it went faster than I felt comfortable going on an open scooter. If it hadn't been on three wheels, I would have felt real weird.
Good news is it's got 4, right?
Mm-mm. Three.
3. Oh boy.
The reason I got the three was because it cut down, made a real slight turning radius. Oh, I can't even tell you how good this sauerkraut is.
Good. Enjoy, enjoy.
This is crazy. It's fried sauerkraut. Ooh,
I see Roy and Becky are saying that they're going, so I'm gonna
Roy
go
and Becky. Sorry, Becky, I didn't see your hello earlier.
one below that.
Got to go. Great to catch you live. Roy and Becky, thank you so much for being with us. You are welcome here anytime you see me on. Please hop on here and say hi to everybody. Uh, in Victoria, I miss. See, I'm scared of boats. Roy isn't, but I'm scared of them. Said Becky, I guess. Then saying hi to the Tyler Show. Then something about in Victoria. Oh no, this says hi Victoria. Oh duh. Okay. I thought it said in Victoria, and I was thinking for that Canadian city, Victoria.
You know what I've missed seeing you with, Papa?
What's that?
Magnifying glass.
Make a what?
The magnifying glass. You know the.
Oh, it's in my room. I
I'm used
still
to
have it.
I'm used to seeing you every time you pick up your phone. You'd be looking at who's there with the magnifying glass.
I tell you, usually the later in the day it gets, my eyes get tired, and I really, really need the magnifying glass. Um, Although I didn't sleep much last night, so I'm feeling tired right now, but I'm enjoying the conversation. Um, Roy and Becky said they're headed to Quartzsite, Arizona, which is like where all the snowbirds go, I guess. Used to, years ago when I was a kid, everybody in the Midwest, everybody would flee to Florida. That was the big destination.
Because it's warm, right?
Hmm. But I'll never forget one year, it was in the 70s, Florida had a hard freeze and lost their orange crop.
Oh wow.
And I'll never forget how that impacted the nation. Because up until then, Florida was the spot to get oranges. Now, you could always get California navel oranges from California, but there was just no substituting Florida oranges. And Florida had so many varieties of oranges. My favorite is Honeybell oranges, but you can only get them from like the end of January till middle to the end of February. That's it. And they're a juice orange, but when you bite into them, it's just like sugar water. It's so sweet.
Oh wow.
It is.
Oh wow.
It's delicious.
Yeah, we have a place here called Mildura. Mildura is right on the Victorian. We're in the state of Victoria, and then the next state over to the west is South Australia, and Mildura is right on the border there, and it is awesome citrus growing area. So, like they call it. The sunshine area where there's bucket loads of oranges and grapefruit and basically all the citrus grows there. So it's actually their oranges are just absolutely beautiful. But again, seasonal.
Now, let me ask you a geography question. Is that near Aubrey Wodonga?
No, totally different area. So Albury Wodonga is up north, and that's on the border of Victoria and New South Wales.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and you're on the southern coast, aren't you?
Yep.
Okay. Because Anissa lives in Aubrey Wodonga.
Yeah,
Anissa,
she just lives further up north from us.
okay.
Albury Wodonga's right on the border. It's one of those border towns.
Yeah. I remember seeing there's a river that kind of snakes its way through there,
Yep.
and it divides both the towns.
I think that's the Yarra up at that point. It's part of the Yarra River.
She's got problems. Anissa's got health problems. She needs our prayers, man.
Oh no, I have to get in touch with her then.
She's about ready to pop with that baby, and it's affecting her heart and her breathing and everything.
But she's always had heart issues.
Right. And this is kind of compounding it, you know. I can't imagine having heart issues and going through a pregnancy. I mean, heart issues. I've had heart issues, and they're serious enough.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. Well, Anise is one of those that calls a spade a bloody shovel.
yeah. Yeah. I hope it works out for her. Let's see.
Yeah, so do I.
I gotta go. Great. Oh, that was Roy. Okay. Victoria May. Now, Sean's Victoria May. I don't know. Do you know where Washington State is on the far left-hand corner, up above?
To be honest with you, Papa, my knowledge of American geography is about as good as watching paper float in the sea.
Well, if you look at America, it would be on the upper left-hand corner, the very top.
Yep, right up near Canada.
Yeah, right below Canada. It borders Canada. The state below that, between Washington and California, there's a state called Oregon.
Yes.
And that is where Victoria May, she lives real close to Oregon. She's barely in Washington State, but it's right near the Oregon border. And I got to tell you, Oregon is one of the most beautiful states I've ever been to in the United States. Oregon, New Hampshire. I don't know if J&N Travel. I think they're still on here. But New Hampshire, that's on the far east coast.
Yeah.
Up near Maine.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful. In the south, a lot of it is so hot and so dry. But I will say, Georgia and South Carolina, they're beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Florida's beautiful too, if you're looking for the right things. It's not a mountainous region or anything like that, but you can go to parts of Florida that are they're kind of a subtropical, and you get a few trees that look nice and that type of thing.
We're going to be spending all our time this time. I mean, we're going to do the US state by state eventually, but at this particular point in time, we're going to Florida because that's where my cousin lives. So he lives in Fort Myers. So
we went there this year for our anniversary.
Yeah,
Mommy and I did, and we stayed with
Heather and Dwight.
Yes, with Heather and Dwight.
Yeah,
and we really, really enjoyed our stay with them. Yeah. And they're delightful kids. Their kids were so nice.
I was just talking to Heather a couple of minutes ago. She says to say hello, but just as a matter of info, yesterday they had their vaccine, had their first shots, And at the moment, young Casey has been banging his head so much he's in the ER.
Oh my goodness.
So she's there with him right now, but they reckon that she'll be there for about another 3 hours.
Well, I'm getting my booster shot tomorrow.
Awesome.
Mommy got hers last night. One of the things they're recommending over here is that, like, we got the Moderna shot in February,
Yep.
and we got the 2 Modernas that we were supposed to get. And they said that when you go to get a booster, try to get a different one so you'll build up yet even more antibodies against it. So
Yep.
tomorrow I'm getting the Pfizer.
Yep.
So we'll see how it goes. It never gave me any problem before.
No.
Mommy felt a little sore in her arm last night, and then this morning she was kind of nursing it a little bit, you know.
Yeah. We here had the AstraZeneca, so both Ilana and I got the AstraZeneca, and then with the boosters, they are suggesting that we get the Pfizer booster. And just recently, the Moderna has been approved for kids between the ages of 5 and 12. So
We never had any problem with the Moderna back in February. It worked out well for us, and the reports over here were saying that the Moderna seemed to be the least had the least amount of problems
yeah.
over here. Now, who knows what the U.S. news is going to report, but
Yeah.
we hope that they're telling the truth and that type of thing.
The same here. The other thing is our figures to date. Australia is 95% single vaxxed, and our states, the state of Victoria is, I think we just hit the 90% double vax mark. So
I'm going to look on my phone for a map of Australia. I always think that I know it, and then I start hearing people from there talking about their neighborhoods or whatever, and I'm thinking, wait a second, that's nowhere near. Okay, Africa, nope, went too far. There we go. Okay, here we go. Now you're in
the state of Victoria.
That's Tasmania. There's Melbourne.
Yeah, Tasmania is just below us.
Yeah. Melbourne, Victoria. Okay.
Sydney, New South Wales.
Sydney.
Brisbane is Queensland. Then you've got Darwin and Cairns, which is the Northern Territory. Perth is Western Australia. And then Adelaide is South Australia.
Now, Canberra, is that the capital?
Canberra is the capital.
That's what I thought. And Perth is way out west, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Why can't I find Perth?
Because it's it's way out west, but a little bit down south. And then underneath that is Fremantle. Oh, here's a nefarious character. We've got Larry from Plum Travelers on the chat.
Oh dear. Oh dear, what are we going to do?
Papa, we better shut this thing down before Larry gets on.
He's my friend. He is my friend.
He is mine too.
And I'm going to let you play, yet we'll be out of the chat for a while. Gotta do some stuff, Papa Mozo. Victoria, honey, you know I love you, and we're so glad that you came to spend a little time with us. You're welcome here anytime, Victoria. I hope you have a wonderful day, okay?
You can't get rid of me, son.
Well, bugger. Larry, seriously? How are you, buddy?
I'm great. How are you guys?
Oh,
Yeah, we're good. How's that gorgeous wife of yours?
Papa, how are you?
I'm okay. I shaved my beard off. I didn't
You look
shave it off.
better.
I cut it off, but I gotta finish shaving it.
1, 2, 3.
I'm hanging on to that little strip across the back, you know.
I agree, Papa. Same thing. Got to hold on something.
I know.
Gentlemen, let me just clarify something for you. I save a bucket load of money on shampoo.
I agree. And haircuts?
Absolutely.
Do you know that
Well-
the man that gave me my very first haircut still gives me my haircuts today?
Oh, that is so cool. Wow.
He has cut hair for 58 years, and he's still in business. And if I come to town, he's like a family member, and I'll just call him and say, "Hey, Gus, can you give me a haircut while I'm in town? I gotta, because I'm normally in town for a funeral. I don't speak in town much anymore, but if I go home to Indiana, I always try to get a haircut while I'm there because I've never had to get used to anybody else, even though I've traveled all over the place. But see,
I used to, the only person, I would only allow one person to do my hair before, and that was my sister. And then it got to the point where, you know what, enough of this cutting and styling and gel and all this, and I just did what Sean did, just done away with it. And now it's like, I get a Nana to help me with the back a bit, but that's it. I don't.
I have dog clippers. That is from the company Wahl, WAHL.
Yep, that's what I have.
And they're actually an old set, but it gets extremely expensive back then.
One with the guards and stuff, right?
Yeah, but they've
Yeah.
lasted me. They're still like brand new, really.
Yeah.
And Mommy uses it to mow the lawn on my back. And
See, we're like twins, Papa. It's the same thing. I get a Nana to do my my forest on my back.
she said, this is really love. I said, no, it's not, honey. You just married me for all my money. She said, well, if I'd have done that, we got divorced 2 days after we got married. I'm looking
You
at
should
some
have
of the geography over there, Sean.
Yep.
I'm trying to see where the zoo is, where the
Australia Zoo.
crocodile hunter,
Yeah, Steve Owen. It's called Australia Zoo.
Australia
is up-
Zoo. It's
Yeah,
I thought he said it's in North Queensland.
correct.
See, Sean, I'm not the only one interested. So there's Papa. Maybe he's interested in 2024, 2025.
Yeah, well, we're looking at it.
We've always wanted to cruise to Australia, and I tell you who I would love to cruise with was the original cruise that we had booked 2 years ago before COVID hit, and that is Celebrity Summit. Celebrity
out of
cruises.
what?
I think they're a high quality cruise.
Yeah, they are.
Papa, put this in your thought processes for a while, but we're actually between Larry and Ilana and I, we're busy looking at the possibility of a group cruise happening out of either Melbourne or Sydney for around about New Year's Eve 2024.
I don't know. I truly don't know where we're going to be at that time.
I don't think any of us can predict the future.
Well, no, I might need to sound just a little bit more emphatic.
I'm kidding.
Our future is a little bit uncertain right now. What town is that in, Sean? That
It's just north of Brisbane.
is
Oh, it's even farther from you. I thought it was actually closer to you.
Cairns?
Cairns is too far left. You want to go more to the right.
Over on the right-hand side of Australia by Sydney and stuff like that.
Above Sydney.
Yeah, above
So
Sydney.
the way the cities go is Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Cairns up at the top.
Brisbane. Okay, got Brisbane.
There you go.
And it says Sunshine Coast.
Yep,
Yeah, that's where I live right now, is on the Sunshine Coast.
it's in that area. That's where it is.
Papa, seriously, I live on the Sunshine Coast. That's
Yeah,
what it's
right,
called
Larry.
here in British Columbia.
Yeah,
Larry?
Chicago's called the same thing too. We're the
Yeah.
Sunshine Coast,
Yeah.
especially in February.
Yeah.
spot when it's raining.
Hey, Australia Zoo. I would think that would be marked on here.
It could be.
Is it in Boca Arena?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, Bucarina.
Boca Arena. Hey, Boca Arena.
Actually,
We got
Ananda's
naked
middle
at
name is Michelina, and I used to sing that to her. Hey, Ananda Michelina.
Shut up. Matthew Flinders Anglican College. Woolworths. They have a Woolworths over there. Oh my
You
God.
have
yeah.
a Woolworths?
Huge.
You have a Woolworths?
Woolworths is huge.
Wow, Woolworths in North America has been gone for like 100,000 years.
And you know what? When I was a kid, I lived and died for that store.
Of course, same here.
I wanted every 10-cent toy they had.
Woolworths here is a supermarket, so you get your groceries and so forth, and it's was actually owned by an organization in South Africa called the OK Bazaars.
Huh.
So it's part of the South African.
So it's mainly a grocery store then, right?
Yes, it is. It's a grocery
So
store.
because
Wow,
the
okay.
Woolworths here in North America, it was like a Walmart, but a very cheap version of Walmart.
Yeah, that was the same in South Africa. Woolworths was actually like a cheap Walmart, but or a Kmart's better still.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you had Kmart's over there too?
Yeah, we got Kmart as well.
Kresge.
You have or you did?
No, we do. Australia's got Kmart.
There's still
Kmart.
There's still a few Kmart's left here, though.
Kmart's been out of Canada for, gosh, I'll bet 20, 30 years.
Yep.
You know, I remember when our Woolworths, when I was growing up in Anderson, Indiana, our Woolworths had a big bar, not a bar, but a big grill, and a soda fountain you could belly up to and get an old-fashioned milkshake or soda, and or they'd grill you a cheeseburger or
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
some little plastic bowl of chili. You know, it was, and we always looked forward to that. We didn't know any better. We thought it was good food.
Hey, if you want to call it by its proper Australian vernacular, it's called Woolies.
Woolies.
Yeah, of course. Of course, you got to make it sound that way.
You have to go to Woolies in the Arvo.
Yeah, you got to go to Woolies and get your milk and your groceries, and then Woolies also has a liquor store attached. Woolworths was actually quite, excuse me, they were quite well invested. They had a bucket load of liquor stores. There's an organization here called Dan Murphy. Dan Murphy's, you can buy alcohol from anywhere around the world. So it's a bit like a supermarket, a liquor supermarket. They also owned a bunch of hotels. They owned a bunch of restaurants as well. And as circumstances have gotten, they also owned. They went into partnership with Masters and Lowe's, the hardware store. Decided to buy. I think it was a franchise to open up what we called Masters here, and they built a whole lot of infrastructure for it, but Masters couldn't handle it, so Woolies had to sell them off. And we had another store here, which was an independent called Bunnings, and Bunnings took over a lot of the Masters infrastructure and continued from there. So it's there's interesting history with Woolworths in Australia.
Australia Zoo on Steve Irwin Way. Wow.
Sean,
Big place.
does your grocery stores, do they sell alcohol in them?
They do sell alcohol, but they've got what we call bottle shops attached that carry their name. So it's not actually inside the store. It's
not
separate.
inside, but it's attached to that. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Wow, interesting. Liquor stores and beer stores is all we have in Canada. Oh wait, Quebec. I think it's Quebec where they do sell them in corner stores, like in America.
What was the name of that place, Sean, that you said can get stuff, liquor from all over the world?
Dan Murphy's.
Dan Murphy's Jewel of Russia.
Now remember, the pricing in there is Aussie dollars, so if you're spending US dollars, it's going to be.
His dollar's worth a lot more than ours, Sean, so it doesn't matter. If he sees $10, oh God, that's like $6 to him.
That's correct.
This is $100.
Okay, so then
100 Aussie?
70
Well, that's
to $80.
$73 by you.
No, this is $100. Well, it runs about $100, but I haven't seen it around here forever.
What are you looking for, Papa?
Nothing.
Come on, hook me up here. I like to drink too.
It's Papa's version of Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Papa's Mountain Dew. Yeah.
If you want to Google it, it's called Jewel of Russia.
Jewel of Russia. I've heard of it.
A Jewel of Russia.
Yeah.
$198.
Oh, so it must be vodka, right?
Oh, you like that? So you
But
might
it's not just vodka.
$42.99.
No, that sounds more like the French vodka. What's the one that?
No, this is
Grey Goose.
Jewel of
That
Russia
sounds like
classic
Grey Goose.
vodka. Russia only, the finest Russian hard winter wheat and rye and pure deep well artisan water are used in creating this full-bodied premium Russian vodka. Centuries-old Russian recipes are followed to ensure the authenticity of this drink of the Caesars, whatever they're called, SARS or whatever they are.
It is starchy.
Is it?
Made from potatoes.
You better put your big boy panties on.
I used to drink vodka, and then I tried what do you call it? Sake, Japanese sake.
Japanese.
Ooh. Now I'm curious. I'm not experienced with sake. Did you guys drink warm or cold?
I've had both.
What did you prefer?
The warm one's not bad, actually.
Huh?
The warm one is not bad.
I didn't like the warm one. Like it just threw me off. Like when you're drinking alcohol, I don't think warm. Now, of course, if you put like Bailey's into a coffee, that's different. But when you're drinking like something like vodka straight, basically, you don't think mentally. You don't think warm.
Yeah. You know what? We have to teach those pommies how to drink beer. You know, they drink their beer warm. I mean, that's ridiculous.
No. If I get a warm beer, I'm throwing it back at the bartender.
It's almost a fate worse than death.
I agree.
By the way, Benay, g'day, how are you? Nice to have you on board.
Who is this?
Fairy Dust.
Fairy Dust.
Greetings to you all. Fairy Dust, hello. And how are you? And we were studying what everybody had for lunch. I just ate a little bit of fried sauerkraut and some kraut and mushroom pierogies.
And I had boiled eggs on toast for breakfast.
What kind of pierogies?
Kraut and mushroom.
Oh, wow.
My favorite is potato and cheese.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we have some in our freezer. We should have some very soon. Yeah.
Well, since I got this open, I might as well just have another one.
Well, for my brunch, I went to Tim Hortons, but we got very upset. I had to get upset with the manager.
I went to Tim Hortons and I had to get upset with him. Oh, how bad was Tim Hortons?
It was really bad. For one, they gave us the wrong order.
Oh, there you go.
And two, I walked into the store trying to get some help so I can get the right order, and not one employee came over and acknowledged that I was standing there, and so that got me a little annoyed, but it is what it is.
That is when you take the 5-finger discount and walk out. Because if they're not going to help you, they don't want your money.
No. Well, one of the problems is I actually knew the previous owner. I knew him personally. He used to go to a church here that I went to, but he
crap.
ended up selling it and passing it on to somebody else. And since then, their service has gone way down.
He sold the church?
No, to more, see, I think Papa's back to normal now.
He is pretty much.
He's like really spot on with this stuff now.
I'm trying.
We know, Papa, very.
I promise. I
Oh, thank you, love.
Hey, I got a question to ask you, Papa. Have you ever had blintzes?
absolutely. And I love them.
I missed that question. What was that question, Sean?
I asked whether Papa had ever had blintzes.
I almost got some today, some cheese and some apple. Ooh,
Now you're eating the right food.
let me tell you, blintzes, food of the gods.
Absolutely.
And look,
Do you know what it is, Larry?
No, I don't know. What is it again?
it's like a kind of like a crepe, but it's a little bit heavier. And it's folded over in a dough, and inside there's filling. Usually it's like a sweet cheese filling, or an apricot, or
You sold me.
berry, or any
Sold.
type of. Oh my
Sold.
goodness,
Sold.
it's
I'm
crazy,
in on that. I'll take it.
crazy
Never
good.
tried it, but it sounds like right up my alley. I'm
And
actually
the
going to be
thing
buying
is-
a crepe maker because I love
And
crepes.
the thing about blintzes is that they are not deep fried. They're fried in a pan. Right? So you don't get the
Overpowering
it's,
grease.
well, A, the overpowering grease, but B, that you don't get the crisp like you do with a pie or something like that that's been
Yep.
deep fried. What
Totally.
you're getting is you're just getting this nice, soft, gooey,
Very soft.
cheesy.
It's not
Taste.
crunchy. It's not
I'm a
crunchy at
foodie.
all.
I love the adventure of food, the different ways of textures and spices. That's why I love Indian food. Like everything, like you're saying, there's one way of deep frying it, and it'll taste one way, but the way you're saying it is totally changing it, and it's I'm all game for that kind of food. Yeah. So is that on the cruise ships?
You're asking about the activities again, Larry.
A friend wants to know.
Asking for a friend, right?
Yep.
Listen, there was a clarification made over the weekend,
Yeah.
or during the week. A Canadian friend. But now we've got two Kanaks on board, so we better
Yes.
be careful which.
Wait, 2 Canadians. Trying to
Yep.
remember.
Rob from Cruising on the High Seas.
Oh, you did book.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Rob, I met him last week. I met him. He texted me his phone number.
Yes, we were on live with you, Papa. I shared it with him.
So we've got 22 cabins right now,
44 people,
at least.
at least, yeah. Well,
Yes.
Eric's on his own, but Rob's going to be on his own, so maybe they could work out something that way, couldn't they?
No, yeah, no, but you see, what's going to happen here is we've got. Oh my God, we've got John and Nancy now. John is bringing his entire family entourage. You know, the surfer
Oh,
guy.
nice, Bruce. And nice.
You talking about John and Nancy from New Hampshire?
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet him. Do you know? Let me tell you something. That man has emailed me almost every week since my accident. Emailed, not text message, which I love text message, but he had sent me an email saying, we love you, we're praying for you, keep on sending positive thoughts your way. Just usual encouragement stuff. But how nice, he didn't have to do that.
No,
I was thinking about spamming you, but I didn't think you would like it, so I didn't do any of that stuff.
yeah, no, I know that. We're grateful that you didn't spam. No, but we've got a whole bucket load of people coming along with. It's just we're just so looking forward to it. Just
I am
a great
like out
opportunity.
of this world excited, man. Like I wish it was tomorrow. And Papa, you're seriously. I said to Sean, you're like the icing on the cake for me now. Like it just you and Mommy coming. Like I was supposed to meet you in January. Now I get to meet you in October.
Well, I know because I told Shelley, I was like, you know, Trump said he can't come. He's like, no, he's coming. I said, no, honey. He told me, you know, they wanted to, they were planning. She's like, no, he's coming. I'm like, honey, he told me he's not coming. I heard it straight from his own mouth. She said, I did too. He's coming. And whenever she gets that net going, like, I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, you win.
it must be a wife thing.
Truth be told, she acts like one of the sisters around here.
Hmm.
But she had it going on, and I was like, well, what's this Barry just said? Would like to.
Ask whether or not there's a party before the cruise, and yes, Benay, there is a get together the night before the cruise.
Why
So-
not?
Absolutely.
At the Chosen Hotel.
Jewel of Russia. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, Benay, at the moment we're not sure which hotel is yet, but we're working on it. But it is going to happen.
I really like that hotel that Cindy was thinking of.
Yep.
I'd like that one.
At this particular point, there is no. They haven't got their bookings organised for that.
No, they haven't. They're not opened up yet.
Yeah.
So, is there a Hilton close by?
Yes.
I don't know. I know in San Juan, Puerto Rico,
Hilton is the most popular hotel I hear people saying. Everybody talks about that Hilton in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Everyone like oh, where's a great place to stay at the by the cruise port in San Juan? And everybody says,
oh no, I'll tell you. Hey, Larry, I'll tell you which one they're talking about, and it is glorious.
yeah,
It's the Sheraton, the old San Juan Sheraton. And
oh,
it's right when you're eating breakfast in the morning, it looks like the ship is going to come straight through the wall.
that would be cool.
Yeah, it is. It is right there. You walk out of the hotel and onto your ship,
Nice.
and
Oh, wow.
it's the Sheraton, but it's the old San Juan. It's right downtown. Now there's two cruise ports in San Juan. One right downtown, and then one you got to go around the bay, the other side of the bay, but you got to go clear around.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought there was only one there. Oh, wow.
Yeah. One of them, the one where you got to drive around the bay, runs right alongside a small airport runway, and it's weird to be on your balcony, looking out the starboard side, and watch a plane go zoom right past.
Nice.
But that one, the original cruise port, is over in Old San Juan, which is
One sec, guys.
a little bit safer. You got to be real careful in San Juan.
You got to be real careful in a lot of places.
You do. But my family has been in San Juan for a long time, and they're the first to tell us when we go there, whatever you do, don't even go out in the evening for dinner. Eat dinner in your room. If you have to order room service, do it. Don't.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, is that really vacation? You know,
Yeah. No.
if I want to
By the
do
way-
that, I could go to the dregs of Chicago and stay home.
By the way, Bernay, the more the merrier. We're looking forward to having as many people at the go away. If there's a bucket load of people, we might actually be able to drag a couple of you on board ship. So,
I was just going to ask, is Renee booked with us or
Renee?
Fairy Dust, sorry.
Excuse me for a minute.
No. Renee is she's not booked yet.
I liked that Holiday Inn that I already did up some research on it. For one, I already have a membership with Holiday Inn and stuff like that. And well, I have a membership with a bunch of things, so it'll help with the points and everything. And I don't normally do like the higher end hotels. I don't do Hiltons, or I actually work for a Hilton hotel in my hometown. That's not my style. I like the 3 and 4 star hotels.
Yeah, I don't care. Any hotel is good enough for me. If I'm going to after the party, after the party, and
true. As long as there's like a place to lay your head to get over that, and then get up in the morning and go. Yeah.
So we could do it all over again.
Sorry, Sean. I don't think I will be drinking too much the night before. Like,
who said anything about drinking?
Hello? What, she's just talking about freaking Bon Voyage party. Like,
yeah,
hello?
you can have a party without getting sloshed.
Really? I'm not used to that. Actually, no, that's not true. When we went to Mexico, I was able to cut myself off. But you still get slight like headaches in the morning from it.
No, I don't get headaches because I don't drink that much. I only drink to excess.
Yeah, okay. We'll see.
No, I don't actually. I've never been drunk.
We'll see, Sean. Remember, I'm going to be on the same cruise, so we'll see.
I've never been drunk.
You've never been drunk? Come on, Sean.
I've never been drunk.
Really?
Really?
Oh. I have. The last time I drank tequila, I was found naked in a closet. The next day.
How do you think the closet felt?
Pardon?
How do you think the closet felt?
I don't know. I don't remember. And I haven't touched tequila since. And that was in, early 2000s. I could probably take a drink of tequila, but when we went to Mexico, like in your room, you get a free bottle of tequila. And I ended up giving that away because it was like, just looking at it was making me. Yes, I've been drunk. Where you have no clue how you got home from the bar.
Bernays is saying it's too far away for her to book at this point, but that's okay.
See, for me, I booked a long time ago because everybody keeps canceling on me.
Too far away from my planning schedule.
Yeah, because I asked whether or not Bernays was going to join us on the cruise.
Would like to ask, is a Bon Voyage party in the works? Oh, I got you.
So you like the Hiltons, eh, Papa?
I usually like a Hilton or a Embassy Suites, but I
So
don't know.
you're more or less into the 4 and 5 star hotels then.
It just depends. I'm freaky about staying in a hotel because of just. I hate to think about hotel bedspreads.
Well, you know what? I'll be honest with you guys. I think I've said this before. I was at a homeless shelter before. That is the worst place kind of you can stay in a sense of lodging. So I used to be okay with sleeping in like 1 and 2 star hotels. I don't know, since I've been traveling with Ananda, and she likes 3, 4 stars. I think now that I can see, yes, it's cheaper and we can only afford so much, but I think I sacrifice a bit to stay in the 3 and 4 just to get away from those 1s and 2s. No, I can't.
Yeah, if I'm at somebody's house and they seem reasonably clean, I'm okay with that. But and it doesn't have to be a fancy house for me to stay with people. I've stayed with people all over the country.
Sadly for me, sorry, go ahead. I'll let you
Well, but if I'm at a hotel, I don't know how many 500 people have stayed in that bed and how many times that bedspread has been washed and what has been done on top of that bedspread. I'm like, oh my God.
I used to do housekeeping before, Papa, so I kind of get the idea of what you're talking about.
Well, Papa, the Bible says, be fruitful and multiply like the sand.
It does. I think that was talking to the animals in the wild, though,
Sorry.
or maybe when we before we adapted. Uh, maybe I watched some of these monkey videos.
Monkeys, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's they're fruitful and multiply, all right. Now I know that a lot of times we've stayed in cheaper hotels before. In fact, we stayed in one at Fort Myers, the cheapest one we could find, and it was old, but it reminded me of just like the ones when I was a kid. We went to Florida, and it had that old smell, but it wasn't like a nasty smell. It just smelled like an old building, and it was. But the tile was not dirty. It was not what you call moldy. It was not moldy tile. It had been cared for and kept upright, and so and mommy's the one who picked it out, so that was even better. But one thing I will say is a lot of times the newer hotel or the higher star hotels have better restaurants.
Of
Now,
course. Yeah.
that one that I was telling you about in San Juan, Puerto Rico, the Sheraton, Old San Juan, that has probably one of the best hotel restaurants I have ever eaten.
Mhm.
It is delicious, and you can have your breakfast buffet right while the nose of the ship is right up at the window.
That was so cool.
It really is. It's really neat. Especially if it's just coming in. If you're down there for early breakfast and the ship is just coming in, and you think, okay, time to stop, boys. Time to stop. Time to stop. And they get stopped, of course, but it's I like the Hiltons. There seems to be a little bit more consistency.
I worked for a Hilton in my hometown where I'm from.
Oh, did you?
That's where I started out doing my apprenticeship for my cooking.
Any insights into that? Yay or nay?
They're a great hotel. Like you are. You're getting what you're paid for. They take care of their customers, guests, whatever. I actually did housekeeping also. My ex-wife and I started dating right around at the same time, and we started working for this Hilton in housekeeping. And then I went into cooking, and then I started doing my apprenticeship at the Hilton. I love the Hilton. I really do. Like I know why you choose the Hilton, and perfect, right? For me, it's above my budget. My budget for hotels, and it's just my own personal preference, is between $100 and $200 a night. That's my budget. Anything over that, then I start to get, I don't want to spend $300-400 a night just to sleep in a bed.
I don't spend over $200 a night. I will tell you that.
Yeah.
Now, if I can't get a Hilton for that, I settle for less.
Yeah.
But I don't spend over $200 a night because that's going to eat into my budget for
whatever your budget is for. Yeah.
Now, let me just make this quite candid to both of you, right? I love staying at the Crown Plaza. It only costs about $1,000, but my budget will let me only stay at the Holiday Inn.
Yeah. Now, okay, so when I go down and to my daughter's wedding, because I told Papa my daughter's supposed to get married in April, so she's now changing her plans. It's still going to be in April, but different. The hotel I'm going to be staying at is under $100 a night, but it's still a 3-star. It's the Holiday Inn. Hey, Bob.
Hey!
There's the ringmaster.
Look,
Ringmaster Rob.
you're
Good to have you, Pat.
How y'all?
We're all doing well. What about you?
Well, I'm doing quite fine. I got my series again.
We've got Plump on here, and he's regaling us with the tales of rebellious Canadians.
Hey, Rob, this is Timmy's here too. I got a
Yeah.
Keurig with Timmy Pods.
Yep, and on the way up from work for a long week.
I've got a cup of Papa Mozo's Pepsi here.
Oh, is that like another special drink?
I-
Papa?
Yes.
I had a mug of sexy ball. I mean, coffee that I made out of my.
Watch it now, mister.
Okay, sorry.
This is one of the 4 food groups, as I was describing earlier.
Ah,
Pizza, candy, donuts, and soda.
yeah.
Pizza, candy, donuts, and soda. That's the 4 food groups. You get 3 servings of each one every day. This
Larry,
is,
what
this
were you
is serving
trying?
number 1. I woke up late today because I didn't get to sleep till like
A wagon wheel.
Oh,
06.
wagon wheel. Okay.
Who's got a wagon wheel?
Larry.
Rare.
So, just to tell about one little activity, Pop-Up, since the other guys don't want to say any of the activities on this cruise, I will be bringing some Tim Hortons coffee for everyone to try.
Well, you know, I love to smell coffee, but I don't like to drink it. I hate the flavor, but I love to smell it.
You don't like coffee?
I don't like drinking it either. I have it intravenously fed.
Yeah.
You got an IV? Do I have to open an IV on you? I can do it.
Too late. It's open already. It's open already.
You got a port in there.
Now, this is what I need an IV.
I love to
You don't-
smell coffee. I grew up. My dad always he was a factory worker, and he always had coffee at night before he went to work, and then at home when he got home from work the next morning, he would have coffee before and after work. So our house always reeked of wonderful, wonderful coffee smell. But man, the first time I tasted it, I was like, oh, I just couldn't handle it.
That is so interesting. Yeah. I've
Everybody
heard of
I
people
know,
not liking coffee. It's just you don't hear the explanations to why.
everybody I know loves coffee. Everybody.
Yeah. Same here.
Doesn't matter if they're black or white, if they're short or tall, or if they're fat or skinny, or
Especially-
if they're Canadian or American or
I see. Anyways, Papa, what's your favorite thing you're looking for towards the cruise? Or do you even know about it yet?
what's that?
What's your favorite thing that you're looking for towards the cruise?
Well,
Eating Larry.
it'll give me something to do in October, I suppose, instead of watch the hurricane map. Although that's kind of going toward the end of the hurricane season.
Wait a minute. Now you just got me saying hurricane. What? October is still hurricane season?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I will, but remember the second half of my sentence.
I heard that part, yes.
They don't. There's near as many, and it's typically they'll form sooner and they'll swing north, usually before they get to the Windward Islands. And again, it just depends on the individual tracks. I will tell you, if one forms early in the cruise, they can avoid it just by going out west and down south.
Oh, yeah.
Or if one forms later in the cruise, they can go a little bit east and go right up the island chain there
Yeah.
and come in, to Grand Turk or whatever the other one is, Jamaica. Dominican.
Ocho Rios?
Huh?
Ocho Rios is Jamaica.
Yeah, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. The one we're going to, Diamond Head.
Aruba.
So we're going to Aruba, Bonaire,
Dominican?
La Romana,
Dominican?
and Amber Cove.
Amber Cove, yeah. Now that is a port I've never been to. Mommy, she's been there and she loves it. She said that Amber Cove was one of her favorite destinations ever.
Amazingly, my very first cruise had Amber Cove in there, and out of the 3 or 4 ports that I was having, Amber Cove looked like the most boring for me. But everybody says it's one of their favorites. It's like, oh, okay.
Everybody I talked to said that and Cozumel, that's the two.
Cozumel's, yeah. I've seen Cozumel from a distance. I have photos of my wedding photos with Cozumel off in the distance.
I've heard a bunch of people that cruise often say that they love Cozumel, and
Oh, I
I've never-
love going there.
you love to go in there.
I love going there.
What is it you love about it?
Every time I go, I do the Mexican cooking shop. So
Wait,
half
Rob,
day
what
is,
did you just say?
you
Mexican what?
cooking.
Oh, that's up my alley.
So half the day so half the day you cook, the other half a day is a beach day, and drinks are all included.
I'll be checking that out because that's what I want to do. Actually, that's
Now,
gonna get
is
through my
that cooking? Is that
What?
cooking meth, or is that like cooking food? Is that?
No, it's the heroin. It's the heroin, Papa.
Oh, it's meth.
That's
Okay.
the other one. The other island does the meth.
So you're doing the meth lab. I got you. Okay.
Is that the meth food or the meth elated?
When I've done it, it was with NCL.
NCL.
I've never gone.
I've never done MCL. I've only done Royal Caribbean, and because I've only cruised 2 times. She's done Royal Caribbean and Carnival. We were both scheduled to go. Let's see, March 28th of 2020. We were scheduled to go on the Celebrity Summit. It was going to take that island chain out of San Juan and go all the way down to Barbados. And I'm telling you, that is a gorgeous cruise. If you ever want to fly into San Juan, get off, spend the night at the Sheraton Old San Juan, right downtown in the cruise port. Catch your cruise ship the next day, and take that south all the way down to Barbados. It is
One of my bucket list ports down that way, Papa, is St. Vincent's and the Grenadines. I
There you
actually
go.
have a friend. I have a friend that lives there who said, if you're ever down here, come down. You got a place to stay and everything. He
There you go.
works for MSC. He's over in Europe right now.
the cruise line.
Yeah, MSC Cruise Lines.
Oh, okay.
He works in the.
Okay, guys,
I don't know
I'm
what
gonna head
the
off.
proper
I'm about to
name
lose
for it. It's
the
in the
Wi-Fi.
stores. What's that, Rob?
See you, Rob. Have
Bye,
a great
Rob.
day.
I'm about to lose Wi-Fi.
All right.
Have a great day.
Take care, Rob.
Thank you and your children.
Rock you like a hurricane. Yes, it's one of my favorite songs. Anyway,
Gentlemen, I'm going to pull the pin right now.
well,
I've
you
got
know,
to
I
get to the
don't
office
do
and
that. I
some
just
work.
come on to see you too.
Yeah, but some of us have to go to work. Unfortunately, it's that time of day.
This is work for me.
Yeah, well, some of us work for a living.
Did you look up the flights yet?
Yeah, we've been looking, but they keep changing. So give us some time.
Is Qantas back on?
You bet.
And
Qantas-
did you check out through
Qantas came back
Vancouver?
Hang on. Qantas came back on last week, Tuesday.
You know, I was gonna get. I ended up signing up for Qantas to get Qantas, excuse me, to get a like a frequent flyer number and that type of thing. And I signed up for that when I thought I was going to come over there after when we didn't know if COVID was going to last 3 months or 6 months, or we had no idea it was going to be 2 years on. And one of them that I had already booked was out of Sydney going to New
Zealand?
no, up north.
See if Ferry does. Up
What
north,
is
New. What's new? No, New Guinea. Papua New Guinea.
Up northeast of Sydney.
Oh, Newcastle.
Newcastle, yeah.
No, let me see what it is. It was it looked like a pretty popular
Hi, Megan.
Hey, Megan. How you doing?
Megan
Same.
Morris, New Caledonia. There you
Thank
go.
you.
Megan's got it. New
She
Caledonia.
knows everything. I swear this girl's all been
She's a
around.
mind reader. Now, Papa, I've got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what the letters Qantas stands for?
No, I do not.
Ooh, nice trivia quiz question. What is it,
Do you know,
John?
Larry?
I don't know either.
I mean,
don't
I
know
can
either.
make some jokes if you want, but
Yeah, of course.
There's plenty of jokes to be made about Qantas, but the actual letters do have a meaning.
what
It's
is
an
the meaning?
abbreviation.
So Qantas is an acronym then?
It's an acronym.
Oh,
Air service, air service.
Is the S bit. What's the quant?
quantify.
QANT. QANT. And
Quant. EAS would be air service.
Yes.
Quantity, quantify.
so we've got the AS, but we don't have the cunt, right?
Correct.
Okay. Just checking.
Now, you actually earlier on in our discussion mentioned both of them inadvertently.
Megan, you disappoint me. I could have sworn you were going to come up with the answer.
No, it doesn't stand for the Australian states, but there are two that are involved in the name.
Queensland
Oh yeah.
Queensland and
and Northern Territory Air Service.
Service, correct.
Queensland and Territories.
No, Queensland and Northern Territory Air Service.
Oh, nice.
Northern Territory, yeah, that's one of the states. I keep forgetting all the states over there. I know where Queensland is, and then Victoria is south of that, right?
Yes.
And then there's
Sydney's in the middle. New South Wales is in the middle.
New South
Oh,
Wales,
Tasmania too.
and then Western Australia. Isn't that where Perth is?
Correct.
And then the one up north is Northern Territory. There, I'm missing one though.
South Australia.
South Australia.
Where's
And
Sean?
then-
Okay, so here's a fun.
Tasmania, is Tasmania an Australian state?
Yes. It
That
is.
a state. I actually thought that was a country.
No, Tasmania.
New Zealand's a separate country, isn't it?
No, I knew that.
Well,
but I
that
thought
depends on who
Tasmania
you're talking to, Papa. But as far as the Kiwis are concerned, it is an independent country. As far as us Aussies are concerned, it's our 8th state.
Well, I have for years, I've eyeballed the prices. New Zealand is outrageous.
It is.
People that want to move there from here, they better save up a fortune just to buy property.
It is.
I follow a YouTube channel called blah, 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 blah. Oh gosh, I can't remember. It's a family from Texas. They sold everything and bought a catamaran sailboat, and that's all they do is just travel around the world. And that's where I fell in love with New Zealand, is because they spent a lot of time over there, Papua New Guinea and all that area down in there. And it was like,
So-
you need to go there.
New Zealand is absolutely exquisite.
Yeah.
And if you do get some time, New Zealand, you can knock that over in about 45 minutes. And then come over to Australia and spend, no. If you've got
I have a bucket list cruise that I just put up on my Facebook group, Papa, and it starts from Hawaii all the way over to Australia, with stops in French Polynesia, Bora Bora, all that South Pacific.
Larry.
I've always wanted to go to Tahiti.
Tahiti's in there. I think Fiji was in there, and then it ends in Brisbane.
Yeah, Megan, that is an awesome channel. That one, Sailing
Yes,
to Tara.
Sailing Zatara. Yes, the family. Yes.
Team
Now, Larry, here's an interesting thing. Dave Burgess,
Yes.
who's from New South Wales,
Yeah.
he's or just outside of Sydney. He's actually booked a cruise
Yeah, I saw that.
from Hawaii down to Sydney.
Yes. That's the other itinerary, because these are repositioning cruises. That was
Correct.
the other one that I had a choice of. I chose the French Polynesia because that's the place that's like I always look at is I'm never going there. Like it's for the rich to go there. But when I saw that it stops there, it's like, oh gosh, for this price? God, that's like, yeah, I can deal with that kind of a price.
I would love, love, love to go to French Polynesia. I've always dreamed. Two places I always wanted to go was Barbados and Tahiti. Never thought I'd get to either one, really. But a few years back, I was able to get to Barbados
Nice.
and Dominica. Dominica was kind of a surprise. That's the first place I went where it rained most of the time, but even when the sun was out bright, it was still raining. And there was a constant double rainbow.
Oh,
Oh wow.
And at a couple points during the day, there was three rainbows. I took pictures. I have pictures of it. I never even saw anything like that, not even in Lord of the Rings movies.
as much rain we get here, and I hate rain, but there's nothing better than tropical rain.
Yeah.
All right, gents. I've got to get to work.
Okay.
Have an awesome day, awesome night. God bless you and be with you.
One last thing, Sean.
Yes,
Other
Larry.
than that bucket list itinerary, do you know what one of the bucket list things I want to do?
Go to New Zealand.
No, this is not one of the New Zealand stops. It's in the French Polynesia, swimming with black-tipped reef sharks, where they don't attack you. Well, kind of.
Okay, right.
You need to talk to Matt.
I know I do. Oh. I can't
All right,
wait.
you take care, guys.
Have a good day, Sean.
Thank you.
Megan, I was supposed to go to Barbados on Celebrity Summit in March of 2020. And of course, it all got canceled. Megan, what did you think of Celebrity Summit, the ship? I heard good things about it since it got redone, and I was just wondering. We were really looking forward to it. I heard that Celebrity is in a whole different class than Carnival and Royal Air.
With the training that I've been doing for travel agent, Papa,
Uh-huh.
each one has their own unique thing to it, because then it wouldn't be different. There's got to be something different to just separate from each cruise line. So you know what I mean? And yes, Celebrity, and even though I've never been on them, but from with the training and what you see and what they offer, is like, wow. Yes, Celebrity is off at its own little corner of beauty, but each one has their own perfect little thing to deal with, like
And their own forte.
Yeah. It's and truthfully, I like the laid back partiness of Carnival. Well,
Shelley did too. Shelley liked Carnival better than Royal Caribbean.
Yeah.
I went on Royal Caribbean and thought there were too many kids. And Shelley said, well, if you think Royal has too many kids, you may not want to go on a Carnival, because there's a lot more kids on the Carnival. And another friend of mine who cruises all the time on Carnival, he told me the same thing. He said, if you're not into so much partying and carrying on, you may not. Hang on, I gotta let the dog out. He said you may not want to. You may not want to go on a Carnival if it's kids that you're trying to stay away from. Wow.
Megan went out of St. Martin. Megan, that was my cruise in January coming up. I had we were going from St. Martin to St. Kitts to San Juan, Puerto Rico, and then San Juan, Puerto Rico to Grand Turk. That was my itinerary. And the Grand Turk stop, I was supposed to meet Papa in Grand Turk as well. And St. Martin is my number one bucket list port to visit down south. Because I'm an airplane enthusiast. My father was a pilot, and anything plane related, I'm all game. And so St. Martin was my thing. We never waited for a thing.
Virtually no kids of celebrity, no sharing of amenities. There was still party atmosphere, just not in your face like Carnival. Okay, that seems to be what Shelley said too. We went out of St. Martin Port, only 271 people, 2,300 capacity. Wow.
If I could comment to that as well, like
See,
not all have that party atmosphere, but they do. Some, a lot of them do. But there's a differences in the party. I don't know how you say it. Like there's like if you can say like in a hotel set, each one has its own bed and washroom and everything, but each one offers differences in it. So in the case of celebrity, they're more of a not luxury. They're to me they would be just below Quinard.
Well, if you have 20 somethings partying, it's going to be rowdy.
Yeah. And that's what I looked at when Virgin. So seeing these guys going on Virgin Cruises, it's got that young party atmosphere. You don't want to, yeah.
That's not my shtick. I'm 54 years old.
I was just telling that to Ananda. Ananda doesn't do the bar scene, but I used to love going to the bar, hanging with the DJ, and just watching everybody dance and grooving to the music, standing next to the DJ. That was my thing. And I still love going to a club and watching a band play or something, right? I'm okay.
I got a bunch of people that don't understand why I don't want to do that, because for years I made a living singing and up in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
And
now karaoke, I'm actually practicing for karaoke for the cruise, Papa, just so you know. I got my songs happening.
I just don't, but 20-somethings party different than 40-somethings. And 40-somethings party differently than 60-somethings.
Yes.
And, I had to walk out of a concert 10 or 15 years ago because of the bass speaker was taller than I was, and it was thumping my heart and I ended up with AFib in the middle of a concert. And, I always loved Cher up to that point. And then, off to the hospital we went. And, I just thought, well, I guess my days of seeing Cher are over. She's going to live to be 220 and I'm going to be dead long.
You believe in life after love. I can feel something inside me.
We saw that when it first came out.
Good.
But
Megan's in her 30s. That's like that's the middle age of cruising. Like she can fit in anywhere with that age.
Finding people in my age group, even with only 270 people on board.
Actually, Megan, may I ask, have you been on what's it called? Holland America? Has she been on HA? Because that one looks like more of me and Ananda's things, but like a relaxing cruise, like where you.
I think HA is going to be a lot more prim and proper. I know they still observe dinner rules.
Yes, yeah.
Which I'm fine with that, because I love to wear a tuxedo to dinner. I love black tie events. I love that because I spent so many years in that way of life where we were at formal or, governor's balls or presidential things where we were invited to some very prestigious people well beyond our means. And it was like, wow, here we are. And
two things with that, Papa. I avoided cruising because of that strict policy of black tie events. I'm not a suit guy. I'm really not. I wore a tuxedo once, and that was because I was ushering for my nephew's wedding. And for my first wedding, when I first was married, I wore a gray suit. That's it. Now, I'm not against wearing like a suit vest and a tie with a nice shirt. I'll do that. Like going to church, like when we were going to church for quite a few years, I would wear like a collared shirt with the button collar, open a little bit, and then an untucked shirt with a pair of jeans and nice shoes. That was my dress. That's the way I love to dress around. Now, for formal night, I'm actually going to be buying a. I'm going to be buying. Pardon? Yeah. I'm going to be buying into, because I want to feel. I got this thing. I have a wish list on my Amazon, and I got this really nice look that I want to try to put Yeah, no shade, man, but Holland seems way too much older for me. I love that, man. Yes. You know,
Lights out at 10 p.m. No bueno for me.
you know what? And so just to react to that, and I agree, and that's why me and Ananda would like to try that also, because we can, you know, mix and match. Like, I want to. Okay, so when we went to Mexico, both times it was for weddings, so we never got to, you know, sit down much on the beach and relax and not care about nothing, and fall asleep listening to music on the beach and all that. We never got that. So with Holland America, it seems like it's that. And plus, I'm 51, right? So
Larry,
not yet.
Larry, do you watch Don Terrace?
Of course, yes. I just commented on one of his videos.
Okay, he's a good one to watch about. He's done Holland America. He's also done, and he does a lot of the princess.
Yes, he's a princess. He's the princess guy. Yes.
And I'm thinking that might be a compromise somewhere between Holland America and Celebrity.
Yeah.
You know, from everything I've been told, and I've never done Celebrity or Princess, but I've been told that they're similar.
Princess looks like a great. Again, I've never been on any cruise, but I do watch a lot of channels. I follow over 500 people. And so, but I've done training for my thing here.
Hello, Edna. God bless you, honey.
Oh, look who it is, Edna.
Oh, it's so sweet to see you. Oh my goodness.
I'm loving Edna's TikToks. She's like,
I love that Edna. She's my sweetie. I love her to death.
Yeah.
Aaron Smith, welcome, my friend.
Aaron. Hello.
Aaron. Hello, friends. You mentioned Virgin Cruises. Watch one of Gary Bettman's tips for travelers, recent videos for Virgin. He said age wasn't much of a factor, but fitness and activity are. Well, when you're my age and 100 pounds, well, I'm not 100 pounds overweight anymore. I weigh 215 now. Can you believe that?
I weigh over 300, Papa.
Do you?
Yeah.
You better get some of that weight off because your heart. I have no idea why I'm losing. I really don't.
Papa, that's all in the works. Yes, I know.
Yeah, I don't. I promise you, Larry, I have no clue why I'm losing. I'm making no effort of any kind.
Medications can make you lose, by the way, even though you're not. So some of mine medications that are weight loss, and they're putting me on Ozempic for my diabetes, which is a weight loss thing.
Yeah, I will say my A1C last time. Well, the time before it was 11.9, and then this time it was 5.8.
Oh, that's great. That's
and
great.
My doctor was elated. Let's just say, if you want the drinks and Wi-Fi, Celebrity is the way to go. Yes. Once you add on all the fees on Carnival and Royal, Celebrity usually ends up being less expensive. You know,
no, Megan, very true. That's very
Megan,
true, Papa.
Said, I've heard many people say that, Megan, that if you're a real big drinker and that, you know, you really have to let that enter into your thinking financially, because it's easy to rack up a couple $300 per person.
Yes.
And they said that if you buy a drink package, everybody in the room has to buy it.
That's the sad thing.
And my wife's not. That's not my wife's thing.
Same here. We both don't drink a lot. We do, but I
just found a few strong friends who volunteered to carry me back to the room, and that's my thing. Edna's saying hi. Oh, Edna, what a blessing it is to see you, honey.
Edna, she must be on going on another cruise soon too, isn't she?
I saw a video, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and I don't know if it may have been an old one, but it was of Edna. But I was thinking about her, and it's been, I think it's been over a year since her hubby passed, and
yes, we
continue to pray God give her strength and the will to continue the good fight. But
if I can just throw that in there, we just found out that my mom's family, okay, my mom, there was 13 in her family. Everyone has already since passed away except for this one uncle. He's in his 70s now. He just got diagnosed with terminal pancreatic cancer, and it went over into the liver and stuff. It just gave me the, yeah. 1 year last month. Thank you. Yeah.
1 year. Mm-hmm. Well, I know we had, I think we had the telethon
Yep.
in a few months before he passed. I was thinking the telethon was like in the summer, if memory serves.
Good job with your memory, Papa. It's coming back.
Praise God, right?
Yep.
But I was thinking it was summertime. I remember because two things. Pancreatic cancer is precious to me because I've been hospitalized with pancreatic trouble over 200 times.
Wow.
Yeah. I've spent right at 800 nights in the hospital. And whenever they come on to do a telethon, and I don't give money to everybody. I try to view and try to, weigh and feel like, well, is this a worthy cause? Are these decent people, or are these just crack hoes going to waste the money and stuff like that? If it's somebody that I don't feel good about, I don't plant the seed in bad ground. I try to wait and see.
God leads you to where He wants you to bring it.
That's exactly right. And I've got to tell you, my heart was so touched by her situation. Not just because he was suffering, but I watched my wife suffer while I was suffering. And my heart, I got to tell you, my heart just went out to Edna. And by the time that telethon was over, I couldn't quit giving. I could not quit giving. That isn't to glorify me. That's just to say my heart was touched. And I felt such sorrow for her. Yep. And, this will sound bad, and I don't mean it bad. I'm just a human being. But I felt like when I gave the money, I felt like, he's probably going to die anyway. Even though I'm a man, I'm a Christian man, and I believe in God's ability to heal. But I also know He doesn't heal everybody. And I thought, well, he's probably going to pass anyway. But my feeling was, even if he does, it's well worth any amount of money I can give, no matter what. And I gave everything I had. I gave it all and would do it again, even knowing he died, because he got to spend his last days with the woman he loves.
That's right.
And she got to spend his last days supporting him. And she didn't have to have the pressure of going to work every day. There was some of that pressure relieved. And I wasn't the only one. There was a lot of people that gave money to that. And I was very, very thankful that I was at a position in my life then that I had, money to give. But I don't.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I don't regret it. I was so happy that the final dollar tally was so good, and that we were able to give her a blessing, and him too. That he did you say crack hose, Megan? I live in the black world, honey. I'm white on the outside, but I live in the black world. It
didn't register in my brain. I heard it, but it didn't register like it is for her. It's like, I'm so used to you talking like that. It's nothing. It's not meant as anything harsh and rough.
No. All my people, I'm used to,
I hear you.
I eat sweet potato pie, and most white people eat pumpkin pie. You know how that goes. And black people eat greens. And
I've never even tried a sweet potato in my life. So.
Oh my God. I can't even tell you how good that is. Let's see.
I am all for soul food, by the way, because I'm a foodie.
Ooh. Hey, my wife, she learned how to make macaroni and cheese the right way.
I'm very interested in seeing the Southern way of making mac and cheese.
She can make that stuff. She learned from some of these women around here, and I'm telling you, it'll put a smack down on you. Let me see what this said. What somebody said something here about We only paid $1,800 for 7 nights on Celebrity Summit for balcony in August. That included drinks package, Wi-Fi, port fees, taxes, and gratuities.
That's
Only
two?
expense was excursions. Megan, oh my
$1,800 for 7
gosh,
nights, all drinks and everything. That's
that
a
is
steal.
crazy. That is crazy. Word on the interwebs is drink packages are definitely worth if you drink a lot. For just occasional drinks, it's a little much. Okay, Aaron, I think that's probably going to be my situation. If I have a drink or maybe 2 a day, I'm supposed to drink 4 ounces of red wine with dinner every night,
For your heart.
according to my heart doctor, but I don't always do that. Sometimes I like a little.
Closest I get to that is I got a bottle of red wine out there for
Yeah.
cooking.
Let's see. Word on. Then Edna says, yes, great memory. Thank you,
You know
Edna.
what I'd like to see, because I'm a social occasional drinker like Aaron, is like have like a daily special. Because I'm not a drinker that, out of 8-day cruise, I'm not going to drink every single day.
No,
You
and
know,
I'm
they
not
do
going to drink something hard every day. Let's see. Megan says, did you say Krakos? Yeah. And you're so sweet. That was such a blessing to us. I was able to be with him his last 3 months of life. I'm forever grateful to you and everyone who gave to us. Yeah,
That was
absolutely.
totally what was going through my mind, because I want to say this, Edna, if I can. I have nightmares about having Ananda have to deal with me if she lost me. I have nightmares. Like, I don't want her to be that way. And then so Edna and Stephanie both experienced that, and it just breaks my freaking heart, man. Like and it just brings me back into my nightmares and stuff. So when I saw that she was able to spend that last 3 months with her, it just, I should thank you, God, for allowing her to have that moment.
Oh,
right?
I know.
I
I know.
would want that for Ananda with me. Like we
You know,
say
I've had
infinities
two
all the
heart-
time, man. It's infinities, man.
I've had 2 heart attacks and 6 strokes.
Yeah.
And then this last one was scarier than all of them, because I smacked my head so hard I didn't even know who I was, and I didn't even know her. She woke up. I woke up and she said, "Hi, baby," and I was like,
Who are you?
I didn't know who she was,
Scary.
and I didn't know anything. I remembered back to when I was 16, as far as I could remember. But from 16 to 54, 38 years gone, and I'm still getting it back. But it is starting to come back a little.
God does answer prayers, by the way, because we've all been praying for your memory to come back, Papa.
Oh my goodness,
It's
I'm
coming
so
back
grateful.
amazingly.
I am
Amazing,
so
right?
grateful. I've been asking God to help me remember people, people, places, and things. All the nouns, in my life.
Yeah.
Edna said, I call people crackheads every day. Some of them act like it every day, don't they, Edna?
That's the funny thing, because some people can get away with saying it in a social way, but up here in Canada, you call somebody crackhead. I actually don't like it, because I work with the homeless and all that, and people that does drugs and stuff. But in the way that I notice a lot of people, especially in America or in rough neighborhoods, they call people crackheads all the time, and it's like it's not that they're insulting the crackheads. It's just another natural way of saying who they are. Right?
It's just a vernacular.
No, of course, yeah.
And our church is made up primarily of Black minority, minority citizens of America, and Black people are a lot more expressive than white people. White people people have to have everything prim and proper, and Black people just tell you how it really is. And I prefer it that way. I like it better that way. We had to fly St. Martin to, hold on, let me see. Oh, Megan says that's for 2 people. That's what that, oh my God.
Yeah, that was a steal.
Megan, 1-800-PAPA knows. Next
Wait a
time
minute.
something
Wait.
like that.
I'm going to even ask even more. Did she say she went to Barbados on that as well?
Yes, that's the one I was telling you about. It went to St. Martin, St. Kitts. They ended up in Barbados. Did you stop at Dominica? Megan, did they stop at Dominica? We had to fly to St. Martin to go, but we have tons of miles. Oh, okay. So they had to fly to St. Martin. Oh, but then they ported at San Juan as well. Okay. They lost a ton of money on my cabin. Believe me, we took full advantage. Well,
That's the way it works.
Papa, we have slept in the same bed.
Okay, that was a weird statement coming out of nowhere.
I'm not sure what that means. Plus, with Sean and Steph, there were other sad chapters in their life before Sean was diagnosed with cancer. So my heart was already broken for them. Aaron, I don't remember. I didn't know them well. I do remember. Well, I've got the financial statement, so I know that I gave to them, but I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what it seems like he had some kind of a cancer too. I've grown to hate that word.
Sean had pancreatic cancer as well.
Oh my God.
And he passed away not too long ago as well. Both
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, that pancreatic, the dangerous thing with pancreatic cancer, before they can detect it, normally it's too late.
Yeah.
Because
well, that's why I'm saying about my uncle. He's in his 70s, really, and he's the last of 13. And I'm not trying to sound morbid or anything, but like he said, he's lived his life. He's got his grandkids, all that. Of course, he wants to live and all that kind of stuff, but it's not affecting him like it would for a younger person that's missed out on a lot of life. Curacao, and yeah, I need to get the Curacao because I love that alcohol. Blue Curacao.
we're going to Curacao in January or February.
Yeah.
We're basically going to hit that same. Well, we're hitting the Aruba twice, but no, we
okay.
just got home from Boiling Spring. Oh, okay. Went to Ronnie and Alma's Stokes. Oh yeah. Did they?
That's that word Boiling Springs tells it all for me because that was.
Hey, Megan, did they did they tell you? Did they tell you anything about me sleeping in that room?
Now I get it.
Oh my God!
What happened, Papa?
Well, I technically I did sleep in there, but she doesn't have to worry about the bedspread getting nasty or the sheets getting nasty. I normally sleep on top of the bedspread, which I did, but I usually wear, just a pair of shorts to bed or whatnot. But a couple times I woke up with all my clothes still on and my shoes and everything.
Actually, Megan's saying this Boiling Springs Kool-Aid was flowing. What's in this Kool-Aid? I never did find out what's in this Kool-Aid.
Well, it's a little Grey Goose.
Grey Goose? Okay. I've never tried Grey Goose, but I've heard of it.
Well, it's a French vodka.
Okay.
Very good vodka, actually. But and then it's also this sugar-free strawberry kiwi Kool-Aid stuff or something. Yes, they did pop. Oh God, help me, Lord. They told you the story. They said that you are their favorite guest ever and welcome anytime.
This story sounds like a Vegas story. What happened in Boiling Springs stays in Boiling Springs.
Woo-wee. Rough night. They let me mix the drinks, which was a mistake.
Oh.
Because I went 50-50.
Half a glass of vodka with the rest of Kool-Aid?
Half a glass of vodka and half Pepsi.
Oof, that's dangerous.
And no matter who you are, it'll knock your head off. Because Alma checked it and she's like, "Ooh, Papa, what'd you do?"
See, for me, I'm a what do you call it? A lightweight. So I do like singles, but the way you're standing there is like 2.5 ounces of alcohol with 2.5 ounces of mix. So that's a strong, that's a strong drink. So yeah, once I start getting into the doubles, then you start to feel it. So that's why I drink the singles, because it takes a long time and you can, pace it out over the evening and not get drunk.
Oh, looky here. Look who's here. The other half.
Oh, Mommy.
This is
Ilana.
our sweet Ilana. Welcome, Ilana.
I'm sorry, not mommy. Mom. That's mom.
We
You're-
have
Shelly's mommy.
Ilana. We have Aronson here somewhere, Aaron Smith.
Yeah.
We have Megan Morris,
Yeah.
who has been traveling all over the South. Megan, where are you from? Are you from North Carolina area? Similar to that, what's it say? The Cherry Sprite.
Well, good. I can ask Megan a question about karaoke. Believe it or not, I want to karaoke. I've only sung karaoke once, but I'm worried about doing it on a cruise ship, even though it's all in fun. You make a mistake, whatever. But I've been practicing some karaoke songs that I'm getting from YouTube, and I don't want to get onto a cruise ship and them have the different version that I'm practicing in a different key, and it's just going to screw me up, and I'm going to not remember the words and all that. So I'm just wondering how it works, like karaoke on a cruise ship does, because I love it. I love singing. It's from church, Papa. Singing in church. Yeah, but it's a different key. It changes though.
Grey Goose and Diet Cherry lemon Sun Drop.
Cherry lemon sun drop.
Similar to Diet Cherry Sprite. Yeah. What's this say? We about broke the karaoke machine there, and the shorts were also present, so you know it was a party. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Oh, they like to. Was it New Year's? Last New Year's, I got to see how they like to party.
They do like to party.
Oh, they do.
Megan Morris is in Lexington. Oh, I love Lexington.
Oh, right where
Where all the horses are.
Colonel's from. Colonel Sanders.
Colonel
I just watched
Sanders.
the documentary about him last night.
I like all the horses, all the white fences when you're driving through Lexington. White fences everywhere. Used to be.
Kentucky, yeah. But it's truthfully, like being Canadian, I don't hear much of Kentucky other than Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's all I. Oh wait, sorry, we do. Sorry, Kentucky Derby.
Absolutely.
If you hear of the races, so yeah, I'm not a huge race thing. I'm not against it. I wouldn't mind going to the Kentucky Derby and throwing some couple dollars on a horse race. I did that before. Sorry, I don't do sports, so I don't know that. But horses and bourbon, I do know bourbon.
Megan, are you familiar with a restaurant, fast food restaurant there called Taco Tico?
Ooh, sounds interesting.
One of my favorite childhood restaurants. Went out of business in Indiana, but there's still one in Lexington, and there's still one on the far west side of Louisville.
Well, oh, wait, sorry. So now you're saying that Louisville, Kentucky, is the baseball bats.
Absolutely.
Oh, so there is more. Okay, there we go.
Louisville Slugger. We have horses, bourbon, and Kentucky basketball. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, who is this? This is Tyler wanting to come on. Hey, look at here. We got a guy named Tyler with us.
I was just thinking about Tyler last night.
Hey,
Tyler.
Larry and Papa Mozo. How is everyone doing today?
Welcome, my friend.
I was just thinking about you last night, Tyler, watching the space stuff.
Oh, thanks.
Do you get to watch all that space stuff going on?
Yeah, if I'm not busy doing school and stuff, well, I'm tuning in.
Never mind school. Go get in it. Well, no, I suppose if you want to be in the space stuff, you need to go to school, finish your school, so you can become an engineer, and then.
I can't do that. That's above my pay grade.
Maybe
I want to be the guy in the webcast.
Somehow I doubt that, Tyler. I doubt there's anything above your pay grade, buddy.
Well, not about my pay grade, but my skill set, if you will.
Hey, we got our friend. This is Danny Griswold here from Oklahoma City. Welcome, my friend. Always good to see you. I was on an hour too late to get your show the other night. Megan, oh my God, Papa, you know your stuff. There is still one in Lexington. Good eats. Megan, tell everybody about Taco Tico. Oh my goodness. Enjoy, kids. Enjoy. You would love Ilana Ornelas' food, and aesthetics are definitely more elevated from other lines. talking about what, celebrity maybe? Probably celebrity.
Speaking
We
of
were
celebrity,
supposed to
there's
go,
one
but
thing
we-
that I want to try if I ever go on a celebrity ship, and it's that what's the restaurant called? Le Petit Chef.
Yeah.
That just because I love full service restaurants. I love, like, when I first started in the restaurant industry, it was an average of 2 hours for a dinner. You know what I mean? Appetizers, all that, relaxing, a show. They take you out. You do your side table of Caesar salad. You get that going on. Then you got your flambe station for your meal. Then you got the Cherries Jubilee flambe station coming for the dinner after. It's a show. I love that about thing. And so Le Petit Chef, when I think it was Tony and Jenny, they brought one up, and it just, wow. Like, I gotta check that out.
Bone amici e buone alimento stasera.
See,
That is what it's about. 2 hours for dinner the Italian way. That's right. Danny says, go Duke. That is a sports reference, I'm certain, because he is a sports fiend.
yeah.
Okay, Danny.
There's still one
saying hi to Danny. Danny saying hi to Juma. Here is Megan again saying, you would love. Alana Arnell says, food and aesthetics are definitely more elevated than other lines. I am missing something in there. I don't know what I'm missing. Danny, I am still recovering too soon. Did you all have to play any more whack-a-mole last night? Whack-a-mole. They still have that game?
Guacamole.
Taco Tico is like Taco Bell before it sucked. Megan,
I
right?
like Tex-Mex. But I
Yeah.
also like authentic Mexican food.
Megan put it pretty well. It's like Taco Bell, but it's better. It's kind of like Taco Bell before it sucked.
Taco Bell is kind of like dried up beef.
Yeah, I have to really, really be hungry for Taco Bell.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
We are not getting here. Let me highlight this here. Alana says we're not getting the drinks package. We aren't
Yes,
great
you do.
drinkers. Yeah, I don't think it would be worth it for me.
Tyler can't get the drink package either.
Yeah.
My daughter just turned 21, so now she can get the drink package. Papa, my daughter's getting married in April. We're actually buying her a cruise.
Are
But
you
we're gonna get her a 4-day cruise out of LA. Just so they can get the feel of it and experience in it and stuff. But they just turned 21, so now they can get the drink package.
I
So
wish
talk
I
about-
had.
You got how much longer do you got, Tyler? What, 4 years?
4 years or so, yeah.
4 years,
What sucks
yeah.
about cruises too is you have to be 21 to go by yourself. It sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
How old are you? 15 now or 16? 15?
Closer to 17.
Closer to 17. I
Oh,
remember
17.
saying that.
Man. I guess I've been busy having a coma since then.
Tyler, since you're here, I wanted to say this. I was going to say this to you last night, but you weren't around. The one thing I don't like, 2 things about this SpaceX is their boots. I cannot stand the look of their boots that they wear,
Yeah.
the astronauts. And I cannot stand the look of the cheapness of everything. Like, if you looked at NASA and in the 60s and the 70s, they had everything looked expensive, like the big expensive computers. Now it looks like they're using freaking picnic tables and putting their laptops on their picnic tables, sitting on IKEA furniture. Like, it just looks too cheap.
I personally disagree with you. I personally think the other companies are cheap. They're actually more expensive. So this is the thing. SpaceX, they are cheaper, yeah. But the overall SpaceX, the branding, I'm really a fan of. I think it's very minimalistic and
Minimalistic,
looks amazing.
good idea, yeah.
Because you have companies like Boeing, which is a competitor to SpaceX. I mean, they're not even a competitor. Boeing's been around since the Apollo program. They've
I
been
know,
around
but
forever.
I'm a Boeing fan.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Boeing Aerospace. Boeing planes, I mean, they make good planes, but
Yeah.
aerospace-wise, they're
Boeing-
They're the people behind the Starliner, so they're the people that are trying to compete with SpaceX. Not saying that the Starliner is bad; it's just terrible design because it hasn't flown yet, so hasn't gone to the space station yet. But overall, as your point, Larry, like it's just behind you. See if I can see that. Those are just like their branding colors, black and white.
Yes, black and white. Yeah.
Yes, that's the branding colors, and I'm
That's
personally
boring.
a fan of the sleekness of what they are compared to the other
The
companies.
boots
which
make
are,
me think of Santa Claus.
Why don't they make it purple and yellow?
Oh, it isn't their colors. It's
That's not the brand
SpaceX,
colors.
like they're the
But
the black and
the
white.
boots just make me look. When I look at the astronauts going and doing their thing, it just looked like Santa Claus.
Danny Griswold. Danny Griswold. What color is Duke? What Duke's colors? Danny Griswold.
Is it Duke purple? Like you were saying, just purple?
Also, by the way, Larry, the
Yes.
the webcast yesterday was very terrible, so you got to tune into a real SpaceX webcast.
No, I know.
Bye, Alana. We love
They're
you.
getting better.
Goodbye.
I must say that they are getting better. Like the
yeah,
presentations of things going on, they're getting better.
We
yesterday
love you,
was-
Alana. Bye bye.
Goodbye, Alana. Yeah, this mission overall that was just launched yesterday was actually a terrible webcast. It was because it was a NASA webcast. NASA, they have decent presenters sometimes. Sometimes they have the talking heads,
Usually,
and
but
they usually chap on for a while. But overall, they were not really that great. Usually, the best webcast, SpaceX webcast, other than the Falcon Heavy, is the Inspiration 4 mission. That was my favorite webcast. Overall, it's presented very
Okay.
well.
Here's
So-
what we need. Danny says we need blue and white for the spaceships because that's Duke's colors. Duke's colors are blue and white.
Then
Oh.
Danny would like Blue Origin. Blue Origin's blue and white, so.
I don't know what that means.
Blue Origin is Jeff Bezos' company. So the guy who owns Amazon,
yeah.
the big shipping company, he owns a rocket company, and that's his colors. which
He's the
are
other
blue and white.
competition going on in there.
Well, he's
Okay.
wannabe competition. He never
Wannabe, yeah.
actually- yeah. He,
Duke's colors are a ripoff of Kentucky blue and white.
Blue and white. Yeah. Wow.
Oh boy, here we go. Megan, you're gonna
Yeah,
get it.
there it goes. There it
You're
goes.
gonna get it from Danny.
Oh,
Danny takes his sports. He takes his sports seriously.
Tyler, you're not a sports fan either, right? You don't
Yeah,
do
no.
sports.
don't
yeah.
got time for those. That
I don't
stuff.
know anything about them. I just vote whichever colors I like. And Danny's in luck because my favorite color is blue. So I guess I usually vote for his team. White isn't
I
a
thought you
color.
would vote for
Oh,
like the Chicago Bulls or something, or the White Sox.
you know, you're not allowed to live in this area and not be a devout sports fan to like
Yeah.
at least 3 major teams.
Actually, my very first
Danny,
first
Danny said
live
white isn't
baseball
a
game,
color.
Papa, for me was in 1978, and it was at Fenway Park, and it was Boston Red Sox against Chicago White Sox.
Mm-hmm. Red Sox and the White Sox.
Yes. So
Danny,
way
I
before
love
your time, Tyler.
I love it. White isn't a color. That's great.
Wire is not a color. Isn't a color. Well, the wire's got like a color to it.
Ah, my. No, it's black, Danny.
Shades of color.
No, they take their sports seriously, Danny does.
It's amazing how sports is in America. It's like
Ooh,
the UK and their soccer.
yeah. And you know they get mad. The UK gets mad at us when we talk about our football.
Yeah.
And people here, this is Chicago. You know, people here love the Bears, even though the Bears haven't won anything for 35 years. But they still, it's the Bears, you know. And
See, we have the Lions.
you have the Lions.
Yeah, BC Lions. It's the CFL, Canadian Football League.
Oh, okay. You have the Lions. What?
Was that? Somebody talking to you from the air? Hi, God.
We're talking alone to a third power.
So yeah, we have CFL, and here in Vancouver we also have I don't know what the name of the league is, but we also have professional soccer, which plays the LA Galaxy, I think Florida's got a team in that league too.
I think we have the
Premier. I think it's a Premier. No, not Premier League. I can't
Yeah,
remember
we
the
do
league.
have one. We have the Orlando City team.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. And
Chicago, does Chicago have a soccer team? They have to.
Chicago. Oh, they would have a team. I'm sure they would. I don't know who it is. I don't follow the league that much anymore. I live outside the big city sports, and I don't have cable. I do Netflix, Prime, and YouTube.
I like Netflix. I like Prime. I love YouTube because of the monkeys.
Hey, you're the monkey.
No, the mother monkeys, they just beat the crap out of their babies. It cracks me up. And the babies just keep coming back to them. And that's just the natural way that monkeys wean each other. I'm like, why didn't God allow humans to do that? Smack the crap out of my girls, Shut up. Quit whining. You don't get any more milk. Go to bed. Can do that, Larry, I want your thoughts on a cruise. Okay.
Larry, I want your thoughts on what she mean? What kind of thoughts? I missed that one. Sorry. Can you clarify, Meg? Tyler, how far away are you from Tampa?
I'll Google that one. I haven't.
Because you're on the east coast of Florida, right?
I'm smack in the middle, actually, of the state.
Oh, are you? Oh, I thought you. So you must drive a lot to get to the cruise ports, aren't you?
It's like an hour and a half, so it's not that bad. I usually a once a month trip.
Oh, wow. Because we're going to be in Miami, but I want to stay a little longer. I really want to experience, and I found a pretty good deal on an Airbnb, but it's in Tampa. And the reason why I'm saying Tampa is because there's a lot of YouTubers that live close to Tampa, like within driving distances and stuff.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
So where I live is about halfway. So from Tampa and Port Canaveral, about halfway. It's an hour and 45 minutes or so to Tampa, and then to the cruise terminal, and then an hour and 30 or so to Canaveral. It's a little bit shorter to Canaveral because we can just highway.
I definitely, because like I watched NASA basically all my life. Like I watched the live feeds of every shuttle mission, everything. Even when Krista McAuliffe and all that, the explosions and all of that. I watched every single one of those, and I always said, if I ever get down there, I would love to go to the Space Center and all that kind of stuff. And then I see you taking all those photos. It's like, holy crap, I dreamt of that all my life. I would love to be able to just go hang out behind the fence and watch them bringing in stuff, just to see, like, you never see the behind the scenes. Because NASA, they were pretty closed into what they offer the public. Whereas I'm noticing now, all these companies are showing this and that, like, them building the ship, and it's like, wow, like,
come to the Space Coast. I mean, Space Coast, you can't really see them building the ship that much. They're very strict on security measures in terms of seeing things aerospace-wise.
True,
But the Kennedy Space Center is pretty cool. You can go to the Saturn V Center, which has a great view on the way, I think, of 39A, which was where they launched the Falcon 9 missions. But if a cool place is down in Texas, Starbase. That's a little far away. I'm sure you won't get down there anytime soon. Because I'm not going back there for another 2 years, but it's pretty far.
Yeah, that's the other place. That's right, Texas too. Yeah.
That place is where you can get up and close. Like, I mean, you could get literally 30 feet from things that went into space, rocket ships.
I was watching. What was it? Who was what's his name? Tesla. I'm brain freezing names right now. I'm on the spot. Tesla.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. So they were doing an interview with Elon Musk, and they were standing there like while they're building the ship behind them. It's like, wow, like I've never seen that stuff. Yeah, I can understand security and all that, but it just seems like the space is becoming more public. I don't know what. It's I'm seeing more than what it was before. Like before, it's like, look, they got the countdown behind everybody, and everybody's going to see it. Then it takes off, and they're like 20 miles away from the rocket taking off. But now it just seems like you're much closer to
Yeah, now the thing was back in the day. It was back when they had the shuttle and stuff. The people only covering these flights were all mainstream media.
Yeah.
Whereas nowadays you have all these different media outlets, independents and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're getting a whole bunch more takes. And plus, with the internet nowadays, you can actually track everything, get real-time updates of where things are from people, sources. So yeah, it's pretty cool. One of the things I like tracking, which really got me into the space thing, I wasn't like a few years ago, I wasn't really into it, but the recovery vessels at Port Canaveral, we started going to Port Canaveral, you know, you always see these SpaceX boats, and you wonder what are they for. So I really fell into that, and now that's really my thing. Following the recovery fleet. I went to Port Canaveral last weekend, and I stayed up on Friday to see the capsule come back in. On the boat, and then we
the recent one that came in,
ships.
yeah,
the one in the dark, not the. I posted videos, the one of the bright, like daytime, the ships coming in, those two ships. Then there was one at the nighttime. That was the capsule recovery ship. So
the capsule recovery,
yeah, I really love tracking the SpaceX fleet. It's one of my hobbies nowadays, is tracking those. I'd like to do rocket launch photography, like of these behind me, but they're very hard to do. Not my photo, because
how far? Okay, no, wait. So when they recover the capsule stuff, that's in Texas, when they in the Gulf of Mexico, right?
So the capsule recovery, so like for the Crew Dragon capsule, which they just launched, that one they either recover in the Gulf or the Atlantic. In the Gulf, they mean Pensacola, Florida area. So right near
down in that
City.
area. Okay, all right.
That's usually where there is because of the seas. Most of the time for the NASA missions, they usually focus on recovering in the Gulf, near Panama City, Pensacola. Just due to the proximity to Houston, and usually the seas are like a lake there in the Gulf. But if they can, they love to do Atlantic recoveries right off Cape Canaveral, just because they can get the ship in less than 3 hours or so from the recovery all the way into the port. So it's their actual thing, because the thing is, when they send the ship, do a splash in the Gulf, the ship has to go all the way around the Florida coast back to Port Canaveral to unload the capsule.
Oh, okay. So you got that vantage point of what you can see there. Okay, yeah, wow.
Yeah. So
I do know one of my very, very interesting things to see is the re-entry. I would love to see that in the splashdown. That just the chutes opening and. Oh,
yeah, the thing is, you can't really see the chutes opening and this stuff, but you can see when they re-enter the atmosphere, they're basically a firing plasma ball. Now that is amazing. It's sometimes even cooler than the launch. I've been luckily they had a cargo Dragon, which is basically the Dragon capsule with no one in it, just cargo. Yeah. That one came right across the whole state of Florida. That was amazing. Oh, sadly, my camera didn't fire at the right time, and
you can hear it.
Get the shot.
You can hear it.
Really?
Once you get that sonic boom, sounds like a bomb went off.
I've experienced sonic booms, but at air shows, not spacecraft.
Same difference. Same difference.
No, of course, yeah.
Anything that causes a sonic wave like that, but there's something to watch. They've had sonic booms.
I definitely, like ever since I was a kid, I always watched NASA and stuff. Sadly, I don't know. You probably heard of this. People, I think it's sad that they said that, but the word NASA, the acronym, when the space shuttle, it started happening after the first space shuttle exploded, and they called NASA need another 7 astronauts.
Oh, no kidding.
It was sad that they started doing that, but since I was a kid, and watching that, I always want to be there, man. I like. Just anything like you do, and that's what you're doing, Tyler. Is when you share that stuff, doesn't matter what you're sharing, it still brings me into cool. It's like I'm hanging out with Tyler at the beach, and I'm seeing where they deal with all the stuff, right? You know what I mean? I used to hang out just in boat clubs and stuff, just hanging out with boats, just to watch things happen, like. All that kind of stuff is very interesting to me.
Yeah, that's one of my hobbies, besides the whole cruising thing, is tracking the space activities in the U.S. I don't focus on the Russian stuff because they're launched all the time and it's all old technology. But
I don't pay attention to them. It's they got their own little race. I'm just worried about our space race, because I can say ours because Canada's all part of it because the Canadan arm. We got part of it in there.
What's sad
Canadians
is,
are like the nice Americans.
yeah. What's sad is you guys don't have any astronauts. I just don't think so. Maybe you do.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
yeah.
that's good.
Chris
That's the only
Hadfield.
aspect you do.
Chris
Never
Hadfield.
mind.
He played guitar.
Yeah, that's true. I thought you were talking about, my brain thought it was the UK. The UK only's got one astronaut, which is so sad.
Actually, I didn't even know the UK had any.
Yeah, UK launched one rocket back in they're trying to get into the rocket industry again, but the Prince.
See,
and stuff
learned
has
something
been
new.
trying to shut it
Didn't
down.
even know the UK was involved with any of that. Wow.
They recently, the Prime Minister wanted to get into that stuff, but originally, no, they'd never done it. They launched one rocket into orbit, and then they just, okay, that's it.
Yeah, we don't have a rocket per se, but we do have some astronauts. I think one or two or something. I don't know. I do know Chris Hadfield was one of them because I was paying attention to him.
The UK they just waste money hand over fist. I mean, on everything. Property over there is outrageous.
And that was
Taxes are outrageous.
And what the Prince guy was complaining why they don't do space. They're like, there's too much money. We need to spend the money down here on Earth. And I was just like, yeah. But you guys are spending all this money on other things that. I mean, the thing is, if without space, there would be no iPhone, there would be no internet because you don't need satellites. So, I mean,
see,
wasting too much money
I have two different views of space rates, but one's is just a jealousy thing, but not in a really fully negative way. But I'll never get in space. There's nothing. I'm too old and too decrepit, if I could say it that way, in a good sense. And so I don't dream of going to space. But someone like you, Tyler, you should, go after those kinds of things, man. Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know I wanted to, but I have a learning disability, so I didn't bring my dreams. The same with being a pilot. My father was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot, but I just never. I felt like you're saying, well, I don't have the right skill level, but I think you do. You're pretty smart on the computer, man. So that's all they're looking for, and you can learn from there.
Yeah.
I can see people from Tyler's generation going to a colony on the moon because I don't feel like it's that far off. I have a feeling, it's only a feeling, but I know some of the things that the government has kept secrets on for many, many years, and it's only just coming out 80 years after the fact. And we're just now learning of it, something that happened in the 30s and 40s, and we're just now finding out about it. And so I'm wondering, what do we have built already on the moon?
Mm-hmm.
And me thinks there's already something there, if not a good start. And Tyler's from the generation that could go inhabit the moon.
Yeah.
I was just going to say one of the coolest things ever for me, Tyler, is knowing the fact that I know you now and you went to space. That would take care of that dream that I couldn't have come true. Do you know what I mean? That would be cool for me, by the way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have the passion for it.
That's the thing with these private companies, which is really great about these private companies.
Yes.
The more private companies there are, they're bringing down the cost.
There you go,
Way
baby.
down, yes.
That's true with NASA. NASA they're great, but they should be like this. They should be the person supplying the money, but not building the rockets in house. They should be, commercializing everything. So, which luckily what they're doing now, which is making it everything more affordable to the everyday people. I mean, think about it. There's companies such as Blue Origin, which they haven't done anything successfully yet in terms of orbit, but companies bringing down
Takes
the
time.
cost to go to space.
What do you call it? Captain Kirk, who's a Canadian, by the way.
William Shatner.
William Shatner. I actually cried. I cried when they were showing him after it landed in the desert. And the reason why I was crying is that for that purpose that you're saying, Tyler, everything's starting to come down. And so someone like me, just saying, or you, whatever, has that opportunity to go to space now. Whereas before, when I was younger looking at space, it was for rich people. You know what I mean? Like the smartest of the smartest people only going to go to space. But now they're making it so just your regular average person, with hard work and everything, can go to space. And it's
Did you watch the Inspiration 4 flight?
yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that's a truly awesome one. Did you watch the Countdown documentary? Because you have Netflix. You watched the documentary yet on Netflix?
No, that's coming out.
No, it's out now. It's must watch.
What's the name of it?
Countdown, the Inspiration 4 story. Basically, it takes you from them selecting the crew members all the
Oh,
way
I did.
up
Sorry,
until-
yes. My apologies. I did. The what's his name? The commander. He's the one that put in a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Very, very inspiring.
So we got a question here in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and answer this one for Larry. I believe we had the Megan asking earlier. He says looks like there's an Arctic cruise is a unpopular topic here. So he says to you, Megan says to you, Larry, Antarctica, yes or no?
Me going to the Antarctica? I would love to.
She said that she's been to 6 continents and she wants to make it 7. But then she said, well, it looks like that's an unpopular topic here, so maybe she should switch to the space topic.
I dominated the conversation talking to Tyler because I know Tyler was a space guy, and I started talking to, but
it is excitable.
Megan
It's
was part of the
excitable.
conversation. She was talking about Antarctica, and definitely, I would definitely do that. What do you call it? That's why they just brought in the second one, isn't it? They just brought in a second cruise because it sold out in like minutes.
Yeah. Those road cruises are crazy. Did you hear the one Royal Caribbean announced? Aye. That is crazy.
Sorry, Megan.
Yes, we are
It's funny.
sorry.
Now look
This
at
is funny
this.
saying her name because my daughter's name's
one on
Megan.
Celebrity, February 25th, 2023. 14 nights out of Buenos Aires, Argentina, Chile, Uruguay, Falkland Islands, and Antarctica. Guess the price for 2 people.
Yeah, that's I already looked into those kind of cruises because I follow Kara and Nate, and they did a Argentina one, and somebody else we know in the community too.
That's going to be pricey.
Scott Singer's Cruises. He did one down there.
2 weeks.
Very pricey cruises down there.
Yeah.
But hey, not undoable.
2 weeks for 2 people.
Yeah,
And
you're,
it's
you're
on
looking.
Celebrity.
You're not going to look at $1,800. That might be for the gratuities.
Yeah.
Regular Joe's in space sounds like Alien to me, said Aaron Smith. I remember when Alien came out, I was terrified.
Oh, that's so sad, Papa.
Man, I was terrified. I thought that alien was going to come down to Earth and get me.
Yeah.
We'd never seen any kind of special effects like that. Oh, man. That creepy thing going through the hallways. I follow Kara and Nate, too. This is on a bigger ship from Celebrity versus one of the smaller.
Oh,
Yeah, that's one thing I would say. Going to Antarctica, do a bigger ship, just because the seas can get very, very rough.
The
so-
Southern Ocean. The Southern Ocean can be very rough.
I was just gonna see. I think you may be surprised with the pricing. I was just about to guess. I was gonna guess for 2 people for 14 days. I'm gonna throw a price of, since she's saying it's with Celebrity and it's not those smaller cruises. With those smaller cruises, I already priced it, and they're like $10,000 to $13,000. I think at the lowest end. I'm gonna put in a price of between $6,000 and $8,000 for 2 people for 14 days.
I was gonna guess 10, but I have no clue.
Now I'm really curious what Megan's gonna say. I definitely would do that. Like, I love the fact that they spent the night, like Karen and Nate, they spent the night on this little island. They like
Yeah.
swim, like seeing. So that was my guess. Between $6,000 and $8,000 for 2 people for 14 days.
Drake,
All
Patrick
inclusive.
is rough.
All inclusive. That's my guess.
Now, Celebrity, as I understand it, they're pretty well all inclusive, right?
Yes, they are. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Not okay. Because see, my idea of a cruise.
That's what I really because I did some. I haven't finished yet, but I've done some celebrity training, and once I heard that, it's like, wow, what a great thing! Like, why not just do it that way? Like, I'll deal with the high prices or low prices or whatever.
Right.
Just put it all in one.
I always, my idea of a cruise was always everything included. And when they started charging for things, I was like, well, screw this. You know, I can do this in New York City or Chicago for that matter, you know.
We got married in Mexico. We had a swim up suite for 7 days, all inclusive.
What the hell is a swim up?
Swim up suite. So when you go out, you have a little patio. You walk down like 5 stairs. You're inside the pool.
Wow.
It was $13.95 a person. So let's say 14. So $2,800 for 7 days for the both of us.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
How much
Wow.
you had to fly to get there, right?
No, that's total. That's 2 airfares to and from Vancouver to Mexico.
Holy cow.
All inclusive, all your food, all your drinks.
Man.
But I'm liking what she's saying here with this under $4,800. That actually sounds pretty good.
No.
Yeah,
That sounds pretty good,
Includes
man.
airfare. That's steal his airfares. You know,
Come
not
on,
that fucking
Megan.
Expensive.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, does that include airfare? No, I doubt it. We
Megan.
probably have to fly into Argentina.
I think Megan's busting our balls.
What's that?
I said I think Megan's busting our balls. Megan, are you serious?
Does not include air. Okay, yeah.
Still, that sounds crazy cheap.
No, that does sound crazy. Considering like this one that Karen Nate on, like I was pricing it, and I don't know what Karen Nate paid, but yeah, I think the cheapest one is between $10,000 and $13,000 for like a 7-day cruise.
Yeah.
That's
But
not-
that was on a smaller ship too, so like really fancy dining and personal and you know.
Yeah. What I think is interesting, this is my take, Karen Nate. I think cool creators. But what's funny is they have that cruising video at Antarctica, right?
Yep.
And you still type in cruising today. You go new YouTube thing, type in cruising. They're one of the top videos that show up, and yet they're not full-time cruise creators. They actually
No.
only done, I think before that they did an MSC, 2 MSC.
I think
cruises,
they've done-
That was it.
I think they've done 2 cruises.
Yeah. Besides that, and then other cruise creators who spend their time, effort, and blood going on lots of cruises, videos never rank on the top ones. It's like, it's kind of crazy how YouTube works.
I'm still trying to figure this. Well, once we all figured it out, I think we're going to be rich if we
Yeah.
figure out this algorithm on YouTube.
Yeah, I have no clue how that world it works because I've been trying forever to get it to work. Like thumbnails, I spent a lot more time on thumbnails recently, actually using Photoshop and learning that, and it did pay off. I am getting a little bit more views. The thing is, I need 4,000 hours to get monetized, right? And I only got
You're already past me in subscribers.
yeah. And what's crazy is I need I'm only at 2,000. I need 4,000, so I have to learn how to get that many. And the problem is
You
doing
even
a
have
4-minute
2,000
video.
hours of watched hours. I have 775 watched hours and 425 subscribers. But
That's
I'm
not
actually
bad.
not pushing anything. I'm actually, as you noticed, I don't do much of anything right now, and
Yeah.
I've actually taken a break because I'm in the travel industry with everybody else.
Uh-huh.
But you guys have much more access to travel than we do, especially where I live. It's very hard for me to travel right now with the restrictions and COVID tests and vaccines, and it's not easy for us to travel. So I've decided, you know what, once travel gets back in order, then I'll start throwing more and put more effort back into it and creating my community and stuff.
Okay, Megan's saying something here. Smaller ships equals rougher water in that area. I'm sure Kara and Nate were paid to go on that cruise.
Yeah, if you notice, most of their cruises, yeah, like the MSC World Cruise they did, they were sponsored by MSC, and then I think this one, they must have had a sponsorship of some sort.
I like them. I just watched their latest one. They did the equivalent of climbing Mount Everest in I can't remember what state they did it. It was at a ski resort, and they. That's interesting to me. I would love to do that, actually. Oops, sorry, I'm not in camera.
Yeah, but they got really good videos. I mean,
they do.
The production style is very, very well done for a two-person.
For one,
show.
they've been doing it for a while, and two, they have a very expensive camera that's going to make everything look great.
I just bought a new camera. Actually,
if they were using this as a camera, I don't think their quality is going to be exactly the same as what it is now.
I mean, you can get a phone, and you can get very good results from your phone. I mean, I've been playing around with the Pro mode, which is you have to learn all the apertures, exposure stuff. But it's hard to learn. But after you get the hang of it, you can get some pretty good shots. I just bought a new camera for Larry. I bought this new Panasonic camera, and this thing is amazing. It's a 4K mirrorless. It was only $500.
What
and
kind?
It includes Panasonic Lumix
GH5?
GX85.
Oh, a GX85. That's not a bad
So
one.
yeah, it came with this lens too, which gets
Mhm. Let me check my
pretty
phone.
big. I mean, it's a
Sorry, I'm looking for my camera. There it is.
145.
So, Tyler, this is mine.
Nice.
It's a
70D. That's a
Very
good
nice.
LED. So as an aperture, I'm actually just starting to figure out all that stuff now. It's, I just recently moved from auto mode to manual,
Yeah.
and that's when you start to do things.
Yeah, I have
but-
another Canon point and shoot, and that one I was trying to get the photography, and it was maxing out with the stuff, so I wanted to upgrade. I don't want to do rocket launch streak shots, but this one doesn't have the right thing, so I have to buy another camera on the road.
So you have iPhone 13?
No, I got the Samsung Galaxy S10. So it's,
Oh, the S10, which is actually not too far. This is actually the Samsung Galaxy A71, which
Yeah.
isn't too far off the S10. These are the mid-range, the mid-tier phones. Well, no, the S10 was a high-tier phone. This was considered a mid-tier phone. You have really good drone footage and clickbait titles that draw people in. Yes. Well, they've been doing it for long enough to know that they're gonna bring that kind of people in. It's the same with these other channels, high-end channels that they got it figured out. They figured out the clickbait. I follow this couple in Panama, and they'll put, okay, I'm leaving him, and you're thinking, oh, the couple's breaking up, but no, they're going to Boston for a couple days so they can have a vacation away, and it's just, once you figure that out, it's pretty
This
simple.
is the
Gary
secret
Nate
to
does
YouTube,
that a lot.
Larry. I will explain to you the secret of YouTube. Have I mastered this? No, but is retention. So if you can get the video to people to watch the video over, I believe, 80% or 90% of the whole video.
I said I want to show her.
And then also, if you can get the video to, again, with the title and thumbnail, but the audience retention, that's the most crucial thing. If your video does like 80% audience retention for everyone, go viral.
Yes, Megan, I watched them too. They broke up, but that's not the couple I was talking about. Megan's mentioning Tangerine Travels. They're Americans that moved to Mexico, and they've been living. I've been following them for a long time, and they have.
Look at everybody.
Oh, you little puppy! Hi, puppy! Oh, woo, woo, woo. Oh, what a cute puppy!
That pretty girl.
Look and say hi to everyone.
You got to get on the
Yes,
camera.
they are full of clickbait. Yes. Oh, what's the dog's name?
Subi Rose.
Hi, Scooby. Hi, puppy.
Who is that, Scooby-Doo?
Oh,
She's a red Siberian Husky.
very calm demeanor, very beautiful.
You gotta get them giving her kisses.
What a pretty girl. She's
Oh,
wanting some of my sauerkraut.
oh, Dad, I love you, Dad. Dad, you're my favorite, Dad.
Yeah, she loves me when I have food in my hands.
Of course they do. My mother-in-law has 2 Dobermans. I get lots of loving too. Yeah, I love that food. clickbait. They were saying here.
Well,
Yeah.
wait. Did we decide? What's it say? Tangerine.
No, she's
Clickbait.
talking.
I got an interesting thing on clickbait. Okay, don't clickbait. Do the borderline clickbait. That's how you're
Yeah,
gonna
because
get views.
it's not allowed. Clickbait's not allowed.
Yeah, but the keyword is borderline. Like you don't do anything
Borderline,
over the
that's
line.
right.
You don't do
Yeah, which
anything
is
that'll
tough.
get you banned. But do like, but if like a Carnival Cruise News, I figure this is the way to get the views. Is you have to do like Carnival cancels this. They did cancel something. You're not making up that they canceled something, but you don't specify what. Like I did Carnival Cruise Line close casino bars. Well, that would have got no views. So I just said Carnival Cruise Line closes bars with an S, fleet wide, and got a lot of views. Like one person was like clickbait, but it wasn't clickbait. I said bars close fleet wide, and it did close
No,
fleet
that's
wide.
right, and
so,
that's not clickbait.
yeah.
Clickbait
So that's like
is saying, hey, come watch this. You're going to see a lot of girls' chests, and you go in
Yeah.
there, and it's something different. That's clickbait.
yeah, but like you're clicking on it to see what did they cancel, but they actually it wasn't. It was what you clicked on, but it wasn't what you thought it was. So it's something that you're thinking that it wasn't was. That's borderline though. Like enough that you can someone click on it. Like the cruise news, if you put a positive like Royal Caribbean sailing today, hey. No one will click on the video, but if you put Royal Caribbean did something not amazing, but did something outstanding or astonishing or something like that, someone will click on the video. But if you just put, wow, cruises are sailing again today, but if you put, I can't believe Royal Caribbean did this today, someone will click on the video, more chance to succeed than, people like negative news. That's why I stopped doing the cruise news on my second channel. I still do it occasionally. But it's just the cruise news. Every day it's always, look, this cruise line canceled sailings today, or this happened today. So
Yeah, but you hear
never...
Tony and Don doing it every day. They do the same stories every day.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I stopped. Because, I mean, there's only a certain market of people who want to hear the same stories. Because then you also, if you get good enough out there, people will start commenting your videos like, you're copying Tony and Don. And it's like, no, I'm not. There's only so many stories you can cover, and, So.
Just got to find that that unique part about you.
Yeah.
Like with me, I'm just another travel channel. That's another reason why I stopped too. I can't separate myself from what I want for my channel. I can't separate myself right now. I can't. So that's why I chose, you know what, I'm going to stop until travel gets back to normal. Then I can establish what my channel is truly going to be. Like, somebody was just talking about cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Who was just talking about cooking, Papa, at a cruise port? Oh, Rob. Rob was talking about, was it Rob talking about cooking?
Yeah.
That's what I want for my channel. I'm a cook.
Well,
so what I want to do is all these places I go visit to, I want to make a video, like a restaurant review, but I also want to be being taught how to cook their one menu item, and then bring that back to Canada and do that as a content. That's what I want from my channel. So, but I can't do that until I start traveling.
Yeah.
I have recipes, but it's not going to be travel related.
So my problem originally,
the
when I
thing,
first
Larry,
started...
that you can do is you live in an area where there aren't a lot of cruise creators. There's not a lot of travel channels in your area, but yet all the pictures I've seen from your area are gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And so, you can post things like that and say, this is not a cruise, but it would be a beautiful travel destination. Here's what there is to do.
No, true, Papa. But there's other reasons that's going into there. Now that's all planned. And truthfully, another one of the plans, and Tyler, I don't know if you got one yet. You have a drone yet?
I do have one. I was supposed to fly up the Cape this weekend, but the city
what
government had a training exercise. So
what did you get? What kind?
The Mavic Mini, because you need an FAA
Is it the first Mini or the second?
I had the original. I wish I had the second one because the better camera. But I got the first
I know,
one.
but is it really that bad though?
Well, no, it's
like
not
a
bad.
difference.
It's just the second one has better wind stuff and better camera qualities and all that good stuff.
No, I know, because like the Mini 2 has the 4K resolution.
Yeah.
The regular Mini has the 2.7K, but really, like for me, this is really only 1080p footage that I'm putting out. It's not 4K footage.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to have 4K drone footage with a 1080p, it's not going to look the right, you know.
This
so
is what my secret is you edit in 4K, like the
4K,
timeline is
yes,
4K,
you
or you export in
expand it
4K.
to 4K, yeah.
And
Thank you,
then
Megan.
YouTube will think it's 4K, so then you get it looks better resolution even though it's 1080. But another thing I want to point out, Larry. I'll go ahead, Papa.
I think Tony and Don, that's why Tony and Don have so many followers. I think one of the reasons they do, I know both of those gentlemen, they put a huge amount of work every single day into their channel. And I mean a huge amount. It's like a full-time job.
I was actually going to do what they did, but automated, because there's these AI software. All you need to do is take an article. So go on to, you know, I don't know, Carnival's website, and they have a news article. You take that, it'll automatically through AI create a video, and then you just edit it and make it to your own and then set it up. So like what Megan's saying, I agree with Megan, but it's no different than what media does. There's media, they'll go out and find their own stories, but you'll notice, well, the whole, like there's more than one news channel and say where you live, Tyler, they all have a different version of that thing. So it's based off of other stories that they've, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, most of the media outlets get their sources from two sources. I think it's Reuters or it's Associated Press. So there's like
I was just going to, exactly what I was going to say. So the Associated Press gets this story, not all the time, but they get the news article and everybody makes a story off of it and makes it their own. Yeah. And so that's what I got. Because like I have a folder here, travel content. So I got cruise lines, I got cruise news, travel sites. You know what I mean? So like in the morning, I was going through, what's this one? Cruise Hive. Then we got Cruise Radio. Then we got Cruise Industry News.
Hey, is that one lady still on Cruise TV Tips? Or
Cruise Tips TV? Yes. Oh yeah, she's on there. Sherry, is it? I think Sherry.
Yes. I've met it was a cool thing. So Port Canaveral. So that's what I figured out. So a lot of channels they don't have. A lot of them are vague and they're like, why aren't we growing? And I think I figured it out. Us in the beginning of my channel, I didn't know no clue what I was doing. Found the direction though. Over the summer, I thought I found my direction. Port Canaveral cruising content. There's not really one person who does Port Canaveral cruising content. People who do videos from Port Canaveral, but not one person who does just Port Canaveral cruising content. So that's what I figured out. For the main channel, just Port Canaveral cruising content. So I'm going to go ahead and see where that takes me. But that thing, from that connection, just doing Port Canaveral cruising content in the past year, I've met a lot of great people. I made a lot of great connections with other famous YouTubers such as Tony, Jay from the Ship Life, Brandon Barker.
Jay, yeah.
I was just there this weekend, and I met up with some good YouTube friends. I'm not sure if you heard of Brandon Barker and Justin Hirsch. I met up with them. They're smaller channels. One has 16,000 and one's got 5,000. So they're not smaller channels, but we sat there and we talked for like 3 hours and became best friends almost.
Tyler, what is
something I'm a little jealous with? Like again, not on the negative side, but I don't have that situation where I can meet YouTubers.
Yeah.
Tyler, what is the market like? Because if memory serves, and again, my memory is questionable, but I was thinking there is a cruise port now in going around the Gulf of Mexico. You got Galveston, you've got New Orleans, you've got Mobile, and
Carolinas.
You got Tampa. Is there one between Mobile and Tampa? There's not one in Pensacola.
No. There have a Panama City, I believe, is petitioning to get a Viking ship to go there. That happened like last year, but it never actually turned to fruition. So that never actually happened. But it wasn't a cruise port, so they were going to anchor off the shore and send the passengers into Panama City Beach, but that never actually happened, which is unfortunate.
I mean, there you have 4, not counting Key West, you actually have 5, counting Key West, you got 5 ports right on the Gulf of Mexico. It seems like that would be enough to make a channel off of, or no?
It would be.
I like your idea, Tyler, with the Pensacola. But sorry, I interrupted.
Yeah, it would be, but the problem is that there's too vague of a market. So you're the whole Gulf, which is a lot of people, but you're too vague because then you get subscribers who want Tampa content, and then you want subscribers who want content from Mobile, content from Galveston, New Orleans. So you're going to get vague subscribers. Versus if you focus on one market, you're going to get subscribers who specifically like that one market. So like me as Canaveral, I do every cruise line. I like Royal Caribbean, but I try not to in my videos show any bias to Royal Caribbean in terms of Port Canaveral. I'll report on all of them. I'll do Carnival. If you watch my Instagram, I try not to be biased on there, just so I get all the followers. Because I learned this from Tony. He said that if you open up your market to every cruise line, you do Holland America, you try every cruise line out there, you're going to get more subscribers, more followers, because you're trying every market. So you're reaching into each market. Think about it. It's any subject. It doesn't matter if it's religion, if it's spaceplay content, whatever. If you're reaching different markets, you're targeting new audiences. Even though your things could still be the same, same you. It's just your style could still be the same. It's just that you're tapping into different markets and getting those followers. So when you do go to your favorite cruise line, the people from the other markets will still be following you. And they like you as a person, so if you can get them on from doing one content, then they'll follow anything you do. I mean, think about it. Like certain videos, like Tony's channel, it's interesting is he has to use the word cruise news because his market is built on cruise news. Because if you notice, he does a non-cruise news video that's have cruise in the title. Let's perform as good as cruise news. So. That's one of the things I don't want to happen. That's why I was originally doing cruise news on my main channel, and then I was getting comments saying I was copying people and stuff like that. And plus, I didn't want the algorithm to favor cruise news videos, so I moved away from that, put it on the second channel, where I'm going to try to grow the cruise news and live streams on that second channel.
I have a question. Do you watch the news? Regular news?
Only the local news.
Do you have a favorite channel that you watch?
That's a tough one. I mean, in terms of overall reporting style,
they got everything in Orlando.
Yeah, we got all the good ones. But
what do you call it? What's that story they was doing it for? What's his name that just found himself dead? The laundry case. There was this live feed, KP something that they were coming out. It was just every day doing it.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm saying that, Tyler, is. Yes, you might be doing some of the same thing as somebody else, but that doesn't mean you're copying.
Yeah.
This news story is still the exact same thing. Do you know what I mean? So why is Don still getting his subscribers and why is Tony still getting his? They're telling the same story, along with Jay from the Ship Life. He's still telling the same story. They just got their own angle of how to tell the story.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I was asking about, going around the Gulf is thinking about, I'm in the Chicagoland area. And if you go like across the north, Minneapolis, St. Paul, Chicago, Milwaukee, Madison, Wisconsin, Detroit, Flint, Michigan, Cleveland, all across the north, and even into New England, New York, Scranton, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, anywhere up here that has to get down south, they're going to look for the best rates. I do. Everybody I know does it. Look for the best rates.
Yeah.
And base some of their travel, not all of it, but some of it on where can I get a good rate into, because airfare is a huge part, and even Plump will tell you this. Airfare is huge coming from here to Florida. I've got a cruise.
If I can say something to that effect, Papa, on average, from Vancouver, like I only can speak for Vancouver, on average, it's exactly the same price. Roughly between $350 to $400 return for one person from Vancouver to anywhere. Seriously.
One way?
No, return.
Round trip?
Yeah. Except for California. To go to Los Angeles, that's roughly $200 return. Or out of Bellingham, which is just across the border from Vancouver, to Vegas, I just priced a three-day trip to Vegas in February. In total Canadian, it was $275 Canadian. So that was return airfares and 3 nights hotel. Yeah. So roughly $200. It was a little over $200 US to fly from Vancouver to Vegas.
See,
and 3 nights hotel.
that's cheap. That's cheap if you ask me.
That's big. But on average, like flying to Chicago, New York. Okay, I'll give you an example because New York's farther than here. $350. Chicago, $379. Do you know what I mean? Roughly all in the exact same, like give or take a few bucks here and there. Yeah.
Round trip, huh?
Yeah. So
Hey,
for
we got
me,
another
I
guy
just
that
can't.
joined us here. This is our friend Rob.
There's Bobby, he knows.
What's
Bob
up,
knows.
Rob?
From Vancouver to Miami for our January trip, I had already paid for it. It was $755 return for both of us.
I always set my timer on my phone.
So that's really good. Really for us Canadians, but I'm talking about from the West. Now for Rob, he flies most likely out of Pearson, which can be a little different, but he also gets better deals in certain areas for him too, right?
Well, they gave Rob a discount after he conquered those would-be hijackers on that one flight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good on you, Rob. Thanks for that, buddy.
Yeah.
Rob helps keep our skies safe.
Okay, I'm clueless, but okay, sure.
Just roll with it. Just roll with it, baby. No, I was
Okay,
Tyler, have
okay,
you met
I'll
Rob?
roll with it.
I
Yes,
was
I
just thinking
have.
if all the northern tier, if all there's a huge population in the northern half of this country, and if they're coming to somewhere in the Gulf, because I got to tell you, I booked. There was one going out of Galveston next year. I think it's for a celebration thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to go on that one, changed my mind. Then there was one, I forget where it was going out of. It was going out of Mobile, but that was more of an isolated. There was only like 1 or 2 cruises out of Mobile, and I forget which. You probably know the ships. I don't know which ones, and I'm not sure where that all plays into it. I know of all those cities, New Orleans and Tampa are probably going to be bigger, more popular places. Tampa's a larger population, and certainly Tampa is more centrally located than any of the other cities. But New Orleans, man, that's a hot spot. People love going there for food and music. So with that in mind, that's why I was wondering if because that did enter my thinking when it was time to say, oh, let's plan this cruise, or let's plan this cruise. I was thinking, what's there to do for a couple of days in Tampa? Well, I know every place in Tampa. There's all kinds of things to do. There's things in New Orleans to do. I probably wouldn't go to Mobile because I've already seen the battleship. I don't remember going to Galveston ever when we were traveling on the road. I don't remember ever going through there. I've been to Houston, so maybe did, but that's where that came from, and I didn't know if I was among the minority. Apparently, I am. So
Yeah, so my good buddy Nick from the YouTube channel Travel with Nick, he does the Galveston cruising content. That's his like niche, if you will. So that's like kind of where I stepped into it. Like I said, I'd do that to Canaveral. This is before Nick did the whole Galveston cruising series. But that's basically where I got the whole idea of finding the niche of the market. But yeah, speaking of Galveston, Galveston's a great port. A lot of things to do there. We went there on our way down to Boca Chica, Texas, near the border, and that place has a lot to do there, a lot of a day. It's very interesting of a city. It's very industrial of a port.
are you talking about Black Nick or White Nick?
You're what?
Are you talking about Black Nick or White Nick?
The black one.
Huh?
His young friend.
Yeah, I'll pop up a photo.
Yeah.
Let me see. I got
Oh, Black Nick. Okay.
See,
Travel with
I
Nick,
know.
not travel with Nick P.
Yeah, no, not Nick P.
I know
Nick
Black.
J.
I think I know Black Nick. I think.
He's been on there before.
He was on your show before, I think. He
Nice
was on your
guy.
show
Super nice guy.
2 years ago. Yeah, I was a year or something like that. It was 2 years
Yeah,
ago. he was on
very
the show.
very nice guy.
Yeah. Nick's awesome. I mean, hopefully he'll come over here to Canaveral one of these days, and we'll be able to do some more content. Or I'll head over there.
Where does he live, Tyler?
He lives in near Galveston. So
Near Galveston, yeah.
he's in the sea next to it.
The closest I've been to Galveston was flying to Mexico when we flew over the Panhandle. That's as close as I got to Galveston.
There you go. Here's a photo of Nick. So
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah.
great guy. Love his content, and he's very nice. Very great overall great person. So. I mean, the people I met in the cruise community is awesome. Like, the amount of people. And the funny thing is you walk up to these people, and you don't have to do an introduction. They already know who you are, which is just, it's awesome.
Tyler, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, this weekend I had a meeting with Brandon Barker and Justin Hirsch, as I was saying earlier. I didn't even have to introduce myself. They knew who I was, and it's not like I just comment on the live chats and leave the comments, and that's all I do. And yeah, they know who I was, and it was interesting. It's always a good experience to meet people like that. I mean.
I always try to introduce anybody that's on the screen with me, or even if I see them in the chat, I'll say, this is so-and-so from such and such town. They've been great to support the community. Please go check out their channel if you haven't already, that type of thing. Just do meetings and greetings. Here we got Ashley's World.
Speaking of Ashley's World.
Ashley's
Hey,
World.
Ashley.
Ashley, we're glad to have you. As always, you are welcome here. Thank you for coming to see us. We've been here for
3 hours, 15 minutes, and 30
3
Just
seconds.
over
hours,
3 hours.
15 minutes. Holy smokes.
And I just got here. Again.
Well, Rob, it's about time for you to get back to work.
You're
isn't it?
always late for dinner, Rob.
It's got to be about time for him to head back into work, right?
What is dinner?
I'm hoping to find out on the cruise.
I just hope there's some good
Me
Italian.
too.
Yeah.
I hope Carnival has some good Italian.
Speaking of that, Tyler, are you allowed to go with a group of people, or does it have to be a parent?
Okay, so yeah, it has to be anyone over 21. It doesn't matter. It has to be over 21. If you're over 18, it doesn't matter who you go with.
So we have a group cruise coming up in October, right?
There you go, puppy.
Yeah.
there
And-
you go.
And Tyler, there's lots of people that are over the age of 21, especially the creators.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I mean,
I'm thinking Rob doesn't have a roommate. There you go.
There you go, Rob. Tyler.
Can I break some news to you? I actually do have a roommate.
Oh, you do have a roommate.
Oh, he found a roommate. Oh.
I do have a roommate,
Uh-huh.
but
Eric
but there
doesn't.
is still lots of room in my room.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Oh. Eric doesn't have a roommate, I don't think, either.
Eric B.
Eric B.
Well, there you go.
Oh, look. So,
Yeah.
Tyler,
There you
you're part of the cruise community too, Tyler.
yeah.
You just can't drink, Tyler. Sorry, man.
You know,
Oh,
Tyler,
I
he
can
would
as
be a
much
blast
Coke
on the
as I
ship.
want.
Tyler would be so fun.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
where'd you go, Tyler? You
Oh,
disappeared, Tyler.
My green screen stuff. 1 second.
Uh-oh,
Besides,
God.
Tyler, how old are you?
17.
Oh, Tyler, why didn't you say you're like 21 just to freak them out?
Yeah, 21. Oh, yeah. 17.
We'll vouch for you, buddy.
Yeah, we got you.
We're about.
Come
We
sit
can
on my
put it in a
table,
Mountain Dew
Tyler.
bottle for
We
you,
got
buddy.
you a drink, Tyler.
We'll put something in a Mountain Dew bottle and keep it in the fridge, okay?
I was going to
Yeah.
go about 19.
Ooh, he's giving you 19, Tyler. That must make you feel good.
Let's tell him you're my kid. I'm 54 and
Yeah,
you're
my
my
kid.
28-year-old son. He's just, he
We'll be
needs
your
to-
we'll be your parent for the trip, Tyler.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. All I know is I'm looking forward to getting back on the cruising.
I was just gonna ask, do you have any cruises booked?
2020. I'm not booked yet. Waiting for the itinerary. So we're shipped just like this one.
Oh yeah, you're
differences.
the loyal to royal guy, so you're waiting.
Well,
for
I
that.
mean, it's, not really, but my parents are, and I'm not paying. I mean, I still have to pay for these cruises, but it's not like I'm, I
Really?
just want to get them to do the Mardi
you
Gras.
have to pay
but,
for it. I'm buying my daughters.
Yeah, I want to get the do the Mardi Gras. So I'm trying to sell them on that, but that
Really?
is.
What about this new one they just announced today?
Oh, the Jubilee. Yeah, that's a
Jubilee.
Nick. That's a Nick ship. We got the Mardi Gras, so we want to do the Mardi Gras.
See, that Mardi Gras didn't look interesting to me.
Mardi Gras is the same thing as the Jubilee. It's the same exact thing.
Not quite. There's going to be some differences from what I
What,
understand.
what is it about the Mardi Gras that has everyone so enamored?
It's got a roller coaster. It's got chicken. It's got a ropes course. It's got a pool. It's the
I'm
biggest
sorry,
carnival's
did you-
ever
What was
made.
the second thing that you said?
It's got chicken, fried chicken,
Chicken.
Oh, what's his name? Chicken.
Shaquille O'Neal, the
Chicken.
basketball
Shaquille
player.
O'Neal's chicken. Yeah.
Actually, the entrepreneur guy, I should say.
And
Yeah.
people are raving about that, so I'm very interested in try
Yeah.
that actually.
Tyler,
Yeah, it's
but
free,
you forgot
so.
one of the most famous games on there.
Games, game shows. Oh, Family Feud. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, they
Family
have the
Feud.
family. Is it only on the Mardi Gras? I thought it was like on a few carnival ships. No,
There's
Uh,
other games, I think.
Yeah.
I want to try that family feud. That looks interesting.
That whole fried chicken thing. I'm a minister at an all-black church, so
Yeah, so you're used to chicken.
I
Southern
got
fried
really,
chicken
really good fried
with
chicken.
grits and gravy. Oh, Megan's saying legal drinking age in Canada is 19, right? So in the majority of Canada, it is actually 19, but except for the province of Alberta and Quebec, where it's 18.
Megan says, I met Eric B. in Mexico.
Yes, she did.
That's
I
my
remember
rock.
that trip.
Have to go today, tomorrow.
See, thank you, Megan. That's the way the feeling I was getting down the bottom. She wrote.
Who?
Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Carnival, they do look like they did squeeze a lot of things on there. One of the things I don't like about Carnival's restart is their capacity. I think they just went too full. I get why they did it.
Are you
because they were
talking to
losing
me?
money.
Mommy.
Mommy, where are you, Mommy?
Guess not.
Mommy!
Whatever voice is screaming, I'm assuming it's towards me. Unpopular opinion, but Mardi Gras looks like a giant overcrowded mall to me, not my gym.
I
Yeah.
agree, Megan. I agree.
Megan, it looked like something more for the young people.
Yeah.
If I were a teenager, I would think it would be very fascinating.
So, Megan, I have a question. Have you been on Carnival Horizon? And if you have, what would be the differences? I know there are differences. I'm just curious. Because
Oh,
my
I'm-
first cruise is going to be on Carnival Horizon. It's going to be my first.
Yeah.
You guys have already cruised. I've never cruised before, so.
Did you look at the horizon?
Oh yeah. I've been through so many YouTube videos. I'm trying to find more.
Yeah, I have too. I tried to look up my room number. Some of them people have actually recorded their individual rooms.
Yes, and sadly they don't show enough interior rooms. For some reason, they're embarrassed to record their interior room. Well, I want to see what a room looks like. Doesn't
I know
matter
the
if
reason
it's
why they don't
interior or
record
out.
them.
You know.
Larry,
You know, I
what,
wanna
what
give
kind
you
of
a-
Why
do
they
you
don't
have?
record them?
I'll give you a little tip if you want it. Here's something I found out by accident. I was looking for an accessible balcony because I have an electric
You have
scooter,
a scooter. That's right.
and I was looking for an accessible balcony, but they didn't have any. And I thought, well, we're just going to have to do something different. And I thought, we're taking this same cruise in January when we do have a balcony. It's not accessible, but it's a balcony. So that'll give us the balcony experience. But then in October, when we go back to that Aruba on the other cruise, Cindy came back and told me that they did have an accessible interior one. And so the interior space on an accessible one is much greater. It's almost double. And it doesn't feel near as crowded as
What deck are you going to be on?
8.
8. And Rob, you?
2, I think.
So you're going Cove Balcony like us?
I think it's deck 2. I have to look.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
on
on deck
80.
2, Cove Balcony. Not bad for a first cruise going in a Cove Balcony. Woo-hoo.
Let me see where the phone is, and I can tell you where it is.
I'm
I
on
want-
8227 is my room number.
What is it?
8227.
8227. And mine
I'll be back in
is.
a second, guys.
Mine is, but 8227 is more forward.
Oh, we're basically at the front as well.
Yeah. It's about halfway between the bridge and the forward elevators.
Yeah. Ours is
Something burning?
No, it's not opening. Where's Cynthia? Cynthia, where are you, Cynthia?
Mommy!
All right, here it is. Here, ours is. Where's our room? Okay, where's our room? I got to use the washroom here. So 2276. Okay, gentlemen, I'll be right back as well. I got to use the washroom.
All right.
Don't go in.
I smell something burning. What's your room number, Rob?
I'm looking up right now.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been gone out of work for less than an hour, and I'm getting emails from them already.
You did what?
I haven't left work for maybe just over an hour, and I'm getting emails from work again already. They can wait till Monday.
That's exactly right.
Wait till Monday. All right.
Do
Where are the
Canadians
sweatshirts?
celebrate Veterans Day?
Yes, we do.
Good.
But it's not classified as a holiday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not classified as a holiday.
Wow.
At least out here in Ontario.
This would have been my mother's 85th birthday. She died. This is the first birthday we've not had her.
Alan,
Yeah, honey.
I'm making spaghetti. Will you eat some?
I'll eat some. Something's smelling. Is that what I'm smelling?
Yeah, I'm making spaghetti.
Okay, because it smells like something's burning, eh?
No, it's nothing burning.
All right.
Uh-oh. Do you need
Sounds
me to
delicious.
call the fire department or anything, Papa?
No, Mommy said she's making some spaghetti pasta, so that's good. What do we see? Megan. No, I have not, Larry.
Okay,
But
so
would
on
be more inclined to do a
2362.
smaller or mid-sized ship, especially on Carnival. Okay. And then who do we have here is
Hi, Marianne.
Marianne Vlog. Hello, Marianne. How are you, dear?
What's your room, Rob?
Very, very glad to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Looks like we lost Tyler for a minute. Rob, what's the story, Glory?
Okay, 2362.
2362. Oh, you're not far from us. So Dwight and Heather, Sean and Alana, and me, we're all three together. Mine is 2276, and yours is like a few doors down the hallway, I guess. But Papa's on the 8th.
Well, if you're 27, I think you'd be on the other side, wouldn't you?
No, 2276.
Oh, 22. Okay. Yeah, so
Papa,
I'm just
you're going
down
to
the
be
hall
way up
from
on
you.
8 all by yourself. With Mommy.
Well, it's going to be closer to, I think, like the pool and the restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
I told her I would like to be as close as I could to one of the lift. And she said this is about halfway between the lift and the bridge. So
Our room is across the hallway from the elevators, underneath guest services.
Yeah, 8227, I think is mine.
Yeah, I haven't looked up my plan yet, but
Tyler, you can get on this cruise, you know.
Yep. I'll do that one as soon as I get to Mardi Gras. My first Carnival experience to get the Mardi Gras. So.
Well, you got like 8 months to do this, 300 and something days there.
I'm just thinking you need like a fall break from school, Tyler. So,
Yeah.
I got
Yes.
it coming up.
Yeah.
The problem is it's near Thanksgiving. So it's...
Well, I know, but that's a year from now. We're talking maybe.
Oh no, a year from now. Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah.
and
Okay, Tyler,
If
if
you're
you really
lucky-
want to know how many days it is, I have a countdown here. I have
336 days.
how many?
Not bad.
What did you say, Rob?
336.
336 days, 17 hours, 49 minutes, 57 seconds. 0.9 years, 11.1 months, 48.1 weeks, 336.7 days, 240 weekdays, 8,081 hours, 484,909 minutes, and I'm not going to go down with the other numbers.
Okay, the question,
I
Larry,
feel like
is
we're dealing with Lieutenant Commander Data.
yeah. The question,
Yeah.
Larry, is what time is the timer set to?
Sorry? Oh,
What
what
time
time
is
is
it?
it set to?
Yeah.
That's when we wake up in the morning. That's what times I set them up to.
Oh, well, you actually would have more
It's a
time to
day.
be on the
Cruise
ship.
day does start at whenever you wake up in the morning, right?
That's true.
So I
Yeah.
set it for I get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and so that's when I set the cruise day.
And Tyler, if you think you need more than 1 week off in the fall,
We'll put a good word in for you, Tyler.
because you're gonna have a back to back.
Back to back. Ooh.
Tyler, listen. You can tell your teachers you're learning a valuable skill on these cruises.
Well, the problem is they already know about all my cruising and space addictions. It's kind of hard to hide any of those. Any of those cards.
Yeah, but that's all education for you. They're worried about you becoming educated.
Megan Morris.
My
Someone
school
is
is online,
excited.
so I can.
Megan, can you? Oh yes, of course. I'm biting at the bit. I've had 2 cruises canceled already, and it's like, oh wait, sorry. I also canceled my Vegas trip that I was planning last year for last April. That was canceled. So cruising, oh,
Smells good.
Oh, trust me. And if Megan's referring to me, well, how many have I had canceled? I can't count on one hand no more. And
so
one
you
of
must
them
have a lot
was
of onboard
because of
credit like me,
repositioning.
right, Rob?
Pardon me?
You must have a lot of onboard credit like me. I got a couple dollars that I can't wait to spend.
Oh yeah, I got a couple.
A Zoom call, so
Oh, on here?
Hi, Mommy.
on my phone. Just don't holler at me.
I know.
Good to hear you, Mommy.
Will you need this room or no?
No, I'll be fine in the living room. Just don't be hollering for me because I can't respond.
Tell the girls lock the dogs downstairs.
Mommy, set me a plate. I like spaghetti too.
Oh man, she got me some big thick meat sauce up in that bowl.
Oh,
Woo!
Mommy,
Now,
I'm
Larry.
on my way.
That's good times in a bowl right there.
Wait, you're in Chicago too.
Can I just tell you? Mommy done made this up right.
Let me see.
Little piece of bread.
Oh, Papa, I am so. Oh, I'm having macaroni for dinner, so actually now I'm gonna have to go cook it now.
Well,
If you're having it like that.
I'm gonna call this macaroni.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nick W,
man.
why are you still considering? There's nothing to consider.
Very well deserved, Larry. We are still considering. Wait, what? What's she talking? Megan, what are you talking about? I'm
I think
going
she's
to
considering
Italy for
considering with the
New
trip.
Year's. Can't wait to get back to Europe. It's been almost 2 years. Megan, I would be careful if I were you this year. I've got family there. I already did. I would just be
But-
careful.
But Meg, New Year's is at the beginning. This is the end of the year.
Oh wait,
You have
oh,
lots of time.
just a second. Guys, Rob and Meg, I don't know about you, Tyler, but because you're a Royal, but Royal goes out of LA.
Yes, they have a new ship,
Is
the
it
Navigator.
Carnival Miracle and Radiance? Those
Isn't
are
that
the
the
two
quantum?
options.
Where's the quantum?
Quantum is in Singapore right now.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Don't want to go there.
Well, actually, surprisingly,
Well-
they're doing very well. You know, what
May I don't typically plan this far ahead as far as cruising. Megan, you're not going to Italy this December, are you?
For New Year's, she's going.
This year?
Yeah.
That's what it seems like, yeah.
Oof, wouldn't do it.
Yep.
Tommy,
Hi, Tommy.
oh my God,
Hey, Tommy.
this guy
Hey,
right
Tommy,
here,
how are
Wait,
you?
what did you say?
he has been such
You're
a
in the mix. Tommy's
this guy
in the
has
mix.
been a blessing to me and a friend if I ever had one. This guy has surely helped me in so many ways. He's got amazing technical skills, and he has one of the funniest shows you will ever find.
I made it to his live the other day after we were on Tommy. I was talking about Tommy's and stuff like that, saying how funny and how he reminded me of Jay Leno. So I actually finally made it to one of his lives, and yes, it was funny.
He cracks me up.
But I thought he was going to let me win the horse race that he had, or the dog race, but he didn't let me win.
Oh, he is so funny, and if you ever get him to do voices, oh my goodness, he'll do voices will crack you up.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I am, Papa. Going to test and follow all the BS rules. Leaving the
Oh, you're brave, Megan.
Megan, I wish you'd wait. Wish you'd wait a year. LOL. Thanks, guys.
But I understand the drive to get out there and do it, because I just want to go. I'm already ready to go now. The one thing, there's only one thing stopping me from going on a trip right now, and that's the testing.
Yep. That's what's stopping me. I was actually supposed to be going. First, it was supposed to be Spain. Then it got changed to LA to do the panorama. And it's the testing that is stopping us. Because they first came out with saying on the panorama that they won't test us on the ship to get back home.
Yep.
Just because we're double vaccinated.
Yeah.
And
See,
if we
Papa
weren't double,
and
if we weren't
Tyler.
double vaccinated,
Yeah.
they would test us.
Yeah. Tyler and Papa, you guys get free testing, don't you?
I'm not sure.
No? Here in
Insurance
Canada,
pays for some of it, so
we
I'm not
don't
sure.
get free testing. We have to pay for all of our testing.
It's like $200.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah. So,
No,
okay,
you
Papa, listen, Papa, for me to go to my daughter's wedding in April, I'm going to need a paid-for antigen test to get into America, because I'm flying out of Canada to America. Then I will need a PCR test to get back to Canada. And what's it cost? Like, I know you guys get it for free, but if you had to pay for it, what's the cost like in America for
like
a PCR test?
$90
They're like
or
$200 and $300.
I don't have a clue.
Yeah. So that's
I've
what it is.
never had to pay.
So when we go on a cruise, we're going to have to pay for an antigen test to get into the country.
Oh
We're going
my
to need
God.
a test to get on the cruise, and then we're going to need a test to get back into Canada.
What
per
kind of
person.
mess? That's a wreck. That is an absolute wreck.
Now, I just wanted to comment, okay? If I may, I have to say it this way, okay? I was a bad kid. I took a really bad path from church, and I ended up doing crime and doing some stuff, and I ended up in juvenile detention. And in there, I had a really rough time, and I decided to change my life. I grew a conscience, as they said. So when, and then this is in pertaining to what Megan's talking about right now with these free tests. I actually called Walgreens last night. Their 1-800 number. Their testing saying it is free. But what's happening is that there's a lot of people encouraging us Canadians to go to Walgreens, use your hotel thing to get this free test, and then come back to Canada, which is working. But if you really pay attention to your conscience, that's really lying. You're not from America. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so Walgreens aren't really, because the girl at the call center, she has no clue. Like they didn't have an answer, as if to say, you know what, I'm not really worried about it, right? You know what I mean? Like she even spoke to a supervisor, and they said they have no clue. So, but in realities, it technically is lying and ripping the American people off by saying I'm at this. But again, that's our own choice if we want to do it, which most likely that's what I'll do because they're not worried about it. So they got a loophole where it's not being taken care of, and I'm just going to have to deal with it.
Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
they say, if Walgreens themselves, which is an American-based company,
Yes.
if they come out and say, hey, if you want to get it for free, we'll give it to you for free. I mean, that's kind of like saying, you know, if you want to rip us off, that's okay. We'll cover you. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't see the moral dilemma, but I mean, I will tell you this, if you feel like it's a moral dilemma, you have to answer for your own conscience.
That's right.
And so,
And you know what, Papa? Thank you for explaining it to me that way, because that's what it has to be. Like, morally, it's hurting me to say, you know what, I'm going to go do it.
I understand.
And truthfully, it's none of my business if people do it. And I really don't care.
Tommy,
Yeah.
I also watch Joel and Leah. They're
So do
from
I.
England.
Yeah.
And
I'm hearing a lot of these stories, like Tommy's saying, where they got their test and they show up and nobody asked them for it.
right. Joel and Leah, they're from England. And they're over here. I think they're in Nashville for another night or two.
Actually, go ahead.
Megan,
I have a habit of watching the
you're not
comments
from
before you
America.
see them, Papa. Sorry.
They're getting paid either way by the government contracts here.
Okay, here's the thing, because she said something underneath that as well. And a lot of Americans think that Canadians have free healthcare. We don't have free healthcare. We still pay for it so when I was working at my last job in Vancouver, they were charging me $62 every 2 weeks for healthcare out of my paycheck, which is insurance, like basically what Americans do, right? It's
Yeah.
just not, we don't have to run around looking for an insurance company to give us help, right? But it's done through our taxes. So it's like the whole country puts money into a pot and here you go. And then they pay for the system that way, basically, if you can say it that way. But we're still throwing money into a pot for it to work.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? And so, but it's still different because my kids live in America, and I hear how they have to deal with things that's like, wow. And it's easy for people to think that we do get it free, because really, when I walk into a hospital, I say, look, I got a boo-boo here. Can you fix it? They say, give me your card. Here's my card. We go in, we get fixed. We go home. We don't see no bills, no nothing. We don't even think about bills.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it's still
That would be
paid.
nice. That would be very nice.
Yeah. But now our taxes is totally different than Americans. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds good to a lot of Americans, but are these Americans willing to give up certain things in order to make that system, right?
A lot of Americans don't realize how much of our economy is driven by the medical field.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And it's not just the doctors.
No.
It's big pharmacy. And America serves
Big pharma,
the entire planet. The Americans crank out more drugs than any country in the world.
yeah.
Wow, it was an hour later than it was.
What time is it?
5:28.
See, Megan, I'm going to respond to Megan while you're talking. Megan, that breaks my heart every time I hear that, and you're right. Totally. Like, when we have a medical issue, we have no fear of money whatsoever. Zero fear. Whereas if you have an issue, and it could be anything, and you're walking into that hospital, should I go into the hospital, or am I? And it's going to cost me for the rest of my life paying for that one simple procedure. Whereas us, we don't have to worry about it.
Hi, Jeffrey. Welcome.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
He put Jeffrey in there now. Now we all know Jeffrey now, because it was Jamestown Baseball Commission. Now he put the Jeffrey. Okay.
If you go
What
into
also-
the emergency room here, if we go into the emergency room just to walk in, it's $1,000.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Yikes.
And
It's
that's
our copay.
that's before, yeah, that's our copay. That's before they start charging us.
See,
For
I truthfully, I actually experienced that exact same thing, not in a hospital, but for a medication here. I was in between losing my job,
for a medication.
losing my job, and going on to disability, what I'm on now.
No.
Get back. Go. Both of you.
I'm sorry, these big dogs are coming in here. My
I hear
posse.
you. I needed testosterone. Papa, you're my age. You know what I'm talking about. Testosterone shots. So I was going through from losing my job to disability, and so I had no coverage basically. So in Canada they have or in British Columbia they have what they call Fair Pharmacare, but it's insurance, and sadly, my deductible, as you call it, copay, was $1,000. So they wanted me to spend $1,000 to pay for a $200 medication.
What?
Well, testosterone. It's for a thing of a vial of testosterone. It's $200, right? Well, I didn't have no money at all. Like I was in between incomes, right? Well, how am I supposed? I'm coming to you guys for Fair Pharmacare to help me out because I don't have no money, but you want me to spend $1,000 to help me to get a $200 medication.
You know what? I think my phone's been dialing these random
Guess what
numbers.
our deductible was, Plum?
It's crazy.
I'm terrified to ask.
$17,800.
No, I have an Android.
Did you just say deductible?
He's getting old, so
$17,800.
Copay.
Then-
Almost 1,800.
All right.
Then they'll start paying.
All right. Bye.
And
Holy crap!
you know, right now, I don't have any
Wow.
income.
Wow.
So, you know, it's just
Okay.
it's the day and the time that we live in.
I'm going to say this to Megan's response down at the bottom here. Yes, we have a system, but I think I noticed it with my daughters. When they go to the doctor, they're very thorough, right? I'm assuming you get treated very well when you go to your doctors. Like they investigate. If you have headaches, they investigate really deep of why you're having headaches, right?
No.
Kind of, no? No?
Not really.
Somewhat, I guess.
I will tell you, I am very proactive. I know the questions to ask, but I've spent 800 nights in a hospital.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have enough knowledge, no kidding, to almost be a junior doctor because I know what they're talking about when they're whispering. I know a lot of medical terms that the average person wouldn't know.
Same with Ananda. She's the same way.
I can start my own IV.
You could be a medic at least.
Be a medic.
Yeah.
Got some parts I can't get to work, but still, you know, there's the medical system in our country is broken.
Mm-hmm.
And people know that. Why aren't they fixing it? Like, what is the?
Drug companies.
No, I understand that, Papa. But what? There's got to be more to it than just money.
It comes down to politics.
Yeah.
It's the money that buys the White House or buys the Congress.
Yeah.
It's simple, good old fashioned greed.
I understand.
The love of money. And I'm not talking about having money. I'm talking about loving money.
There's greed here in Canada as well. We're a capitalistic country, but more on the socialistic side of things, I think.
Right. Now you'll hear all the right-wing party here talk about how terrible that socialist system is, and they'll compare it to Russia. Well, Russia is a dictatorial state. It's not anything like Canada.
If they were going to really be, socialism, they should never start Social Security if that was the case.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's how I'm.
But
Social Security. Give me a second
I
here.
agree with
Social
Hank.
Security is like our Canada pension. I'm thinking, right? You
I
pay
don't
into
know.
it all your working life. You pay into this Social
Yes,
Security.
yes.
So yeah, so that's actually how I'm able to. That's what I get. I get Canada Pensions, as it's called, which is the same as your Social Security. It's a Canada Pension Disability. Plus, I'm subsidized by our province also to top it up to a certain amount.
Let's see what Megan says. Some doctors do, Larry, but a lot of it's just a cash grab for these networks of doctors to rope you into their system so they can bill your insurance.
That's
Yeah,
what my problem.
Yep.
I don't mind capitalism, free markets, and all that. But the problem is when you have free markets, they're free to be corrupt and take control, and that's not. I like free markets and everything, but when it allows from corruption and greed, then I have a problem with it.
yeah, free markets are anything but free.
No, that's right.
And what Megan said up there, that is exactly who stands to benefit more than anybody. The drug companies, the lobbyists,
Yep.
and people scared of change. And if you make $1 million a year, you don't have anything to worry about.
No.
Because if you have to pay everything cash, you can come apart with $100,000 that year. It's not going to break you up. But, who makes $1 million a year? I won't make that in a lifetime.
Yep. And I don't know about for you, Larry, but for us out here in Ontario, we're getting cuts in our healthcare.
Oh, I know.
You're getting what?
And I imagine it's all across.
The Ontarian
Canada.
government are well known for making all the cuts there. That's where they start, and that's when the friggin' all the people in the what do you call it? The asylums were being put out on the street because they wanted to save money. And now look at the problem that they're having on streets with all the homeless,
Oh, my
all the mental
God.
health addictions going on, all these people dying from opioids and all that kind of stuff, fentanyl, right? It's because they did the cuts through the healthcare system in Ontario. That's where it started, and then all across Canada it went the same way.
Yep.
Tyler,
Two
Tyler.
weeks ago.
He's been quiet.
I was getting ready to ask him, are you worried about any of this stuff, Tyler?
And I worried about corruption in the government. Yes. But, yeah.
Like about 2 weeks ago,
Oh,
I had a test done, and I'm fine with the insurance company to get them to pay.
My
Because
grandson just sent me
The
some
Ontario
cards.
government doesn't want to pay.
When?
I had a test done 2 weeks ago for dental because they found issues with my dental work that was done at the beginning of the year.
That system has a problem as our dental system in Canada. That's
Yep.
that's actually separate from healthcare.
here it is here too.
You don't want to see the shit show going on in my mouth.
It's probably not as bad as mine.
I look like some Indiana redneck that's been hit 3 or 4 times.
You do have false teeth, you just won't wear them.
But now, how did you know I had false teeth?
Go to the other room.
See, it's very
You're in my
interesting.
room. What
Oh,
are you
that's
talking
right.
about?
Very interesting. Tommy's saying about insurance, like the difference between car insurance and health insurance.
Plenty
one
of
down.
greed and corruption in government too. Yeah, that's exactly right, Tommy. You're exactly right, sir. The big problem is that there is no competition in our healthcare insurance like there is with auto insurance.
So here in
Use insurance from a company out of state, you'd see prices go down. You may be right, Tommy. I don't know. I wish I had a better understanding of how to make the market a better place, or at least a more friendly, and like you said, a competitive. I feel like competition, healthy competition, is good for everybody. I feel like we all gain.
I've experienced
What
both
stands for?
systems, like in the auto insurance I'm talking about. I've experienced where you had to go search around for the best deal for any car insurance. But where I live here in British Columbia, it's a provincially funded program. And truthfully, I kind of like what's happening here. I like the rates that they're charging us.
Now, you know, Michigan, I don't think Minnesota, Tommy, you can answer this better than I can. I know Michigan is, but I'm not sure about
Come on, give me a
Minnesota.
bite.
Michigan's a no-fault
My friends want to see. Sit.
state where if you have a wreck, it doesn't matter who's at
Go
fault.
upstairs.
You still, everybody pays the same thing for insurance. And people either like that system or hate that system. I've never lived in Michigan. I mean, as a resident, and I've always lived in a place where you could choose, you know, your insurance. And we always did. We shop the insurance rates, and we change all the time because, you know, sometime Allstate will come through for us, and then the first time they fail us, we'll go back to State Farm. And then
How did you have control over that, if you don't mind my asking?
over,
I'm not trying to say, you know, you manipulated the shit. That's what I was meaning. Like, how do you get them to change? Well, you know what? Because it's all about profit for any business. That's the number one thing in any business, to make as much profit as you can. So what makes them decide to give you a different rate, say, from last year to now? You know what I mean?
well, I drop them. I drop
Yeah.
them if I'm
Because the
paying,
amount of competition you have where you are.
right. If they're insuring me, and somebody hits my car and
Yeah.
they don't pay me, which they've done before,
Yeah.
I drop them. I'm saying, I'm done with
Yeah.
you. You didn't do
Yeah.
your job. I'm not going to pay you anymore. Goodbye. And I go to somebody else. And so on and so forth. We've done that a dozen times.
I'm still trying to figure out. There's this one system that they changed for us because it's a state-run in car insurance, and I think it's no fault insurance.
Right. That's the way Michigan is. Michigan's that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Now, that would be hard for me to get used to. Because the rates in those states are higher, even if you have a better record than your neighbor.
Yeah. Wow.
That's
See,
why
for us-
we're in Ontario.
For us, I like a rates because now Ontario, that's shop around insurance there, isn't it, Rob?
Well, you shop around, but you're always gonna pick up no fault accident.
No, I know, but you shop around like it's independent insurance companies in Ontario, right?
Correct. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, in BC, it's all one. It's called ICBC.
Yeah. Same thing as
Insurance
Winnipeg.
Company of British Columbia.
ICBC.
Manitoba's the same way.
Yeah.
But
Sounds like a
it's
Jewish
more
goddess.
Well, some
ICBC.
people, because they don't like it, but I actually really haven't experienced anything really negative until, because I've never been in an accident. But some people call it icky dicky. ICBC. Because there's a lot of people that hate it, but truthfully, I don't mind the rate that we're charged.
I would definitely like for there to be healthier rates, and rates to be based more on people's income. I know what we make and what we're charged, and they seem just disproportionate. A whole lot of money for people that just don't make a whole lot. I don't feel like 1/3 or 1/4 of my income should be toward health insurance.
Nope.
I
gotta
personally
head out,
think
for
anything
dinner, so take it easy,
anything
everyone.
that helps with your health, I don't think it should be like like
Oh, we
Megan
lost
said,
Tyler.
for profit. Nothing to deal with our health should be profit. Dental, prescriptions, hospitals. What's the other one? I forgot the other one. Anyway, none of that stuff should be profitable. You know, if I want to drive a car, then you know what? Hey, that's a different story. You know, it's a privilege to drive, not a right.
That's a good point too, Tommy. Tommy's got another point there. Oh, we got some friends coming back to join us for a little bit, but it got to be quiet.
And listening in, medical help here essentially is free. You can buy health insurance, which allows you to get medical help immediately, but you will still see. We also have that here too. I used to frequent a what do they call a medical clinic in Vancouver because there was no doctors taking patients, so you have to go to a medical clinic to get help. And this one doctor, great doctor, love this guy, but he turned private only. And so now he caters to all the rich. Like, you know, hey, if you're rich, you can come in here and get special treatment. I just like, what the freak? Why does the rich guy get special treatment because he has a couple extra dollars and monopolizing everything in life and get special treatment? No.
My doctor did that, and he was forced to do it because the hospital he worked at demanded that he go private only and become a hospitalist. So he had to drop me. And several of my friends that went to him as well. Because we didn't make $100,000 a year.
Oh,
you know,
that reminds me, because we were on this conversation earlier. Me being a Canadian, remember we talked about Sean and Steph?
Yes.
Pancreatic cancer. I actually called the Mayo Clinic. I called up their call center, and I actually got very not angry, but I said a few choice words. And from what I understand, Mayo Clinic is there to help anybody. No, they even help the less fortunate. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem with Sean and Steph, and this just, it boiled my blood when I heard this, is that they couldn't accept him in there, one of the best cancer places in the world, because their income level was in a certain area. And they even said, well, you know what? I will pay extra or whatever in cash. And they said no. And that just, it just boils my blood when a company or an organization can do that to a human being. Like, he's trying to get the best care. They're trying to get the best care for this man to try as much as they can to survive, and you want to charge this guy?
Been there and done that with Mayo Clinic. Mayo Clinic is in the Minnesota area. It's in Rochester, Minnesota.
Yep.
A little bit south of Minneapolis, St. Paul area. Wonderful worldwide hospital, global center for research. They've got branches all over the world. My problems got to be so terrific. Nothing in Chicago could, and Chicago's a global city.
Yeah.
No answers could be found. Barney. I had somebody offer, we'll send you to Mayo Clinic. We'll cover, whatever it is. I know what they were thinking. They were thinking $5,000 to $10,000, total. I called to set up a preliminary, just a phone call with 2 or 3 doctors on one of their boards, like a similar to a board of admission, and it was going to be $8,000 just for the phone call. Something bad is wrong with our nation's medical economy when they can charge $8,000 just to talk to a man, just to have a conversation, saying, I've been hospitalized 78 times. At that time, it was only 78 times. I've got this. I've had 12 MRIs, 72 CT scans, a couple heart attacks, a stroke, this. Can't figure out why my pain receptors don't work right. No, big boy. Go on. And not even have a conversation with me. It was at that point when I realized just how broken our system in this country is. I can't speak for other countries, but I can definitely speak for this one. There is something bad wrong. I've never abused our medical system, never even come close.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't. I was just trying to live a little bit longer because people wanted me alive. To be honest with you, I was ready to meet Jesus. I didn't need to live longer. I had a family that wanted me to live longer. I had a church that wanted me to live longer. I had a lot of people around the world that wanted me to be around. And I said, well, God, give me the desire that you've given these people. Apparently you want me around, so put it in my heart to live longer, I guess. And I did. That was in 2009. I was supposed to be dead. And here I am 12 years later, something like that.
Amen.
I'm just saying,
Amen.
our system is badly broken. Down under
I just want to comment to that part if I can, Papa. I see a lot of problems with your system. I wouldn't say it's broken. There's just some evilness inside of the system. Because it's not all bad. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying Canada's system's the best or any, either, because we have issues with our system too.
We do.
What, Sarah?
We do have issues with our system.
Oh yeah. And it's sad. It breaks my heart when profit overpowers the heart. And that's really what it is. Profit's more important than having some compassion for a human being.
I'll give you an
Doesn't matter who it
example. I've got 2 appointments tomorrow. I've got an appointment with a foot doctor, an appointment with my regular doctor, my PCP.
Mhm.
I'm not going to be able to go to the foot doctor
No?
because that's an extra $85 copay. Can't pay it. I'm going to go to my regular doctor who has a $50 copay. That's all the money I have this week. He's going to get my $50. Every time I go see my PCP, he wants $50.
Now it's 60.
Huh?
It just went up to 60. And it's getting ready to go up to 60.
I'm told now it went up.
Well, we switched. I switched insurance companies. So it should.
Well, I guess it's 60 or 65 now.
Yeah, our insurance sucks, but we switched to a new one to where now there's going to be no copays, no nothing. At the beginning of the year, we got to pay $1,250 for the household, $650 each. And once that's paid, we won't have to pay nothing.
Really?
Right? Yep. Except our monthly premiums.
See,
So
Well, my
good
point
deal.
was going to be, I'm having to pick
Yeah.
between doctors because I can't afford both of them. And
You shouldn't
I
have
don't
to.
think, and I think Megan, it was a few comments ago. Down under Cruises says hi. That's Shauna and Alana.
Hi.
I think Megan, it was that said the richest country in the world should not have to worry about some of these basic services.
You're right.
That's and I'm not bragging because we're the wealthiest country. It is what it is. I couldn't help I was born here. This is just my home. And I don't feel like I've taken anything anywhere near what I've given back to the world around me. And I'm happy to say that because I feel like we should all try to give more than we take. But when it comes to a need, if somebody actually needs some help, and you all know this, you all know me, I'm the first one to dish it out and say, man, if I got a $20 bill in my pocket, you can have it.
This is what I struggle on a daily basis, Papa, is how a human being cannot have any compassion towards others.
How what?
How some people cannot have compassion towards others. Empathy. Do you know what I mean? I'm not
Yeah,
saying we need to
do.
give every single little penny that we got to help people, because we can't save everyone. No. But in that system that you're talking about, you know what? Hey, guys, here, we need to change this. But corruption is stopping it from changing. It's quite obviously, you see all those issues. I don't even need to talk to you guys in America to hear all this. It's just sad. But the root cause of it is because they're more worried about greed than they are feeling sorry about, hey, you got no money to pay for your friggin' thing. Too bad, Papa. Go find something else. Go rob a bank to go do it. You know, like it's anyway, I don't want to get out. Really passionate about that. Oh, there he is. There's Eric.
You can call me anytime, Papa, for half that price.
Good one, Tommy.
Tommy's it.
You get
Tommy.
He's into something.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Dad, stop.
She shames him. He'll get those big puppy dog eyes. Let's see. Thanks, Megan. So much was promised, only to see it all fall apart so quickly. Yeah. Oh, God. And you know, this is what breaks my heart. I serve a minority. Our group here, they're not all poor people, but
What the hell is beginning to outside, you crazy ass? Why are you coming?
sorry for my daughter's language. She's really a nice person.
Oh, good.
We're on live, Olivia.
Papa, I worked at a homeless shelter.
I know, but my daughters don't live in a homeless shelter.
No.
They come up in a
No,
minister's
I hear you. I understand what you're
They
saying.
came up in a minister's home.
Of course.
Wonder where they got that from. I don't know. Hello, Papa and Larry. Hey, Eric B. Very, very good to have you, sir.
There, Eric.
We are always happy to have you when you come and join us. Eric, buddy, I got some news for you. I don't know if you've checked your...
Hey, I never got a buddy from you before. Now I'm very jealous.
From what?
You called him buddy. You never called me buddy.
I called you buddy. Or I called you buddy or pal. I called everybody buddy or pal.
No, you called me brother.
Brother, okay.
That's different than buddy.
That's even better.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Nothing
friends...
can beat that.
I got
Yeah.
friends is something that you choose. If you say, "Oh, they're like family to me," I got family that I have no control over them. I have to love them by force. Friends,
Unfortunately.
however, people that I've chosen to love. So it's better to be my friend than my brother. Just saying. Welcome to America, Larry. Corruption over compassion. Oh my God, that's a sermon title right there. Honey, child, you just named a sermon. Corruption over compassion. Very sad situation.
There's got to be a way to deal with corruption.
That is a word to it. That word's to a song right there, girl. I'm going to write a song on that one. Man, that's good. That is good times right there, Megan Morris. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And you're right. People, you know, I did a sermon one time that said, when all is said and done, you will have said more than you've done. And that's really how it is. People talk about, especially politicians. I hear Washington all the time. What we need to do is this. President Trump. What we need to do is this. President Biden. What we need to do is this. Going back, President Reagan. What we need is this. And I love President Reagan, but all the presidents, what we need to do is this. What we need to do is this. A lot of talk. Very little action.
One of the things I see, though, it's like a game of chess. Politics is okay, Papa, I need you to do me this favor, because if you do, I'll do you this favor. And they get caught up in that game of chess, and they can't make those changes like you're saying. Well, I need to do this, and you know, and then things get left out, and it's sad. Like really,
And then of course I can't do this until you do this. But I can't do that until this person does this.
Well, you know, we're the largest black church in Lake County.
Mhm.
And if anybody running for office anywhere in the northern suburbs, if they're wanting the black vote, they've got to come to Waukegan, to Jesus Name Church.
Mm.
And they do. And it's funny to watch all the proper white folks come in expecting it to be a high church, you know, very prim and proper. And then our gospel music starts rocking and rolling, and it's loud and fast and
Very
hot.
loud,
And the whole
yeah.
thing.
I get scared when I see that on TV.
John, be nice to Larry.
Hey, you ought to see some of the faces, and their eyes get great big. They're like,
Our state's
But
attorney's
but
little
I
girl,
totally understand it. Totally, I really
state's
do.
attorney, he and his family came to a service.
mhm.
His little girl gets out in the aisle and starts dancing around.
She said our state's attorney,
She
little
was
girl,
about 7.
about 7 years old, she got it in the aisle, started dancing around.
She was loving it.
I saw you guys. You shared a video of you and Mommy singing in church one time.
Yeah.
You put that on there?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess so. Which one was that? More than wonderful.
Oh, it was a long time ago. You looked
Yeah.
like you had hair and everything.
I
Papa.
did a couple of different ones from time.
You looked like you had hair.
40 years ago?
No.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, Papa. I'm just.
Let's see.
No, that's where I said you guys. Wow, amazing voices, man. I love your voices.
That was probably more than wonderful.
Yeah, I think that was more than one phone. You did. I'll tell it. Or sing with.
Oh, I did. I'll tell it. Yeah. Lord,
But it didn't have-
mighty good to
To
me.
be honest, it didn't really feel like that gospel that I see like the black Southern churches do.
No.
The big gowns and
solos that we did.
that's
No,
where
what-
and the preacher's up there. He's like really like.
Our church loved
All right, okay, good. Heavenly Father, thank you.
Our church loves that, but they also like what we did too. You know, they like. There's one on there
they
that
even
I'm
like country
singing with the
music.
choir. I do the verses to the choir song, and the choir backs me up. It's called "I'll Tell It."
Yeah.
It's a
It's a little bit more.
This
It's
was
a
you
medium
and Shelley
tempo.
singing.
Huh?
This was you and Shelley singing. With the choir, I think.
That was more than wonderful. That's like a traditional
Sandy Patty.
Sandy Patty
Long
type
Island
song.
Harris.
Oh, okay.
What's the matter, big boy?
See, I grew up in an Anglican church, so
Oh, I'm sorry.
the old-fashioned, dry, you know,
Oh,
amazing grace. Nothing against it. Like that wasn't me. I was saved in 2009, and I started going to a Pentecostal church. And the modern day contemporary rock is what really opened up my heart to listen to anything, right? So that's my thing. But again, I grew up with like hymns and all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Okay. Oh, see everybody on there? Okay. Oh, see the big boy.
Oh, there's the other whoppy. Oh, widow puppy.
The big boy. Come here. Come here. Come here.
They like to get their five seconds of fame, huh, Papa?
I think he's jonesing for a little bite of spaghetti.
Oh, of course.
Come here. I want to show you to everybody.
I like spaghetti too, Dad.
to mine.
I think his girlfriend ate the rest of Mommy's pasta.
Spaghetti in a bowl, and she got
Come on, I want some, Dad. I love you, Dad.
There
You're
he
the
is.
nicest daddy ever.
Oh, this good
I
boy.
just gave you some love, Dad. Come on. Hook me up, yo, Dad.
To answer Megan's question, it's soda. I'm drinking.
Soda.
Yeah, Megan asked
Absolutely.
me,
Rob?
Megan asked me what I'm drinking.
Rob, you're making us Canadians look bad.
Larry, I will try and save you. I promise.
And just maybe some little vodka Orion it.
No, Rob, you're missing what I just said. You just said soda. Canadians don't say soda. I've never heard any Canadians say soda ever. You must be hanging out with Americans a lot.
We in Chicago, it's either
Yeah, those
soda or
dang
pop.
Americans.
It's either pop or soda here.
But what I really liked hearing somebody else response, they said, "Well, I call mine Coke or Pepsi."
Yeah,
or...
that thing's foul.
Everybody in the South says Coke.
For
Doesn't matter what
whatever.
they're drinking. Even if it's Pepsi, they're like, "I'll have a Coke," and they'll say, "What kind?" Like,
Truthfully, Papa, when I drank pop, it was Coke. It was Coke or root beer or what was it, 7-Up or Sprite or ginger ale or cream soda. If I can't dance in the street, I'm not going. You know, I really want, like, I didn't grow up with this type of music, but I find that type of a service would be very interesting to experience, like, to feel the energy coming from everybody dancing and
you want to
the
praise the
preacher
Lord?
just yelling at you.
You want to praise the Lord? The doggy wants to praise the Lord. Eric says, if I can't dance at church, I'm not going. That's right, Eric. Oh, what?
Oh, you like that?
Want to dance for the Lord? Huh? Want to open up?
Preaching dog.
Want to break off?
Oh boy, look who just jumped into the chat.
Oh dear.
Birthday boy. It's his birthday,
The
everyone.
birthday boy.
Oh, happy
The birthday boy needs his
Raphael.
birthday spankings.
I think Raphael's going on that.
I think I heard he's
Happy birthday,
19
Raphael.
today.
And yes, Raphael's going on that cruise as well.
Raphael and Amanda. Amanda is Raphael and Ananda. Hola, Senor Rafi.
Buenas tardes, Raphael.
Okay, Rafi, you got to help me with something because I know there's something there, but I just can't remember what's going on with it. Help me out with Shuey.
You don't remember a shoey?
No, but everybody says I should.
Drinking.
Here, I'll give you an idea.
Drink out of a shoe.
You
Last
drink
time
out
I
of your
did a
shoe.
shoey, Papa,
Money if
was
they-
in this, and you pour a beer in there, and then you,
Oh, I don't even like beer.
well, it could be whatever your drink of choice.
Megan Morris, thanks.
Oh, Papa, Raphael wants to come on.
Oh, okay.
He'll throw you a shoey because it's his birthday. He'll go
Where's
birthday
the link? Is the link on there? Let's see.
Here, I'm one of your moderators, so I'll find it for you, Papa.
I'll put it on there.
I have to go into this one. It is Ray.
Tommy, you're welcome to come on if you want. All you gotta do is say so, buddy. I thought I put that in there.
It just scroll all the way up. You can find it.
Hey, get out of there. Get out. Back
All
on.
right. Maybe watch for them, Papa, because I just shared the link.
Okay. Get out of there. Get out. Get out.
Oh, Sean's saying you did a shoey once with Mountain Dew. I didn't know that.
They'll probably. I don't know when it.
There's the birthday boy.
There is Mr. Raphael. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to
to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday to
to
you.
you.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday to you.
Happy
You
birthday.
did a Chewy one with a Mountain Dew.
You did?
I did? Oh dear. I don't remember that. Maybe Papa, you had one down under. This is Sean, so I'm at work right now, so I can't come up. Oh, okay. Tommy's at work.
Huh?
Megan said there. No, I told Tommy if he wanted to come up, he was welcome to.
Oh,
but
he's at work. Okay.
he said he's at work. So.
Can you hear me now?
Now we
Yep.
can hear you.
Oh, we can
Okay.
hear you, buddy.
Did you hear us sing happy
We
birthday?
sang happy birthday to you, and
I know. I heard it. And
I did
you,
a script tease too. Did you miss my? I did a script. You missed,
Did?
let me go get my shoe and I show you. Okay.
Oh dear. Oh God.
Right. But you did one with Mountain Dew, and you have fast from your slipper on your mouth. It was hilarious.
Slipper. Oh.
Yeah, it was like some
And I
type of shoe, but you were pulling hairs out of your mouth afterwards.
Oh God.
That was my first shoey, so it's coming with me on the cruise. So that'll be my shoey
Disgusting.
shoe.
Oh my God, that's nasty.
I
I don't
Right
even
there.
want to know about that one.
wait. You know what
Come
was
on.
that?
Out.
Go on, dogs. Go with my grandma.
Come on.
Here, mommy, put this in my fridge. That's kraut and mushroom pierogies. The fried kraut was yummy today.
Rob's gonna have to do a shoey too.
I don't remember.
I'm debating on that one.
Oh, Papa, you had the shoe. Okay,
But
here,
Edna's crucified.
Sean's giving me some clarification here. You had the shoey on the Edna Cruisathon. Okay, well, that was summer of 2020, I think. And
Oh, excellent. Yeah. I'm going to tell this to Sean. So we know what one of the activities on the cruise is going to be, right, Sean? Or
Oh,
you
we're,
can't say?
no, we're not doing that on the.
Oh, yes.
You know
Oh,
what? If we're going to do that, then I'm buying a brand new pair of shoes with a tiny little capacity on it.
And it's not the same. It needs to be a worn shoe. You have to get that crusty, smelly, yucky smell into it to make it worthwhile.
I believe I could just throw up right now. Ugh.
I
That's
think I'm at that point
nasty.
too.
Eric B says, we say Coke or cold drink. Yeah, I got a friend from Kentucky, and he always says cold drink. Cold drink. Megan Morris, she's from Kentucky as well. You LA folks are my peak.
It's funny how she says LA, and I automatically think Los Angeles, but she's talking about Louisiana.
Yeah. And you know, people that live in Mobile, Alabama, they call Mobile Lower Alabama, LA. Took me a long time to get used to that one.
Who
Yeah,
was
to get-
it? Oh, I
To get
think
me
it
to do a
was
shoey, it'll be the one or
TJ.
two things.
I
Yeah,
said
hey,
Narland
redo it.
one day, and he had to correct me.
Hey,
No.
nobody's gonna if you're having a competition on that,
Yeah.
nobody's gonna. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, nobody's gonna beat Rafi on that. I don't think.
I don't know. I don't know. This is an Australian thing, so I don't know. I haven't really seen much of
Oh, it's
Sean. but
Australian. I thought it was a
Raphael's
Spanish
totally
thing.
on top of that. Yeah, there it is.
Is it Australian or Spanish? I thought it was a Spanish thing.
Sorry, I had to go upstairs and serve myself a beer.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
What do you mean? I
Where's
thought
this?
you got a beer keg downstairs.
No, it's upstairs.
Oh, I thought your keg was downstairs. Oh, okay, sorry.
There's the shoe.
Well used.
Well used. It's my soccer cleat. I mean, you can see it's old.
Do it up.
There you go, Papa Moso. This is for you, baby.
Shoo-wee, 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 shoo-wee,
You know, it's got me wondering if I did this, what shoe?
shoo-wee. Look at
What
that.
shoe will you?
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine what shoe I actually use.
Sounds like somebody's doing the shoey at your house too, Papa.
Oh my
There
god!
it is. Bottoms up.
Welcome back, Papa Moso. I love that you are doing your shows again.
Yes. See?
And I'm glad that your memory is coming back. I'm so happy for you, man.
I am too, and thank you, buddy. I definitely appreciate all the prayers and the well wishes. There have been so many people. And, you know, I guess it's just the fact I didn't remember, but I had no idea there were this many people that I knew and that knew me and cared about my situation and have sent me, I can't even tell you the number of text messages I've got and the messenger messages and some of that. Oh, looky here. We've got another friend of ours, and that would be Spiker's Crazy Adventures. I'm assuming that's Cindy. Yay,
Yes,
look
that
at
would
some
be
of my
Cindy.
favorite YouTube guys all on one screen. Hey, everyone. Well,
Hi,
Cindy, there is room on the screen for anybody that wants to come on.
Raphael, have you heard the latest about Papa?
No, I haven't. What is going on?
I'm going to join your little party.
You're coming on the cruise?
I am.
Woo! Yes.
Yeah, him and Mummy.
Now it's a party.
Don't say that yet, buddy. You need to remember my swimwear is not quite what it should be.
But you're wearing the Speedo, right? We're gonna do a Speedo on the Lido.
Yeah, Speedo on the Lido.
Absolutely. I don't have a problem. In fact, I've recently taken a different fitting because my body has changed shape so much. And so
Now you get a smaller one.
I've had to much smaller because I've got now like double belly, and so it's got to fit under the lower belly as well. Let's see. We've got Cindy. I just put the link in there if anybody wants to come on. Let's see. Rafi, Cindy saying hi to everybody. Rafi says, Rafi, I want to officially and publicly thank you for all your support regarding helping hands for cruising.
Yeah, it was my pleasure, Sean.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, I
Is that a charity?
mentioned Helping Hands for Cruising for 30 days straight on my videos, and I also mentioned it while we were cruising on the Mardi Gras. So it was my pleasure, Sean.
Now, is that a charity, Rafi? What is that?
That is to help people go on cruising. Right now, I don't know if you remember
Kenneth Oaks.
Kenneth Oaks.
From Kingsport. From Kingsport.
Yes. Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah.
Horseman. Yes. Yeah. He is the first recipient of a free cruise, and he's gonna be on our cruise.
Wonderful. He's
And
a
Sean
guy.
from Australia, he started the organization, and he welcomes any donation that anybody can give.
Now, how would I give to something like that?
I believe you can go to Helping Hands for Cruising YouTube channel, and all that information will be there.
Helping Hands for Cruising on YouTube.
One
Okay.
minute, I'm gonna bring it up. I don't have the links all up on my laptop yet.
Okay, good. Well, at least you're not modeling your Speedos on the show tonight.
I think she's asking you to do a modeling thing for there.
I mean, I can do that, but I just ate spaghetti, so.
Well, that makes it even better, Papa.
And you know what? I haven't shaved the surface yet. Mommy has to mow the yard here. I'm like a missing link.
There, Papa. I just shared the link to Helping Hands.
Hominids. Isn't that the hominids? Isn't that what they call it? Hominid? I love what.
Actually,
honey, I've missed you too. And I've said a lot of prayers for your situation over the last year or so. Plump Travelers. Now, what is this, Larry?
click on that link. It'll bring you to the Helping Hands for Cruising, but don't do it yet. You might lose the feed here.
Oh, yeah. If there's any chance of it, I will.
Well, if he clicks on it on the StreamYard, it won't go to it. You will have to copy and paste.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You will have to do it on the YouTube.
I'll share it after you. I need Sean Sean. I need him to send me the actual link to the PayPal for the Helping Hands for Cruising. I could never find it.
I can't do PayPal.
No? Okay. Oh, that's right. All right.
I've got a grudge with them anyway.
How you doing, Ron? Or Rob?
Larry,
I'm doing great.
Message him the link to his Facebook.
Off work now for a few days.
Yeah, I guess. Messenger to the messenger, or
I'm sending you the link through Messenger, Papa.
okay.
Messenger.
Does that go to Sean? Does that go
That
directly
goes to the YouTube channel, and they have a great song. If you haven't heard the song, you have to watch.
I'm going to send that song.
Oh man, that's the greatest song for an organization I have heard ever.
I need to work now. Why start now?
Oh, Sean.
If you start a charity for those who aren't fortunate enough to have it in Bermuda, let me know. I'd love to be the
Tommy.
first recipient.
Hey, Tommy, what's going on, buddy?
That's awesome.
I mean, we're going to send you someplace nicer than Bermuda.
Yeah, but if anybody is not subscribed to Helping Hands for Cruising, please do, because it's a great organization. Like I said, Foreman has been the first recipient, but he's not going to be the last. So the more money the organization have, the more people that be able to cruise that for one reason or another they're not able. So,
Rafi, I wanted to tell you something
what's up?
that occurred to me. I got to looking over my financial records over the last couple of years because I had retired, and Mommy was talking to me about my financial situation, what I had left, what I had spent, and it got to be an ungodly amount. And I thought, well, where in the world did all my money go?
Yeah, Papa
And
Mosso.
I had forgotten a lot, but I didn't mind, and I thought, well, you know what? I would do it again. But I was looking at the places where I spent it, and I went back through one of the videos, and on one of the videos, I asked everyone on there, and I don't know how many did, but I asked everyone, would you please, because everybody was talking about, oh, we want to cruise, we want to cruise, we want to cruise. I said, why, we've got this time off, instead of saving up for 2 or 3 extra cruises, why don't you save up for an extra cruise for yourself and then save up for an extra cruise, whatever you'd spend for your own self, give it to somebody else who would be less fortunate and could never even hope to cruise. Now that was, I think that was before I had heard of this. This was a couple of years ago. And I don't remember hearing of this helping.
This is totally new. This was within the last probably 6 months to a year max.
Okay, well then that goes exactly. Then you were in the right spot. I was in the right spot. We both said the same thing, and it was a wonderful thing to say. Give some to yourself and give some to other people as well, because there is no greater feeling. It feels good to get something. It's wonderful, but it feels so much better when you can give something.
Yeah, let me tell you, Papa Mosso.
Someone else, especially if you know, hey, this person would never be able to do this if they didn't have help.
Correct.
I got to tell you, a few weeks ago, when Heather started her parade on this Papathon, she invented a new word, and I couldn't believe. But, I will tell you this. I had prayed a prayer, and for those of you that don't think God really does answer certain prayers, he definitely answered mine. I don't discuss my prayers with people. I discuss my prayers with God and God alone. And he answered my prayer, and I got just the amount I needed. And I wished I'd asked God for about triple that.
That's just so amazing. But let me tell you something, Papa Mosso. When we did the Papa song, there were some people there that they should have been there, and they weren't, and that broke my heart. I just don't want to mention names.
No.
You have given a lot of money to these people,
and
they didn't reciprocate being on the Papa song, and that just put a knife on my heart and twisted it 3 times.
Same here. I just wanted to let you know, Papa, that I was actually scheduled to do it, but there was some medical stuff that came up for me, and that's why I didn't do it. But I did go and donate and all that kind of stuff. And I know nobody was really too worried about that, but I know exactly what Raphael was talking about, and it actually, it really.
I never understood that.
I do too, and Rafi, you're not the only one who noticed that, and Some people shared with me names, but I already knew. And you know, I greet people like that when I pray before the Lord. I say, well, Lord, you know, maybe there was a reason that I didn't know about. Maybe there was some situation or circumstance going on in their life. Uh, maybe their roof fell in and they need suddenly they need $25,000 to do something. Maybe
Actually, that's what I'm going through right now. I need a new roof. You're going to do that for me now? I'm kidding. Just
I'm just
joking.
saying,
I actually do need a new roof right now, and I'm waiting for roofers to give me estimates.
I really wondered when it was going on, and not so much when it was going on, because when it was going on, I was still half loopy. But when it was all said and done,
Amanda, come here.
and Mommy was giving me kind of a report,
Say hello to Papa Moso.
and I asked her, I said, well, you know, what about so and so? And she,
Hold on, Papa Moso.
Oh wait, don't interrupt him.
Here's my
Amanda.
wife saying hello.
Hello, Amanda.
Hi,
Hi,
guys.
Hi,
love.
Amanda.
Hi, love. How are you?
I'm
Is
well,
Amanda
thank
still
you.
doing?
Oh,
But
looks
I
like
will
she
tell
just
you,
get off work.
I did look through the list several times, looking for a couple names, 2 or 3 in particular, and I thought, yeah, you know, I know that I couldn't do that if somebody had been that kind and generous to me for that long, and I had that many dollars in my pocket from that person. There's no way that I couldn't at least, you know, pledge $100 or 400 or 500, you know. But I have a friend that taught me years ago. One of my mentors taught me. He said, Alan, always be, and you all can take this because this is a great word of wisdom from God. He said, Alan, whatever you do, always be a better friend to people than they are to you. He
Amen.
said, make no exceptions to the rule. Always be better to them than they are to you.
That's
And
a great way to live.
that will leave God respecting you and honoring you all the days of your life. And he's right.
Mhm.
It's really true.
Mhm.
And I pray a blessing on all these people still, and I still watch all the shows. I don't make my presence as known, and I've certainly tried to. The problem is now I'm out of money. I wish I had another $10,000 or $20,000 to come apart with, but I don't. But I still try to offer moral support and show up and say hello, friends. You know, at least to let people know I am thinking of them, and I try. My problem is I'm not getting the crazy alerts. I have to just. I can't remember all the.
YouTube is not doing their proper job about these notifications. Every single person I follow 500 channels, and everyone I've hit the bell, and I don't get no notifications whatsoever.
I was trying to get on Raphael's either last night or night before, I think it was, and I couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got in there at the end.
I
the
did.
last
I
5
finally
minutes.
got in there, but I thought, well, man, what's a guy got to do just to get a hold of a friend? You know, and I
Well, I
almost,
make sure I text you next time.
I had your phone number, and I almost got on the phone and just text you on the horn.
Yeah.
But I thought, well, good grief, I can't even find my buddy's channel, and I thought it was on that particular night, but then I did finally found it, and I was glad I found it. And I like to make a public appearance so that other people can see me supporting their channel, because it seems like wherever I go, everybody knows, oh, Papa Moso's here, and I want them to see me noticing other channels besides the big ones that I did before. And I don't have anything against the big ones, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot of, you know, Raphael is one of the people that I've met in person. I've met
So
Raphael. I've met
Danny.
Griswold and his boy Landon. Well, actually, Danny's whole family.
Ronnie and
I
Elma,
met Ronnie and Alma. Oh my God,
Krista.
Ronnie and
and-
Alma. What?
Yeah,
Ronnie
we're
and
going
Alma.
on a cruise with Ronnie and Alma here in about 25 days.
Really?
Yeah.
I tried to get him to go with me in February, but then I met Heather and Dwight in person. stayed with them in their home. I don't remember who else I met. I think that was about it. I don't live far from Nautical Nurse Nancy or the Ship Show guys, but I just haven't gotten out and got there. Driving is rather hard.
Ship Show, they live in Michigan, right?
The Ship Show boys do, but you got to remember, Chicagoland goes around all 4 states.
Yes,
Yeah, and then
Michigan,
Nancy,
Indiana, Illinois,
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. I haven't made it up to Canada yet to see you guys, but I'll try someday. I don't know. Now,
Alaska
Rob,
cruise would be
what part are you in, Rob?
Alaskan cruise would be the great way to do it, Papa.
Well,
my
for
sister
you,
my sister was born in Alaska. I don't.
The speedos don't work in Alaska.
An American
Larry.
that doesn't want to go see Alaska?
The speedos don't work in Alaska.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know,
Hey,
they don't work in Alaska. you know
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
well, I've got a
Things
joke
like
right
the
here,
trouble
but
in Alaska.
totally leave me alone. I'm going to totally let that go, but I got a good joke. Rob, what part of Canada do you live in?
I'm in down by Toronto.
Toronto is Ontario.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Toronto
Ontario.
is north of Detroit, just north of Detroit on the other side of the lake.
Oh, okay, by Windsor.
I've been there.
About 4-hour drive.
4-hour drive to Windsor.
Yeah, about 4 hours.
He
Okay,
lives in the biggest city in Canada.
Toronto's the biggest city,
Outside
right?
it. Yeah, Toronto is, yeah.
Okay. Where's Montreal?
East of that.
Montreal is east of us.
Okay, because that's where the Olympics were way back when.
Way back in the 80s?
Was it 80, 1980 or not?
80, it was in the 80s.
Yeah,
I was on
maybe.
the island. I went on the Greyhound. Like I've traveled through Greyhound a lot, and one of their bus stops was on the island where they had all that, and the races, the F1 races, actually.
Yeah,
Boy,
we have
that's,
the one races every summer.
Yeah.
That was beautiful country up there.
Montreal is my second favorite city, and the only reason why I'm not there is because of the snow and cold.
Because of what?
Because
The snow and cold out
Oh.
here. Our average winters so in your temperature, I'm going to say 38 to 40. That's our average winter. Now it gets cold under the freezings, but on average, our is like between, I'm going to say 30 and 40. That's the average winter. Whereas where Rob is, their average winters, you're looking at roughly, I'm going to say negative 20 to negative 30s.
Ooh,
Sometimes,
Yeah.
sometimes, yeah.
that's some bone chilling stuff right there.
Yes. And not they don't get a lot of snow, but they do get snow. And then when they do get snow, the city kind of like shuts down.
Rob, do you guys get the hard driving wind?
We have a lot of ice on the winter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
I
then we
was
get some winds too, yes.
I was asking Rob too. Do you get the driving wind?
yeah,
Yeah.
and of course, like Larry was saying, when we get snowfall, we get hit in one shot.
Yeah.
It's not spread out. It's one big boom.
Spread out. It's not spread
No,
out.
I like how you react like that, Papa. They get snow squalls and stuff a lot because of the lakes.
Once in a while,
you
we'll
guys
get
are all
like
by
that.
those lakes. That's why you get a lot of what you're doing or what you get. Yeah.
Now, I will tell you that the other side of our lake, we're on Lake Michigan, which looks like a giant penis. It goes on the other side of the lake over where the Ship Show guys are, like Muskegon.
Guys, I'll be back in a minute.
They get nasty snow squalls coming right off Lake Michigan, and they get pounded. But over here, we get that nasty northwest wind coming straight off of Canada. And I mean, every nasty bit of Canadian fridge comes right over us and just absolutely rakes us.
That whole central, like in Canada, like the prairies in Ontario, like it goes like Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and then Ontario. Those three provinces are getting the coldest, and it goes right down to you because you're just right below it. Raphael, you just get tornadoes, right? You get
Yeah,
snow.
we had a tornado come through not too far away from us yesterday.
You want to hear something crazy? Vancouver has never had a tornado. We just had one a week or two ago.
I went to where Raphael lives. He's in Oklahoma, and that part, that's what they call the Mid-South. It's not the Deep South, but it is the Mid-South. And that is a very dangerous area because it's so deceptive. People think, oh, it's just raining, and they don't realize that it's forming black ice. And black ice is treacherous at best.
Mm-hmm. What makes me nervous about that, my kids live right next to Raphael, and that makes me nervous.
You talking about Tennessee?
No, on the other side. They're in New Mexico, my kids.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Well, Tennessee, I used to live in Memphis. Same way. Memphis, people think, oh, that part never gets tornadoes because Memphis is built on the cliffs. Well, that's fine. The tornadic wind will come up the cliff, and by the time it comes back down, it's on the far eastern suburbs of Memphis. Downtown Memphis won't get hit, but 20 miles east, and they come back down and tear everything up. Rob, we're still talking about weather.
Okay, Raphael, because you know tornadoes. We just had on the tornado scale, I guess. I don't know how they said it, but we had the lowest tornado scale. It was considered a tornado, but it was a water spout out in the water, but they considered it a tornado.
That's an
EF0 tornado here in Vancouver, and we're mountainous and the ocean, right? And so it was so weird to see it. It was, I don't know how the scale works.
Like a tornado, aka hurricane.
No, a tornado like what you.
No, a tornado. You're talking about an EF0.
Yeah, EF0. It was the lowest on the tornado scale, I guess.
And they go up to EF5.
5, yes, which is like the worst damage you can ever, and lots of death.
Oh, yeah, you'll not likely live through one.
Have you experienced them, Raphael?
Close by, yes, but not. I haven't been in the middle of one yet.
Danny, and Kimberly and Landon, they just experienced something, but not over their house, but close to it.
Well, can I
never destroyed our house yet?
I want to share something with you about the Griswold family. They live in a little town called Yukon, which is on the west side of Oklahoma City. The widest, biggest, strongest tornado ever recorded was just southwest of them and wiped a path. Now listen to me carefully. That tornado was 2.6 miles wide.
Wow.
To say that it tore up everything is
an F5, right?
Oh yeah, it's an F5. Now they downgraded it because they said it didn't destroy enough property. But as far as the speed of the wind, when you're talking about 350 mile an hour winds, nothing survives. I told Danny, I said, it just wasn't your day to go.
Yeah, you got the cars flying.
Please tell me, Raphael, you have like a wind emergency shelter where you live? No?
Not in my house. No, I just get on the bathtub.
Yeah. That's what we do. We have we go downstairs. We go downstairs. We go downstairs.
Yeah, there's some houses that have tornado shelters.
With that, waking up or going to bed at night thinking, because that's when a lot of them happen, is at night, from what I understand.
Well,
a lot.
They can, because the air is cooling down and it's still.
Yeah.
The temperature of the air is clashing with the temperature of the ground.
I sleep too heavily, and I'd be afraid that I would sleep right through it.
No, you need people that live in Oklahoma, especially Norman, Oklahoma, central part of Oklahoma, especially.
Yeah.
They take. Oh, who do we got here? Plump Travelers. Wait, what?
Oh, that was a link that I was sharing with you for the Helping Hands. This song.
I need?
I can share something to you, and then you can play it. Click on it.
Click on it. Okay.
Okay,
add-
then I'm
This
gonna
is
play
the,
this
oh,
song.
this is wonderful. This is the helping hands for cruising.
Here we go.
Rafi, I was going to tell you that
Have you ever dreamt about taking a cruise on one of them fancy boats, soaking up the beauty and the magic just to free your soul? It's floating on the ocean, just a notion that seems out of reach. One thing on your bucket list is just to go and see the beach. You want to see the
Hi,
world,
Victoria.
but something always holds you back. You got that itching feeling, but your dreams got hijacked. There's lots of people out there that never get to cruise, but helping hands is helping making dreams come true.
Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality.
You know you gotta do the things you've only dreamed about. Don't let anything stop you thinking you can't go all out. You can do the things you never thought were possible with helping hands to help you get there. Even oceans are no obstacle. You wanna see the world, but something always holds you back. You got that itching feeling, but your dreams got hijacked. There's lots of people out there that never get to cruise, but helping hands is helping making dreams come true.
plump
Helping
upon.
hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality.
So if you ever dreamed about taking a cruise in one of them big old boats, soaking up that sun, feel that breeze, yeah, there is still hope. Don't let the ocean be a notion that is out of reach. Let's get together, help each other, and go see the sea. You wanna see the world, but something always holds you back. You got that itching feeling, but your dreams got hijacked. There's lots of people out there that never get to cruise, but helping hands is helping making dreams come true.
Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality. Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising, cruising. Helping hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality.
Isn't that a good song, Papamoso?
I love that song. Who wrote it?
Some.
His
do you
name is
know,
Fat
Bram?
Matt.
His name is what?
Fat Matt.
He has a YouTube channel called Fat Matt's Travel Adventures. Fat Matt's Adventures.
Fat Matt.
I'm going to share the link in the thing here.
Victoria May, welcome back, dear.
Fat Matt Adventures.
There we go. Victoria's back with us again. Wait,
Here we
what
go.
happened to her? Wait, I lost Victoria.
Uh-oh.
Add to stream. There we go.
Oh,
There we
there
go.
she is.
Hello, Papa.
Is this the best display option, Tommy?
Yeah, for this, yes.
There she is. Hi,
For
Victoria.
5 people? Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Yes, Matt is a very good guy and he does really awesome work.
Okay, Victoria, we're so glad to have you. We got Cindy Spikers on here. For those of you that don't know her, that's Spikers Crazy Adventure. She is a travel agent as well as who else? Larry, Robbie, are you a travel agent? Robbie's
I am.
travel agent. Rob, are you
I'm not a travel agent yet.
not a travel? Working on it, maybe.
It's in the works. I'm just working out some details.
Okay, all right. Victoria, are you a travel agent or just want to travel?
Neither one.
You're
So you're not a travel agent, or neither want to travel.
I just support the travel channels. That's what I-
Nice.
Well, I do the same
happy
thing to the best
birthday,
of my
Robbie.
ability. I wish I had more money at this point in my life to give to more channels. I really, really do. This lady here that I just highlighted, I want
Yes.
you to know, you got to know who this lady is. If you are not familiar with her work, I don't have it with me in here. I have it rolled up in a blueprint mailer. But she sent me a sketch that she did of Mommy and I, and you cannot believe she videos her sketches, so you can see every little step she makes. And when she starts out, you're like, "There's not even a piece of me that looks like that." And by the time she's done, you're like, "How did she do that?" This is
Kelly.
Olivia, no, Kimberly, oh shoot, help me out, KO. Kimberly Olivia, I think. I get this screwed up because I've got a daughter named Olivia. I think it's
I actually thought it was Kimberly.
Kimberly.
Kim.
Yeah, it is Kim Olivia. Yeah.
Kim Oliva.
Kim Oliva. Okay, yeah.
She actually did one of Ananda as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It just blew me away. Like,
Is
I
she
love
not
it.
talented?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, she
Mhm.
is so talented, and she makes it look just ridiculously easy.
I just shared a link to her YouTube channel with everybody's sketches that she's done.
That's excellent. That's excellent. Thank you.
Just wanted to come up for a moment, Papa, and tell you I am so happy to see you doing videos again. You were greatly missed by a lot of people, and I'm glad I was able to help with the Papathon to help you get that memory back, and I was glad to donate. Like I was trying to say in the chat, God says, don't let your left hand know what your right hand's doing. You just do it.
That's true. That's
And
so true.
I donated, checked out the budget, and donated a little bit more because I realized I can do more than that.
Yep, and I agree with that. I'm on the
And
same
so I also have to say I have sat and watched you drop some pretty good size money in people's chats before. And to not see those people step up and try to help back is greatly disappointing, because if anybody helped, it should have been them.
You know, Victoria.
Always remember the help that they were given.
You know, Victoria. You know what it made me think of. And again, I'm not down on these people by any means. I certainly pray for them, and I pray for their success. But it reminded me of the story in the Bible of the widow's mite, where Jesus was standing at the offering basket, and he was watching all these wealthy ministers, if you will, come in and basically show off what they were giving and dropping it in the basket. Here's my $500. Here's my $500. Well, here come this little widow lady who only had 2 mites, which was just almost an insignificant amount of money, like a half a cent. And she didn't broadcast it or anything. She just dropped it in the basket. And Jesus publicly acknowledged her and rebuffed the other men. And he said, she's given more than all of these people because she gave all she had. And I thought, of the people, there were several hundred people that got together, over $6,000 total.
Yes.
And there was one channel that I gave $6,000 over the last 12 months.
That's
and
what I know that.
And again, I don't give it ever expecting. I never dreamed something like that would happen to my health, where my mind would go. I didn't dream it. I always dealt with heart issues, with stroke and heart attacks. It's almost a standing joke with our family. Oh, it's time for another heart attack. We'll schedule it for Halloween next year. But I mean, I just didn't think that would ever happen, where I would lose everything, person, place, and thing. But it did.
You know what, Papa? You weren't meant to go.
No.
The biggest thing that I can remember always making me feel good was you would always say at the end, he loves you. And remember, I love you too. That's why you're still here, Papa.
That is exactly right. I remember that now that you said that. If you ever feel alone in this world,
remember, he loves you and I love you too.
If you ever feel alone in this world, you're just not. And if you ever feel unloved, you're not, because I love you. I do remember that. Oh
Yes.
my God, thank you.
And see, that's the one biggest thing that made me always want to stick with you, Papa, because I believed when you said it, you meant it. other people, other channels are so free and easy with saying, I love you, friend. But you know what? I'm pretty perceptive, and it's just something they say.
Mhm.
When you say it, Papa, whenever you would say it, I would go to other channels and I would say, he means it.
Well, you know, Victoria, I will tell you this. I have a little bit of a unique perspective in that I have been dead twice. And I don't mean a little bit dead, I mean good and blue dead, where they were already doing the paperwork and everything. And that makes a person look, or it made me look long and hard at my life and the possibility. Oh, we lost Rob again. But that made me look long and hard at my life and my priorities. And I thought, you know, am I getting the message across that I really love people? And I thought, you know what? This is something that must be said as often as possible. There is enough hatred in the world. They don't need any more from me. They need all the love they can get, no matter who they are. I don't want to turn on the TV and hear people arguing and squabbling and carrying on. I've been married for 35 years. If I want to listen to arguing, I'll just stay home. You know, I just, you know.
You're like me that with that, Papa. When I do my lives, everybody knows I don't want drama. I don't want conflict. I don't want anything but happy, relaxed, and fun time there. You know, and so far it's worked out for me. And you know, sometimes people, when you have a lot of people, they tend to talk over each other. But you know, I'm working that out too. I'm still a growing channel, and apparently people are enjoying it. I had the best live I ever had last night. I'm so happy about that. And so, you know, I appreciate you, the people that do these charities. You don't have to. That's just plain and simple of it. You do it. You're kind enough to do it, and you don't have to do it. And in the world, being as the world is getting now, if your eyes are open, you see it. And so those precious few of you out there that have the heart and the mindset to say I love you and mean it, or to do something for somebody else without expecting something back, are very far and few between, and you should be appreciated. And that's all I wanted to say is, Papa, I missed you. I'm glad you're back. And I'm so glad your memory is coming back to you.
I am too. And I thank you for helping me. And what you just told me brought back another important memory. I always like to put that at the end of my videos. If you ever feel alone in this world, you're just not. And if you ever feel unloved, you're not, because he loves you and I love you.
Exactly.
That is a beautiful, beautiful thing to say.
Mhm.
But I had forgotten about that. I put that
Yeah.
at the end of every single video, and I forgot.
I miss those videos, Papa Mosso. I miss those 5 minutes.
Can
I
you guys
mean,
read that?
I can't read that. What does it say?
Be devoted to one another in brotherly love. Honor one another above yourselves.
There you go.
And I can't see underneath that. It's something NIV something. Proverb? No, proverb? My eyes aren't the greatest.
Matthew.
I don't know if I can see it either.
It's a scripture, Papa. Be devoted
Yeah.
to one another in brotherly love.
Romans 12:10.
Romans 12 and 10.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful word.
Yes, and that's what I feel. And that's what I feel everybody should try to do, especially in these days and times.
I agree.
And don't do it because you expect to gain something from it in some way. Even if you're trying to gain in the smallest way, it's selfish. So don't do it that way. Just do it because you love somebody, you care about somebody, and you just want to do something good for somebody else.
Do any
Like-
of you remember the old Dionne Warwick song? What the world needs now is love. We love. That's the only thing that there's just too little of. That's
Oh,
a
Papa,
beautiful.
you gotta
beautiful-
come to my Wednesday and sing for me.
Oh no, I'm not ready to sing yet. My
Victoria,
voice-
I actually wanted to ask, how do you deal with copyrights, like with karaoke? How does that work, if you don't mind my asking?
Because I ask people not to play music. I ask them to wear earbuds
Yeah.
and sing a cappella. And
Oh, wow.
yeah, so I don't get in trouble. And the music I play before my in my intro and my extra are copyright free videos.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I always wondered how people do karaoke's on YouTube, and it's like yeah, so a cappella.
Because I everybody who sings does a cappella. And they understand that I'm trying to avoid a copyright. So most everybody is willing.
I'm practicing for our cruise that we're going on. I've only done karaoke once, and it was at a Filipino party, and they had the karaoke machine.
Oh my God, the Filipinos.
You heard how Papa just done that song? How he just
Yeah.
The Filipinos, they love their karaoke.
That's how they do it on my channel.
I suck at a cappella though.
Yeah, believe me, Larry, I'm fighting the copyrights left and right. When I'm editing these Mardi Gras videos on a cruise, it's so hard to get away from the music
I know.
that they're playing. It's like I'm talking and there's all kinds of music coming at
There's gotta
you.
be a way around that.
Anyway, Alan, Shelly, I love you. And I'm going to drop down. I just wanted to come up and say what my heart was.
Thank
feeling.
you, Victoria, and we love you. And I hope you have a very
Thank you,
good
Victoria.
night. And if I don't see you before the weekend, have a great weekend too, honey.
Bye, Victoria.
Thank you.
Bye,
Love
Victoria.
you, Papa.
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye. Tommy Travels is on here. Tommy has a question. Papa, did you have the near-death experience that people talk about that have been dead? I don't know if it's typical for everyone, Tommy. That may be different for each person. I had an experience. I didn't necessarily feel like I was floating around the room. I've heard people say they felt like they were floating outside of their body, looking down on their body. I did feel like it was existential, but not so separate. I felt like it was more kind of like you feel when you're. Have you ever had that sensation when you're halfway in between your dreamscape and you're wide awake, and it's like morning time, but it's almost time to get up, but not quite, and you're kind of like,
Oh, there. Wait, come back. I'm running down the beach after you. Wait.
yeah. I felt like that basically both times. Now, one time I felt myself go completely cold, and that was about a year and a half ago. Oh, no, 2 years ago. I felt myself get cold, and I felt like my body was getting very hard. My arms, my legs, my chest, my neck, my face, everything.
I hope
I
you're
felt
not
like
going
everything
in.
Stop, Papa.
Yeah, really. You were naming all your body parts there.
No, I
I'm
mean-
a little uncomfortable, Papa.
I'm talking about everything. My head, from my head down to my toes.
Okay, good.
And
There
my
we go.
knees were seizing up. My hips were seizing up. My chest, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't pull in any air.
Wow.
I definitely felt stone cold. And there was a part of me that was terrified. I remember feeling terrified. But then there was a part of me that was trying to go to a place of rest, because I thought, well, I'm going to go to heaven. I'm not going to spend my eternity perdition's flames. So I'm ready to go, Lord. And just then, I woke up and I was in horrible, horrible pain all over my body. And it was 5 days later. I didn't know it was 5 days later at the moment. I just know I was in a hospital room. I looked around. I looked over and saw my wife, and there were doctors around me, and they were working on me and to reboot things, I guess. And I was angry because I knew that my wife had somehow had something to do with that, with bringing me back. I was extremely angry. If I could have smacked her, I would have. I've never hit her in my life, but I really wanted to because I was so angry that she took me away from that place of rest. I had suffered so long and so hard for so many years, 15 years at that point, and nothing, there was no cure for anything. And she brought me back from a place of rest and a place of placidity. And how dare you do that? You know I wanted to go. Wasn't about it. She had the love of a wife, wanted her husband back. It took me a long time to wrap my head around it and not hold a grudge. But that was, Tommy, that was basically the end of my near-death experiences. I've had a couple experiences where I was fairly near death. Only I knew it. Others didn't know it. I was having a heart attack one time, and I felt my heart giving out. And I thought, uh-oh, I'm not going to get to the hospital. And I instantly said a prayer and covered my heart like I was doing the Pledge of Allegiance, like one of these deals. And then I said, God, if it's my time, take me now and take me quick. I said, but if it's not my time, if you're not going to kill me, then heal me. One of the two. And immediately it went away. So I considered that a near-death experience, but, I think everybody's different. I've heard plenty of people that come into my office over the years, Tommy, that have said, oh, I saw a great long tunnel, and at the end I saw a little tiny light. And the closer I got to the end of the tunnel, that light got great big and got great big. And I wanted to say, that's that train coming to roll you over. But, I didn't, of course. But it might be. Has anybody else, Tommy, have you ever had a near-death experience, or Rob?
No.
No, I did see my life flashing before my eyes before I crashed on a car. So
Really?
I did have that. It's like your life is gone, and then crash, and I was okay. But yeah.
What did you see, Rafi? I'm curious. What did you see, like scenes from your life?
Yeah, like from birth to like now,
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. It's like, I guess it's that all the adrenaline. It's like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die, and then you're okay.
Triggers your memories.
I guess so.
Wow. That's
Because
interesting.
I stopped, and I noticed the car behind me wasn't stopping, crashed me, pushed me into oncoming traffic, and the oncoming traffic hit me. So like I saw it coming. It's like, oh my gosh. And I like braced myself with the steering wheel. It's like,
ooh.
Yeah.
What
Scary.
kind of damage did it do physically? What?
I had a big bruise across for the seatbelt.
Seatbelt.
I had a couple of burns in my, but yeah. Other than that, and I still sometimes when I cough, I still feel hurt on this area.
Yeah, I know what that is because I had open heart and they had to split me, wide open.
Yeah.
I wish so bad they could have done,
Yeah, I have the pictures of my crash on my Facebook. If you want to see, if you go on my pictures, that album, it's like I survived or something like that. You can see the car and you can see my bruises.
Okay. Are we friends on Facebook?
I believe so, Papa Mozo.
Okay, good.
Closest I got to near death was 2 colonoscopies. Hey, Papa. Oh,
I can't hear you. Oh God.
hey, Papa.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I said the closest I got to near-death experience was 2 colonoscopies.
When I had them done, I was wishing I was dead.
Of course.
Tommy says, here's what Tommy says. With as busy as I am, sometimes I have near life experience.
Yeah.
Right. And Tommy's always busy. Tommy's good with the computer too, I can tell you that. He's helped me through all kinds of issues. I think everybody on here's helped me with issues. I'm a standing joke in these crazy.
Well, I was actually thinking about flying down to visit you at your house so I can help you fix everything up.
No kidding. No kidding. It's my
It's
computer
actually-
skills.
Truthfully, it's well doable, actually.
I have a well, you know, whenever Tommy will say something, he'll make it just sound so easy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, uh-huh. And I'm thinking, you know, I know he's trying to make it sound easy, but and it is to him, because he's got the skills, but nah, not me. You
Yeah,
guys,
so-
all of you do. I just don't.
Sometimes when I see all these lives with all these other channels and they show all these graphics and all stuff, it's like, how in the world? How are they doing this? I mean, it's like,
I don't get it. I don't get it. Tyler and them, these young kids got all these graphics and split screens and all the overlays, you know, the things that they put on their screen to add to that Nick,
Nick P. Or,
Black Nick,
traveling with
Nick J.
Nick J.
Probably with Nick J, yeah.
Nick J. Okay. He put some good music on his and some good not cartoons, but you know what I mean, like just little stickers, I call them, or something like that.
They're GIFs. GIF.
GIFs, yeah,
GIF.
GIF. And man, they get all this stuff, and I'm like, where do they learn all this stuff? But I came up in a different time, I guess, you know.
Amazingly, you're talking about that, Papa. Okay, I have a video that I'm trying to render. I have Adobe Premiere, okay, and I have a pretty good brand new laptop. I can't render it. Okay, rendering is taking it from the program and it's rendered to your computer. Then you got to upload it to YouTube. Well, it's going to take me 10 hours to render this 15-minute video because
Why?
I put so many of these GIFs in it,
Oh.
and all that kind of stuff, and it just. But it just, the GIFs, like you're saying, like with the Tyler and stuff, it just makes that video. It just it screams, or else the video is just going to be boring in the middle, right? You know what I mean? But if you throw in like a GIF or something, it just makes it a little bit more interesting.
Do you think it's really a good idea to put jizz all over your computer?
Oh, I could see this cruise going to be very interesting.
I'm sorry. I do,
No, it's all good.
I do specialize in double entendre, so.
Yeah, I can't wait with Papa Mozo now on the cruise. Oh man,
I'm a constant source of embarrassment for my wife.
Oh, good. No, I told Raphael, I said Papa Mose is just the icing on a cake for this cruise for me.
I don't know who all is going to be on there.
Huh?
I don't know who all is going to be on there.
That's a surprise. Well, all four of us.
Well, the problem is a lot of the other channels have a cruise very close to this one, so they cannot make to this one, and you know that kind of sucks. But you
Yeah,
know,
the
I'm
BBD
glad I'm doing this one
group-
because there's people here that I want to meet.
The BBD round cruise is the month before, so you know there's a lot on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Where does that go to?
It's September 11th. It is going to. Oh, I don't remember their ports.
I wouldn't travel on
And
any
back,
cruise ship
back
on
to
September.
back
Brand came
also.
in.
What's that,
Brand
Rob?
came in. Cozumel, Ocho Rios.
They go to the island where the BBD rom is done, whatever
Yeah.
that island is.
Is that the
That's Grand Cayman.
back to back that you're going on, Rob?
That's part of the back to back.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't cruise anywhere in September.
Why? Why?
Weather.
Really?
Really? Okay.
The end of October is much less risky.
True, because it's the later part of the tornadoes. Yes. I mean,
But,
and that's
okay,
usually when we cruise
It's
because
highly
hey,
unlikely
Papamoso,
that the cruise is going to get caught up in a storm. right?
Papamoso, you know we will be celebrating our 20th wedding anniversary. Do you
In
know that,
October?
Papamoso?
So doesn't
In
something
October?
special happen for the 20th
On the
anniversary
cruise.
when
On the
people
cruise.
You want me to redo your vows for you?
That would be fantastic.
I'll bring my suit.
That would be fantastic. I would love that. 20 years, yeah.
Okay, the BBD rum. It starts in Miami. Sea Day. Ocho Rios, Jamaica. Grand Cayman. Cozumel. And a Sea Day. And then you're back in Miami.
Yeah, but then they also go on another one after that.
No, that's the recovery cruise.
Oh,
Where does it go?
That one does, I think, the same run that we're doing.
Oh,
I'll just check.
Yeah, it's
well,
the
I
same
mean,
ship.
I hope it goes.
It's the same ship. So it's
Same
yeah,
ship.
same ship. Yeah,
yeah.
it's Ananda's birthday, September 11th.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that would be lovely. You see what Spiker is saying?
Rafi, you could do it on our extended balcony in Havana with the wake of the ship behind you. You can do it? What's up with all this funky talk going on? You can do it?
Yeah, I could do it. I could renew my vows in there.
Oh, she's talking about
Yep.
renewing your vows.
I
That'd be a
mean,
cool thing,
after
Rafi.
the vows are renewed, everybody get off the balcony.
Yeah, then you can do it. Right, yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Hey, actually, that's a great idea, Raphael.
That would be fun with the wake of the ship behind us.
Papa can do, yeah, I like that idea.
Mm-hmm.
I can fall off the back and swim back.
I actually really like that idea. Good idea.
Yeah, but I mean, if a lot of people wants to come, then it may not be a good idea for doing it on a balcony.
Sorry, Cindy. I was trying to clue into what you were saying.
Yep. So
Oh, Larry, get
recovery
your
rum-
head out of the gutter.
Yeah. I
That's
actually like
another
that idea, Raphael. Yeah. Get renew your vows.
Yeah,
that
with
would be really
Papamoso,
cool.
that's better than that.
And she's going to have Havana balcony. Is that aft? Is that those are
Yeah,
aft,
that's
right?
the aft.
So facing
Yes.
the aft. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yep. So the recovery cruise after the BBD rum run is the ABC cruise.
Oh, okay, yeah. Aruba, Bonaire, and Carousel.
Yeah, and don't worry, Papamoso, I will a teleprompter, so you can read. It's so funny. No, it's so funny. There is priest at the church that looks like they haven't done mass forever.
Oh, wow.
They always have to be reading what they're gonna say next. It's like it's always the same thing. Don't you memorize those things on the Catholic Church? I never
Yeah, I see
seen
what you
somebody.
mean.
I
Yeah,
never
there's
seen somebody in Spain reading out of a book when doing mass. And here it's like
I agree,
It's always the
Raphael.
same
What are they
thing.
doing with this little book, man? Come on, you should have it memorized. Like how
I
many-
know they have to say it right, but come on, after 5-6 times, should be here. Don't you agree, Papa Mozo?
I don't know how many weddings I've done. I could write a book for that matter.
Yeah, but do you sit there with this little miniature Bible like Raphael's saying and looking at the little words with their magnifying
I
glass?
do keep it as a point of reference if the couple wants something specific from a section
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
book.
of course.
Because my minister's manual has like 600 different ceremonies. And even though they're very thin paper, you have to be real careful with it. And if they say, "Oh, I like that," then I'll put a piece of a Post-it note. I'll put it on that page so I'll know where to go to at what time. Only has to do with mainly the order of service. If people want a certain order, otherwise there's a Christian wedding is typically, you got the prayer, you got the description of marriage and that type of thing, and the exchange of vows, exchange of rings. I pronounce you man and wife. Go find a friend or something like that.
Papa Mozo, I have to say one thing to Cindy first. Okay, Cindy, this sounds like you're revealing one of the activities on this cruise here. So, are you like talking like this is like the little birdie talking that Raphael's going to renew his vows and Papa's going to do the service? Is that one of the activities? Is that what you're saying is happening on this cruise? Hot off the presses.
Woo!
You know what I'm talking about, Rob.
I know exactly.
Well, I mean, as long as I'm doing the ceremony, we can dismiss the bride and the groom, and Mommy and I can hang out for a while and show us your ass.
I really like that idea now. I really, really like that idea, Raphael.
Yeah, with Papa Mozo there, I have no doubt that could happen.
Beautiful piece of aft.
I like big afts, and I cannot lie. Oh. Would it definitely open up a road? That would be so freaking cool. What great content that would be and everything, Raphael.
The offer's been put on the table.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm loving this all the more. Like I can't wait.
Well, I used to weigh 420 and Mom used to weigh 270. In times past, we seriously broke up some furniture, but we're not even going to try that. I weigh 200 and something now. She weighs a little less. We weigh about 400 almost together. So, but we won't try it. We'll take it easy on the furniture, and I feel like the balconies are strong enough to handle, if they can handle the pounding of a ship, then they can handle the, pounding of a preacher. Gentlemen, I got to go. I've got to call.
Same here. I got to cook dinner.
Yeah.
Yours.
My
Now I gotta
other
have wine.
daughter is going to come here so we can celebrate my birthday.
All right. Happy birthday, my
Raphael.
friend. I hope you have a very happy rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Robert, have yourself a great evening, buddy, and a good week. Does your weekend start tomorrow?
My weekend starts the second I clocked out.
Out. Okay.
He's not.
So now that you're all clocked out, your weekend's already started. You're already home and clocked out.
I'm out of here.
For 2 beautiful long days.
I love it. I love it. So you don't have to be back in. You can stay clocked out.
I can stay clocked out for 2 long days and maybe 3 if I want to call out.
What's
There
your
you go.
specialty, Rob?
You know
What's
what?
your specialty?
I have to say this, Papa Mozo. I talk to a lot of you guys in America, and a lot have accents, but for some reason I can't find one with you. I can't make fun of anything. You talk just like me, except for out.
Well, I was born and raised in central Indiana,
Uh,
which usually has
yeah, they have an accent too.
usually a little bit of one. But then I went to college in Memphis, Tennessee, which is
Oh, there. No, wait. I just caught something. College. So you got an Eastern accent in there. Now I hear it.
yeah, but wait, I went to college in Memphis, which is considered Mid-South.
Yeah.
But then I ended up teaching in Jackson, Mississippi,
Mississippi.
which is pronounced Mississippi, not Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi. Yeah.
Mississippi. And then I moved.
IPPI.
Then I took a dean of students position back in Memphis. Then I moved to Arkansas, Indianapolis, then back to Memphis, then back to Chicagoland. I've been here 25 years. And
Yeah, you don't have really any, but you do have somewhat of an Eastern accent in there.
now people up here think I sound Southern. People in Indiana think I sound like Chicago. But that's because Chicago has a lot of black people from the South here and a lot of New Yorkers from the East here. They're about half and half. So you got all the ethnic groups from the white part of the country and several of the ethnic groups from the black part of the country. So you got it all. And I'm a white guy that works in a black church. So there's that. So, hey guys, I love you all. Thank you so much for spending 5.5 hours here. Very good to have you.
It's been awesome hanging out, Papa. Thank you.
Yeah, tell your friends that if they want to go listen to these crazy things, to turn them on at night and I'll bore them to sleep. And then I'll get credit, I think, for the hours. I don't know. But anyway, God bless you all. I will talk to you another time.
Take care.
Thank you, Papa.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon.
End broadcast. End broadcast.